All right, we're live again. Rob, this is so straightforward. Hope he's going to be in top cut. Oh, that wasn't even a winning in. Yeah, he has to win his next match. That's not even a winning in for Robin. Prediction payout. I got you. All right, we'll cut over to the interview, and then we'll take a look at the standings. Yeah, we'll wait for the interview with Robin, and then I'm gonna take a quick break. And then we'll take a look at standings before we get into. Yeah, we'll wait for the standings to be updated from round 13 into the last round. We'll see what Top Cut's gonna be looking like. Ozul, are you down for some tomfoolery today? What does that mean? What does that even mean? Doesn't even mean anything. So you down for some ice cream tier lists? Yeah, we could do an ice cream tier list. How many hours have I been live? 9 right now. Yeah. Abana's gonna top 8 again. Easy prediction. We know top 8 decks yet? Nope. There's one more round of Swiss. Yeah, Abana's a win and a tie away, it looks like. Actually, maybe just a win away. Actually, what is Robin's record? Hold up. So Robin's at 32 now. So yeah, Robin needs to win. Aban with a win maybe is in cut though. And we can take a look at this together. Until we wait, while we wait for Robin. Okay, so Tord is at 34. So Tord is locked. Then if Liam, Aiden, Henry, Caleb, Aban, the winners of these matches are like winning up to 34 might be guaranteed, or maybe you have to ID to 35 to guarantee. We'll have to wait and see, I guess. Okay, we got the interview.
Our last round winner, Robin Schultz. Again, Robin, world champion 2018 here in Las Vegas competing. How are we feeling right now?
Pretty good. Of course, that doing well in the tournament, which I honestly didn't even expect because I wasn't really prepared that well. But I mean, the deck works really well. I like it. So yeah, feeling good so far.
No, yeah, the deck looked absolutely perfect. I like that we showcased it against that match, I think, because we got to see the two modes of it, really. You had two modes where you were very aggressive with the Kangaskhan and then switched gears at the second game and went double Cornerstone. So let's talk about the first game first. Or, you know, let's just talk about the matchup in general. How do you feel about your deck against the field?
I think in that matchup, I haven't played this matchup before, to be honest, so I wasn't really sure what to expect. For the most part, I'm following Tord's guide, which he published like a while ago, but it says that I should go Cornerstone against the Joltik matchup, but nowadays they often play mobile, which makes it more sketchy.
Yeah.
So I feel like just going aggro with Kangaskhan, I mean, works out often enough because it's it's not that easy for them to. Like, they have the Pikachu, and he actually played Tooth-Scraper, which found out in the second game. So, but probably no way to remove the stadium, so still Kangaskhan usually lives. And then if they hit into it, you can Monkey Dory, KO the Pikachu. So yeah, it's pretty hard for them to deal with Kangaskhan.
No, yeah, Kangaskhan is definitely such a big Pokemon. Imagine 300 HP plus the charm plus the stadium, and then it draws you 2 extra cards. And I like that. Yeah, you mentioned it earlier when they hit into it, and suddenly it's ammo as well. It's damage with your Monkey Dory that you can move over to the opposing side. So we got to showcase that in the first game, which I thought was beautiful. And then the second game, that's when you went with Toward Suggestion, double cornerstone. Let's talk about that.
Yeah, so he charged 2 Pikachus with the first Joltik charge. So, and I don't know, my hand wasn't really. Also, the Tooth-Scraper was there, so, and I didn't have the stadium in hand, so Pikachu would always KO the Kangaskhan. So just going into the Kangaskhan strategy seemed like worse than just trying it with the cornerstones.
Yeah, I mean, in that game too, your ace spec was prized, right? So you can even, it's kind of tough to go wide with that, and even if you could, it's also it's such a tough sacrifice, I think, as well. When I saw you had to charge your cornerstone with a Kangaskhan and give up 3 prize cards, right? But then...
Yeah. As long as I don't put on anything else, it's fine, because it still has to go through 2 cornerstones. But I guess it would still be better to just give up 1 prize, of course.
Yeah, that makes sense. You give up 3, but then, yeah, if you don't put down anything, he still has to go through 2 cornerstone unless he tries to sneak in that Iron Hands, which was pretty close. I think he was like 1 energy off from being able to amp you very much for 3 prize cards, right? Like maybe hit with a Mawile into amp.
Yeah, he definitely whiffed, like, had a few crucial whiffs.
Yeah, I think he ran out of energy just because he did have to charge up a couple of Pikachus.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's talk about your game plan then. The Mawile goes down, right? And then you have the threat of, yes, there's the Iron Hands and the Mawile. You choose, I believe you chose to gust the Mawile and just hit it first, right?
Yeah, if the Mawile goes unchecked, it just like KOs both my cornerstones, basically. So something to maybe like hit into it, maybe like live a turn, and then later I can just KO the hands which already had damage, KO the Mawile, and then boss the Joltik win the game. I don't know if I played correctly. I don't know, probably made some mistakes along the way, but I don't know, it worked out. So.
It worked out, came out with the win, and that's what's important, right? And again, I just love seeing the play. Yes, there is Towards Guide, but there's also the factor that you showed in the first game where sometimes you just have to go on your own route, your own script. You can put on the aggression, and you definitely put on the aggression. With that, though, let's also talk about your deck choice now, and like what else have you faced throughout the tournament, and yeah, how do you feel with the deck going into something like Top Cut?
I played against mostly Gardevoir and Goldango, which are both good matchups. Depends on the Goldango list, of course. If they play outs to Cornerstone, it's much harder. Against the Mawile list, you have a chance, but if they play Mega Lucario, for example, yeah, it's not much you can do. But for the most part, it seems like people have cut their Cornerstone answers altogether, so the Goldango matchup has been really good. I know Todd has also been facing a lot of them and having fun with his Cornerstones. Yeah, and Gardevoir matchup it's actually, I think all my Tyson losses were to Gardevoir. But I played against a lot of Gardevoir, so yeah. But the matchup is generally okay as well. So some deck feels pretty good.
No, yeah, I mean, if you can sit here and say that, you have a good matchup into Goldango and Gardevoir, I believe those are the 2 most played decks, most represented decks in this tournament, and again, one of the tougher decks. It is the deck to beat, and you beat it. That's why you're here, right? Amazing to hear. With that, I want to ask you, you're a world champion. You're competing here. I want to ask you for some advice. What advice would you give any aspiring Pokemon trainer out there?
Well, in this case, I guess just subscribe to Toad's Metafly. Because I mean, that's what I just like. Listen to his advice, because he's the best player at all. And yeah, I don't know, generally just, I don't know, play a lot. That always helps. But if you don't have time to play a lot, then yeah, just see what the better players are up to and copy them.
I like that. Play it a lot. Sometimes I like to use, websites to get some data on what to play. But yeah, thank you so much for the interview. Anyone you want to shout out before I do let you go?
I mean, of course, Todd for the 60 and the guide for the deck. And then, yeah, all the friends I'm here with. It's been a fun trip.
Amazing stuff. I'm glad you're having fun. Las Vegas is a very, very fun city. With that, I will let you go. Best of luck with the rest of the tournament. We're going to throw it now to...
Robin looks younger. I think like the last time I saw him, he had like the beard. He had like the beard going on. All right, chat. I'm gonna take 5 minutes. I'll be right back. We're gonna take a look at. Yeah, I'm gonna take 5 minutes. I'll be right back. And then we'll take a look at the standings, and we'll see how Top Cut is shaping up as we head towards the final round of Swiss, and we can see what kind of Top Cut we're looking to have, who's locked up for cut, and what we could expect from asymmetrical cut. I'll be right back.
Down, Truin goes for the arm press, laying a bunch of damage into the Mega Kangaskhan EX. Now, Robin here has a ton of cards in his hand. He's just been building his hand turn after turn thanks to the run errand ability of Mega Kangaskhan, and he knows that it is pretty unlikely that Truin plays Disruption. You don't really see Iono too often in these Joltik Toolbox decks. Every once in a while, maybe a Judge or an Iono will show up, but it's pretty unlikely. And so Robin's going to be doing a little bit of math here, trying to figure out how to best proceed from this exact position. He's got 3 prize cards remaining. Truin has got 4 prize cards remaining. So if Robin can just take a knockout over the next 2 turns, 1 knockout onto, something like this Pikachu, 1 knockout onto this Latias, that is a pretty straightforward way for him to close out the game. Now, the problem is Pikachu's Resolute Heart ability means that it doesn't get KO'd if it's at full HP and would be KO'd. And then the Latias does have some boosted HP thanks to the Lively Stadium that's in play, and it has 210. So Kangaskhan is not guaranteed to knock that Pokemon out. So what Robin is going to do here is actually really smart. He, instead of playing something like the Penny, which he has in his hand, he could use to pick up this Kangaskhan, fully heal it, remove all of that damage from play. He wants to utilize this damage to his benefit here. He's got that Kangaskhan with a ton of HP thanks to the Bravery Charm and the Lively Stadium, and with the use of this Monkey Dory bouncing that damage over to the Pikachu here, he is going to put that in range where it now has 200 HP remaining, and that Resolute Heart ability has been broken, so he doesn't have to flip any coins with his Kangaskhan to take this KO. And look at the numbers here, 250 HP now remaining on the Mega Kangaskhan. The only way Truin can reach that number would be with something like the Pikachu, and Robin is taking it out of play. 250 is out of range of the Blood Moon Ursaluna's Blood Moon attack, so that is not going to be an option for Truin. Now, Robin mentioned in his interview, he didn't know, he saw it in game number 2, Truin actually did play the Tool Scrapper, so there was still a small chance for him to be able to win this game, because with the Kangaskhan, after Truin takes down this Kangaskhan, with this other backup Kangaskhan that's got the 2 energy on it, if Robin has no damage in play to work with, he's going to have to flip a heads if he wants to knock out the Latias on his next turn with the Boss's Orders, or even the Miraidon, both having, effectively the same amount of HP, 240 versus the 250, same amount for Kangaskhan's concerns. But because Truin is unable to find that Tool Scrapper, Robin gets to keep this damage in play, and then with another Monkey Dory, he can push all the damage necessary over to either of those 2 Pokemon and clean things up in the future with a Boss's Orders play. Yeah, really well played, I would say, there from Robin in both of those games. It does feel like it's a tougher matchup for Truin. Did what he could. He actually had a chance there in that second game. If he had just found simply an energy card, he would have won game number 2 with the Ampu very much. Did not find his Tool Scrapper here. And yeah, Robin was able to close things out on the final turn. Congratulations to him on getting to this point. Going to need to win another game or 2 in order to get in, another game to get into Top Cut. And speaking of which, we got Swiss round 14 coming up, our last round of Swiss before we will determine who will be making it into asymmetrical cut and who's still got a chance to become the Las Vegas regional champion. Stay tuned, you won't want to miss it.
All right, let's take a look at some standings. You'll never believe the results of these rounds. All right. Okay. $34. So let's just say, ooh, Tord at 37. Chill out. Okay, let's say Liam and Tord tie, and then Henry and the next person have to play it out. No, they could alt ID, right? So say it's 4 and cut if they all ID. It's 4 and cut if they all ID, right? This is 5. No. Then they play it out. That's 5 and cut, 6 and cut, 7 and cut, 8 and cut. So 34 is guaranteed, right? 8 and cut, 9 and cut, 10 and cut, 11 and cut, 12 and cut. Oh my, 13 and cut. Oh, 14, 15, 16. Chill, 17. Dude, again, a 17 person cut. Get 6, 7. What the f... Does my math make sense there? Let's do the math one more time. They all ID to 34 plus. That's 4 people in cut. 35-5, 35-6, 35-7, 34-8. Yeah. So 34 is guaranteed. 34 is guaranteed. You think prize cash should be higher the larger the tournament is? Nah. It should be based on it should be based on the tournament. Like the prestige, like a regional is a regional. Yeah, a regional is a regional. IC is an IC, yada, yada, yada. Honestly, you want to, like, theoretically, you actually want to get to the point where you don't even actually mention prize money being won at tournaments. You want the prestige of the tournament to carry the weight. I don't know if we'll ever get there in trading card games, but... like, when people talk about sports, they don't talk about how much money the players win for winning the championship, right? It's just about winning the championship. Theoretically, you want our competition to get that point where it's not about the money, it's about winning. And that's the only thing that matters. And just like that, the weight of winning the title holds all the value. But I don't know if we'll ever get there in like Pokemon. For the glory? For the glory. I mean, isn't Worlds up there? What do you mean? He's already rich, though? I'm not rich. What does that even mean? What does that even mean? What a stupid take. Defend your take now, or let me just permaban you. Defend your take, or let me just permaban you. I'm not saying they shouldn't have prize money at tournaments. That's literally never... Is that what I said? Is that what I said? We talked about the $1 million for the Nobel Prize. Did you get $1 million for the Nobel Prize? I think he was trolling. Dude, we can't defend everyone by being like, they were trolling, they were rage baiting. Dude, never defend someone by saying they were trolling or they were rage baiting. One of the most moronic takes of all times. I think they were just trolling. It was just a rage bait, bro. Shut the fuck up. Let them defend themselves, and if they can't, they get banned. You're rich because of all the friendship you've made? True. That's very true. Sports commentary talk about player contracts all the time. Well, that's like different, right? Also, poker tournaments are for millions, and we talk about the money all the time. Well, that's different. Poker's different because you're literally I feel like poker's a little bit different in that sense as well. Well, people talk about like players that's not different when you're discussing players' contracts. That's like different, right? Like I couldn't even tell you if the people who win the NBA championships, I was saying that sports players are usually already rich, so that's why the money isn't discussed. Wait, hold on. What did you say? Oh, you said that's because they're already rich, though, not you're already rich. I think you said that's because... All right, my bad. You know what? I misread the statement. I apologize. Nobel Prize is $1 million. Oh, okay. See, I didn't even know that. I just know about the Nobel Peace Prize. It was a little timeout. All right, I'm going to ban myself real fast. I mean, maybe that's part of it. I mean, I guess you can argue that's part of it. I don't know. Is that part of it, though? I guess that could be part of it, right? The money means nothing to the players, so mentioning the money carries less weight. But, like, in a situation where the money would mean more to the competitors competing, it means more. Azul permabans himself. That's it. I'm done. I told you all earlier I was done streaming. It was over. This is it. Azul crashing out for nothing? No, my point still stands. My point about the rage baiting thing still stands. My point about the rage baiting thing still stands. If I call someone out in chat and then you defend them, they're just rage baiting. That's cringe. Let them defend their own take. Not everything is... Anything that upsets someone or causes them to crash out isn't by default a rage bait. In fact, fuck it. I'm just gonna ban anyone who tells me I got rage baited. And then if the person defends themselves, you're not getting unbanned. So you're just rage baiting? I could be. If you are a rage baiter, you are a fucking loser. Some people just have bad takes. Yes, some people just have bad takes and they need to be held accountable for shitty takes. People need to be held accountable. We can't excuse these people's garbage opinions and takes with that they're just rage baiting, or what the other one, they're just trolling. We can't. They need to be called out and held accountable. We can't let this shit slide. No way, bro. What? Wait, this is so... Wait, I didn't even know Grant was up here like that. Dude, Grant versus Caleb is insane. No way, bro. Oh my gosh. Dude, Grant will be so salty if he loses. That's insane. That is so funny. I'm hyped for this one. I'm hyped for this one now. Is this Charizard Mirror? I think Charizard versus Golden Go. Grant on Charizard, Caleb on Golden Go. Yeah. I mean, I think the advantage has to be to Grant here for sure, right? This is awesome to be honest. What an awesome stream match here for sure. I wonder what's on Caleb's shirt. What is he hiding under there, you know? So you haven't taken luck into account, though? True. Caleb easily cruises to a win-in at the Las Vegas Regional Championships, while Grant Manley had to play some of the best Pokemon, not of his life, but of anyone's life, up against the worst odds and variables possible, has somehow made his way to a win-in. After losing every opening coin flip and getting a lot of tails, he has somehow made it here through sheer will, determination, and skill, despite the odds. Whereas Caleb Gettimer was merely handed his win-in round through being a sack and getting lucky. Is it fair to say that when Grant says that stuff that he's just trolling and rage baiting? All right, lock in. He'll be about to win and the fire alarm will go off. The table just flips over. Oh, we don't remember what the board say was. Here's what I'm gonna play the deck. You tell me until rotation which deck should it be. United Wings. All right, here we go. Ooh, 2 bosses orders prize from Grant. Prime catcher prize from Caleb though. So aggressive options for both players are severely limited. Predictions up. Caleb's hand is ass at the moment. Is it that bad? Is this the last Swiss round? This is, yeah. What are my thoughts on EV box right now? It's fine. It's like a fine deck. Duck start here from Grant. Obviously not great. He's going first. I mean, there is a vulnerable prize card, though. Like, for Caleb to potentially knock out with, and Caleb's hand actually just sucks. Boston prize is something good? No. No. Who's favored in this matchup? I would say Charizard has the edge for sure, yeah. I think. I'm excited to see Grant's tweet about getting so unlucky even though he submitted Charizard. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Charizard is pretty good right now. I don't know about Grant's list. I'm not going to vouch for Grant's 60, but Charizard's kind of broken. Can we get predictions for a fist fight between the two as well? The odds of a fist fight? We could do so. We could come up with some insane. Well, see, none of these things would actually happen though. What is the ace spec for Grant? I saw it in the hand. Is it secret box? All right, pass over to Caleb. Top deck is Superior Energy Retrieval. Pretty sick hand here. Game 2 coming up, folks. Double monkey, so I guess this is 2 monkey, 3 dark cape list. 3 basic dark? It can't be 3 basic dark. That'd be crazy. I did see a luminous in there. So there's at least 1 luminous. Maybe it's 1 luminous, 1 basic dark. All right, prize check still coming out from Caleb, trying to be thorough. He deserves this, to be honest. Yeah, after all of the suffering he's endured at these previous Pokemon TCG tournaments. Has that ever happened before where the fire alarm goes off during these and things get screwed up? Maybe at an event that I've never been to, but not an event that I've been to. But I've never heard about a story of that happening either. So why is every Dango breaking on stream? Dude, honestly, maybe Dango just fucking sucks, bro. Like, I don't know. Like, I actually just don't know. The Dangos are bricking like an average of like 1.5 games on stream though. Like, it's actually insane. Or like 1.7. It's like actually like more. It's like, well, it's more than 1 point something. And they're not full bricking, but they're basically not playing the game. Well, he doesn't lose to a Candy Charizard, but I can't say it's much better than that. And Grant does have the TM Evo in hand. I'm not sure about attaching to Fez there though. Attaching, no, I don't know about that. Attaching to the active still seems a little better, or just, I don't know. All right, Arvin coming in from Grant. Is lining up for our Candy. I think Candy Pidgeot is in the hand, but it might be Candy Pidgeot into a TM Devo or TM Evo return. I wonder how many. I don't know how many Arvin versus Lily Grant is playing. Is that a maximum? I can't tell what it is. Is it a maximum belt or is it a Hero's Cape? It is maximum. Thank goodness, bro. Holy smokes. How many TM Evo is that actually? Oh, it's in Arvin. Okay. Because they played maximum. They played Heroescape at Milwaukee, which honestly, at the moment during Milwaukee, I didn't think it was like the worst thing ever, but it was pretty bad. Seems like a no Nor build. It is no Nor, that's for sure. Abon won super fast. He's in cut now. Who did Abon beat? Abon beat Kobe. All right, Team Evil coming in. Only one Charmeleon. There's a Charmeleon prize, of course. And all of Grant's boss. Okay, hold up. Caleb finds the fighting. Oh, this is also a problem with Caleb attaching to the Fez. This is a problem with Caleb attaching to the Fez, is now you can't retreat into the Soul Rock and take a knockout with Soul Rock to get things going. Not that Soul Rock KOing Psyduck when you have Fez on your bench is that good anyway. I think, honestly, from Caleb here, benching the Fez to begin with might have just been bad, because if Grant has Candy, Charizard, knockout Lunatone, you lose anyways, right? You're literally just cooked. So I feel like Caleb maybe just misplayed by even benching the Fez to begin with, and that should have never even happened. He did get the cards here to be able to get Buddy Poffin, to get double Gimme Gold plus Air Balloon retreat into Soul Rock attack. But now with the Fez on the bench, Grant can go Charizard, Counter Catcher, KO Fez, and start the 2-prize exchange and end out on top on the 2-2-2. So it'll be hard for Caleb to restabilize at this point, probably. He could go. Caleb can go 1-prize knockout with a 1-prizer, and then Grant could go KO Fez, and then Caleb can go KO a 1-prize, take a 1-prize knockout with a 1-prizer, and force Grant onto a 1-prize board. Then Caleb takes 2, and I don't know if Grant plays the Briar, but Hops Cram. Yeah, Caleb plays the Cramorant. Protect for the mirror match. I mean, there's the Air Balloon we're swinging, but the Fez on the bench is a huge liability here for Caleb. Yeah, I think Caleb actually misplayed by benching the Fez. It just shouldn't have benched it and just be... Because if Grant has turn 2 Candy Charizard, KO Lunatone, like, you just lose anyway, so... Or the chance that you win is so low, because you assume that comes with Candy Pidgeot as well. All right, goodbye, Duck. Actually, Grant would have just won. He would have just benched him out if he had gone that route, though. Well, I guess it would have ended that way. Because Grant did have Candy Pidgeot, but it could have been Candy Charizard. I don't know, maybe just take the L there, though. But it would have actually ended that way. All right, Charizard comes out here for Grant. Could grab a 3rd Fire Energy if he wants to. Gonna fire in the deck. Just palm the Fez into your hand. Nobody will notice. True. Did he quick search for Charizard or did he top deck Charizard? Goes for the Lily here. Yeah, it feels like you have to go for the Lily here as Grant. Does Grant play Briar? I'm not sure. Thinking about benching a Monkey Dory. Monkey Dory is definitely a wasted bench space in this matchup. But you have a lot of bench space to work with as well. Like, you want to get Fez down in Tatsugiri, so this is enough bench space to still make things work. And then into the Lily here. Quick search for a last turn. He quick search for Charizard? No, top track. Quick search Zard last turn. Shouldn't he have quick search Lily last turn? Why did he quick search Zard over Lily? Oh, does play 3 boss. So we're not at a boss yet, but no counter catcher. We did get Fez, so we could still find a counter catcher this turn to KO the Fezandipity. This is a pretty easy knockout for Caleb to get, though. I mean, you're going to swing with Charizard here no matter what, so you may as well just dig for the counter catcher, right? So whiff on the counter. A lot of fire in the hand. Grant could have also thinned out 1 more fire and put it on the Charmander. Oh, but I guess that would get chased. The Charmander gets chased here if you find counter catcher, so I guess that makes sense. Ultra Ball coming in. There is the Chi-Yu. Yeah, I think Grant probably definitely misplayed. I feel like if he... Can he pitch it? Whatever he quick searched for, he should have quick searched for Lily for sure. Because that's definitely how you want to start your turn, was quick search, was play Lily and then save your quick search for afterwards. All right, gets the Chi-Yu on the bench and can establish an energy on the Chi-Yu. I guess that also makes another reason to not put the energy on the Charmander, so you could attach return to the Chi-Yu. So that makes sense, actually. And there's a Charizard to the active. Should Grant have tried to get Candy Zard so Caleb can't rock to back to even the prize cards? On the first turn? No, probably not. That's a little bit all in, I feel like, from Grant. And Caleb could definitely recover from that, I feel like. Because Grant would have been like all in on Candy Charge Up, but had no follow-up. I mean, you probably push the Fez here. I mean, what do you even do here? As Caleb here, you need to attack with Soul Rock. Your play here from Caleb has to be Soul Rock KO Charmander, right? But it's still a pretty... Well, I mean, it's pretty terrible. He also prized Prime Catcher. Theoretically, a good play here from Caleb would be like Turo Fez Prime Catcher KO Charmander. Oh, wait, we got Prime Catcher off the prize cards. Oh, wait, hold on. That is actually possible. Caleb can go KO Charmander with Soul Rock plus Turo Fez. I don't see it in the hand, though. Hold up. Solrock's on the way off the Fighting Gong. And you can also just try and brute force your way through the Charizard, I guess. That is also a line here from Caleb. Like, you could go... you can just go... no, you can go. You can go Golden Go, knock out Charizard. Don't evolve to 2 Golden Goes. And then next turn, Solrock KO Charmander if it stays as a Charmander plus Turo Fez. Looks like he's considering just going in with the Arven to get... But if you get Nest Ball for Genesect here, things are kind of cooked. Now here comes the Fighting Gong. So now the Lunatone is on the way. Or Soul Rock, excuse me. No, you can't really... Never mind. I was going to say you... Yeah, I mean, you have to have... If you don't get the Turo here, you should just KO the Charizard. Because that does put a lot of pressure on Grant's resources. So... Oh, I forgot about the Cramorant, though. The Cramorant could actually come up here as well, right? Because the Cram can actually KO Monkey Dory. Ooh, that actually makes it a mistake from Grant probably to bench the Monkey Dory because Caleb can actually use Cram as a 1-prizer to KO Monkey Dory. All right, there's a Golden Go. If there's no Turo, a lot of Arven. What's the Cram for? Cram is for Mirror Match. Cram not active yet, but after this turn, it will be. So now Caleb is committed to the Golden Go KO on the active. But next turn, if you can find Turo, Fez, plus Cram or Soul Rock KO a 1-prizer, he can regain advantage of the prize exchange if Grant... Draw 2, draw 1. Ooh, wait, that kind of... Oh, he put a second Golden Go in play. No! You can't do that. That's definitely a mistake there from Caleb. You have to not put that Golden Go in play. Now you just... Oh, wait, that's not 100% true. No, wait, now you lose to... Okay, hold on. Actually, I am wrong. Oh, no, wait. Caleb can just win here, right? Caleb can just go 2-2. Wait. Why did I think the price trade was so much worse for Caleb than I thought? Caleb can just go 2-2-1. Yeah, I'm just trolling. Caleb's price trade here is fine. Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking, to be honest. I don't know how I was thinking this was going to play out. I thought he would always lose here if he ended up with more 2-prizes in play, but that's just not true. Because Grant whiffed the counter catcher. So we can go 2-2-1 here, and we can play around Briar. We have a route around Briar. So the play is... So now Grant has to go Iono Chi-Yu knockout, and then hope that Grant or Caleb whiffs the KO on the Fez. Iono to 1 might suck. Well, it sucks less now because there's a Monkey Dory in play from Grant. If Grant didn't play the Monkey Dory... Oh, it's just always going to be the Chi-Yu in play anyway, so I guess it's kind of equal. Okay, so actually, this is way more winnable for Caleb than I thought. Yeah, I don't know what price trade I was analyzing in my head. For some reason, I thought Briar could always become active for Grant to always win a turn sooner, but that's just not true. Caleb needs to try and get another Gimme Ghoul on the bench here, though, for sure. Can we get a Gimme? Giving access to Artisan to Grant doesn't really matter. Unless he knows Grant has some, like, weird stadium. That's our second Air Balloon, though. That cuts into our draw power potential. I don't like losing the Air Balloon there. Like the +1 off a Golden Go later. Briar would become active if Caleb goes for the Cram route for Chi-Yu. Yeah, but it's not a play anymore because he has too many 2-prizes in play. That's only ever a play. 2, 2, 1. That's only ever a play if he could get down to a no 2-prize board state. Super Rod's gonna get committed. I don't know about recovering Soul Rock. That seems bad. What is the Soul Rock ever good for? Like Grant's never gonna actually. I guess Grant could chase Soul Rock here, right? Maybe that is a play. Sure. All right, Charizard down. Yeah, actually, you know, the route here for Caleb is clear. Maximum Bell top deck there from Grant. Oh, that makes the misplay from Grant so much worse then, not getting the Lily off the first quick search. We'll go back and take a look at that. I am curious to see for sure what he got off the quick search. Listen, chat, I trust you. Y'all said what it was. I trust you. But I just wanted to make sure, you know? Caleb always loses here, right? No, he just goes boss KO 2 prizer, then KO 1 prizer, and he wins. You got Charizard EX? Yeah, the Charizard EX grab is really bad. It should always be a Lily there. I'm talking about the first quick search. What did the first quick search did Grant get? Because it should have been Lily, but I don't know what he grabbed. Why Briar's bad in Zard? It's not. It's good. It was Zard? Yeah, that's a misplay. It should be Lily. Because you're always playing, you always have to play through, playing through Lily on the next turn is like your most powerful card. If you could pick any one card to have in your hand, it would be Lily. You got Lily top deck Zard? No, I think he got... I'm going to go back and look at it. I'm pretty sure he quick searched for Lily at the beginning of turn 2. I'm going to go back and look at it, though. No, because then he would have had the counter catcher play. That can't be true. If he got Lily, but then top deck Zard, then he would have had the counter catcher play, access to the counter catcher play. It was Belt, trust me. Well, you're just lying on purpose. I don't know why. That's weird. Also, no Iono this turn from Grant. I mean, he's gonna have to find an Iono at some point, though. I mean, I feel like Ionoing this turn and Ionoing next turn is best. Giving Caleb like a free turn. This does not seem like a super good line here from Grant. Not Ionoing this turn feels terrible, I feel like. I don't know how many cards there were in Caleb's hand for sure, but... Giving Caleb another turn with that hand does not seem great. Yeah, if Caleb can take a knockout on the Pheasantipity here without using... A big part of that will also be, can Caleb take the KO without using Prime Catcher? And then save Prime Catcher to chase Chiyu or Monkey Dory? The game is just like so cooked. Also, this second Charmander here from Grant is just bad, because that'll be easier for a Soul Rock to chase down, right? Unless he's going to be able to guaranteed get access to it. Yeah, this Charmander here has to be bad, right? Unless you're going to guaranteed be able to make it to a Charmeleon. If you can guaranteed make it to a Charmeleon, then it's fine, I guess. But otherwise, Soul Rock and KO, which is really, really bad. Oh, we're swinging with Charizard here as Grant? Maybe he thinks this is his only route to victory. But this gives Caleb the ability to KO through the active instead of needing Gust. This doesn't seem very good, right? This gives Caleb the ability to KO through the active instead of needing Gust. Wait, but I guess it doesn't... If you attack with Chiyu, Caleb KOs Chiyu. I guess it doesn't matter, actually, because Grant doesn't play Briar, right? This would be bad if Grant played Briar. But Grant's going to go Charizard, just to make Caleb work as hard as possible, right? Well, Grant could have tried to go Chiyu, though, as well. Grant could have tried to chain Chiyus instead. To force the Gust out of Caleb. Wait, no, this never makes sense from Grant because you may as well force the Gust for 2 prizes, right? Oh, no, he's going to try and do that on the... No, that doesn't make any sense, right? Because you could go Chiyu, right? But now you're giving Caleb... I'm struggling with this one. Caleb definitely wants to take a 2-prize knockout this turn to need as little as possible on the following turn, probably. I still feel like the Chiyu makes more sense, though. Does Caleb catch on that Grant doesn't not play Briar? Caleb probably knows if Grant plays Briar or not. I would assume. But by this play, like, if Caleb doesn't know, then Caleb 100% knows. I don't think he plays Briar. This play makes way more sense from Grant, though, if he doesn't play Briar. But even then, I'm still like, I feel like back-to-back Chi-Yus was a better play. Like, attack with Chi-Yu this turn, see what Caleb does, and then try and attack with Chi-Yu next turn, I guess. I don't know. All right, Gimme Ghouls hit the bench here from Caleb. I think Boss KO Fez is the best play here from Caleb. Oh. Or, I think Boss KO Fez is the best play. Using your Prime Catcher is really bad. But this play is, if Caleb doesn't have a 2-prize knockout, this play is also fine from Caleb. But now it's going to be, now you need to get a 2-prize knockout next turn. Grant can't get the Fez off the board. And yeah, a lot of draw power on Caleb's board. Has access to Prime Catcher still, most notably. We'll see. Counter Catcher Iono is best, right? Counter Catcher Briar would be so good. Oh my god. I mean, we know we're getting Iono'd. Counter Catcher Briar? He doesn't play Briar. He doesn't play Briar. There's no Briar in his deck. It's got to be, yeah, it has to be Iono Counter Catcher Golden Go KO with Chi-Yu. Which feels pretty bad to not remove the Fez from play, but especially with the Air Balloon gone. Yeah, it's Counter Catcher Chi-Yu KO Dango. And then I think the odds of Caleb winning are decently high here for sure. Ooh, Caleb actually misplayed with the Vitality Band placement. The Vitality Band is actually better on Golden Go than it is on the Soul Rock. The Vitality Band actually never matters on Soul Rock in this situation. Doing 80 damage never matters. Oh, wait. I think Caleb plays the Premium Power Pro. So it does matter. Oh, the Monkey Dory is so bad. Wait, how much HP did Chi-Yu have? Oh, it has 110 too. Oh, the Premium Power Pro. It actually does. Oh, no, it doesn't matter in this situation, though. But it could have mattered. Because we have 2 prizes left. It could have mattered if we take a 2-prize knockout this turn. Then we could have Premium Power Pro the next turn. Dude, the Premium Power Pro to KO Chi-Yu is insane. It doesn't matter in this game, though. Don't mind me. It doesn't matter in this game. It mattered in this game if we KO'd Fez this turn. Then Soul Rock Premium Power Pro KOing Chi-Yu would be pretty cool. So the Vitality Band on the Soul Rock is probably correct. But the way this game developed, the Vitality Band is actually better on the Golden Go because it gives us... I mean, it means we need 1 less energy to KO the Fez. But it still looks pretty good here. Why Belt? I mean, because why not? What else are you going to put it on? It doesn't matter. All your Pokemon are doing 1,000,000 damage. Just get out of the deck. Why no Briar? He doesn't think it's worth playing. To be fair, Briar is weaker in the no Dusknoir build of Charizard. But it is still a pretty good card. Yep. Golden Go Chase. And then into the Iono. Caleb has a ton of draw power on board. Prime Catcher is going to the bottom of the deck with a Superior. He's quickly writing down his hand to decide whether or not to shuffle the deck before going into the draw power. How about just Iono KO Fez with Zard? 7 energy is... How about Iono KO Fez with Zard? I think letting the opponent go through the active there is... No, because then you just lose the double Superior. You use the Arven Superior. That's tough. Maxwell is such a terrible ace spec. Maybe you can't beat like 3 matchups without it. So there's no way at least 1 buyer is not correct here in Zard in general, just because of Pidgey. You'll appreciate the prime sub there, Dubsy. I mean it's a good card, but you can only play 60 cards. Oh, we already have the Superior in hand. I mean, I think you go for the shuffle, right? Because the Prime Catcher's on the bottom. And so are some boss. So Rock, Lunatone, Cram, you name it, you got them. Get them all involved. I'm a Belt hater. Bro, what the heck? Second Soul Rock? Azul knows these guys, right? No, I never heard of them. Shmelib Shmedimer and Banley. All right, here we go. Fez for 3. Double Superior. That's a lot of gas. All right, Golden go for 2. I mean, a boss, a prime catcher, an Arvin. You can cycle for 3 off Lunatone. It might just be oh my gosh. All right, it's over. It's over. Pack it. Let him cook. All right, they're scooped it up. Grant just taking a quick check, I think, at the list. All right, game 2. Caleb takes game number 1. All right, I got to go back and check that turn from Grant because that's a really bad quick search if he... Well, there's a better way to do this. What did this first quick search grab? It should grab Lily. Doesn't that freeze up your second quick search? Chat said it was Charizard, but I only kind of believe chat. Oh, that's a TME, but where's the quick search? Yeah, he does take Charizard, yeah. He should grab Lily here, because then you just start your turn by playing Lily, and then you start your turn by playing Lily, and then... Start your turn by playing Lily, and then you have quick search to utilize after your Lily play, which gives you get 8 cards to work with off your Lily. So that's a pretty big mistake. And if he had done it that way, he probably finds the counter catcher combo to KO the Fez and then probably just win the game. Because he would have been insanely set up at that point. So that's like, yeah, that's a pretty big mistake. Still pretty. He had decent odds of still finding the counter catcher off of it, but all right, cram start for Caleb. Dude, again, Caleb with an insanely powerful start here, staring down the Tatsugiri start of Grant Manley. Looks like Team Evo and Energy actually. So what you're saying is that you would have won that game? Yes, I would have won that game, 100%. Plenty of energy there for Grant Manley. We're chilling. We might be going quickly to a game 3 here. Although, that's what I said in game 1, and Caleb was able to pull it out, so. Although, actually, I was thinking about the situation early on where Caleb put the Fez on the bench. I guess maybe Caleb made the right play by benching Fez because it deters Caleb from going for just all in on Candy Charizard knockout. Because if you're going all in on Candy Charizard knockout, then you can recover from that because you have Fez. So it was probably correct for Caleb to bench the Fez actually. At first I was like second guessing. I was like, is that even worth it? But it probably is worth it. Definitely worth it. Definitely worth it. All right, Team Evo coming out here for Grant. Caleb does have an Arvin in hand and the Nest Ball top deck. Okay. Oh, the Premium Power Pro got leaked. So things can come together here a little bit for Caleb. We can see Soul Rock, Lunatone. Probably not. We can see the Tatsugiri go down though, which is nice. What did Grant get off the Tatsugiri? Did he find a Lily? Boss? Sick. That's sick. Another boss's orders. But yeah, Caleb can get the knockout here and get the Gimme Ghouls lined up. He has the Arvin. Oh, he got 2 fighting in hand as well. Okay, he's like just fine here. Actually, dude. Wait, he has Prime Catcher KO Charmeleon. Uh-oh. Wait, but if he gets Boss, it's even better, right? If he gets Boss Poffin off this, one time, hit him with that Premium Power Pro. Dude, Dude, he could get so far ahead on this turn. Ready? Here we go. Poffin boss. Save the prime catcher for later. Is it boss? Dude, he's got the boss. But you have no gimme ghouls. Who cares? Wait, do you care? I don't think I care. I think I'm bossing that Charmeleon. The Charmeleon's going down. PPP boss. Yeah. Nice try, Grant. Although knowing Grant, he would tell you going after the Pidgeot is probably better. Oh, Lily top deck. That is a good top deck. But you have an Arven. You maybe just go Arven for second TM Evo, to be honest. As long as it's not prized. You can but Grant did prize actually a Charmander. If he only plays 3, he can't get double Charmander here. I guess he can get Ultra Ball for Pidgeot, right? I guess, do we have the resources in hand to commit to that? Yeah, he is going for it. But there is a Charmander prized. So if Caleb can just Gus KO the next Charmander, I guess Grant can attach for turn to Pidgeot. Is Cram a troll? It's a tech for mirror. Ultra Ball away that maximum build. It's gotta go. Only one Charmander in the deck. Yeah, I was setting up Pidgeot as your follow-up is so bad. Pidgeot is prized? He plays 2 Pidgeot. Oh, he's maybe looking for a dead card here to discard actually with the Ultra Ball off the Tatsu. Another Charmeleon next turn can't be threatened though, right? Oh, true. Yeah, actually, that's right. Yeah, Charmeleon can't be threatened. You're right. Oh, and Caleb can actually retreat to Pidgeot here as well. Or did I say Caleb? Grant. Grant can retreat to Pidgeot here. He needs to Ultra Ball. Yeah, get rid of Lily Maximum Belt. Grab Charmander. Get Pidgeot, excuse me. Pidgeot, quick search. Probably burn a Poffin here because the Poffins are so low value at this point. So Poffin for Charmander, retreat to Pidgeot, attach to Pidgeot. Team Evolution into the Charmeleon, which I think is in the deck here. Doesn't she need Max Belt to KO Dango? No. Fez? Wait, does he not have a guaranteed Charmander here? Wait, we played a support. Fez? Dude, why did he get Fez? Why not just get the guy? Why do we need Fez there? Did he prize 2 Charmanders? Dude, why did he not get punished there? Wait, he did not need to get Fez draw there, right? There's no reason to Fez there. It was just unnecessary, right? Is he scared of the second Premium Power Pro? Was he trying to find like a Poffin? He had Artisan? No, he drew Artisan. He drew the Artisan off the Fez, right? Yeah, he does not have Artisan. He got off the Fez. Bro, I gotta stop listening to chat. That's just like insanely unnecessary. Just grab the Poffin for your other Charmander, and then you have Lily reset into Quick Search next turn. You're chilling. All right, what does Caleb have here? I mean, you have access to the Artisan now. But yeah, we probably have to draw with Lunatone here. Gonna commit to the Arven first. See, I don't like this from Caleb because you could go for Prime Catcher. I feel like Prime Catcher KO is actually not bad on the Tatsu. So I kind of feel like cycling with Lunatone for... Yeah, I like kind of... Caleb really doesn't want to play the... I mean, I guess maybe you're so far... No, but this doesn't make any sense, right? Because now we're only guaranteed 1 Gimme Ghoul. I feel like this doesn't make any sense from Caleb at all. We're only guaranteed 1 Gimme Ghoul off of Artisan. I feel like we just commit the Superior Energy Retrieval, draw some cards, and see what's up. Because if we do not rip a Gimme or a Poffin or a Nest Ball here, we are in trouble. Yep, and now we're in trouble. Now we're in big trouble. Yeah, I do not like that sequence there from Caleb at all. I think you sacrifice the Superior. It sucks. But then you draw with the Lunatone, and then you play off of you play your supporter off of that from there. Oh, we can call for family with the Gimme Goal. It is pretty terrible, but I guess it does work. I would not conserve this energy on the Soul Rock, though. I think we saved the Air Balloon. No, there's no way do you save this energy? I guess it is an attacker later. Okay, maybe saving this energy actually is correct. I could be convinced. He is playing the Call for Family Gimme Goal, though. So we will be able to get 2 Gimme Goals here. So it's not as bad as it could have been. I still think we commit the Superior and cycle, though, because I feel like getting the KO on the Tatsu here just feels so good. We have so much room. Yeah, getting the KO on the Tatsu here just feels so good, though. I feel like if we like Lunatone cycle into like Boss Poffin or just Boss Gimme, then Artisan for Gimme, Boss KO Tatsu with Soul Rock, that just seems insanely powerful. And we know we have the Artisan in play for the rest of the game as well. Oh, Grant might play a Town Store, so maybe not. He might not. Okay, Lily there from Grant. Does have access to Counter Catcher, although the KO on the Gimme Goal is maybe just the route to go. Can go get Charizard. Actually, Grant's hand kind of sucks. What if Grant went... Oh, no, we have a backup Charmander. It's not that bad, actually. I didn't think we had this backup Charmander here. So I'm not going to even say the play I was going to say. Well, what I was going to say is, what if we went like Counter Catcher Cram and then use Fez to snipe the Gimme Goal with the metal? With that Air Balloon gone on the Soul Rock, but that's probably bad. Pidgeot can discard Stadium. We're not attacking with Pidgeot here. Attacking with Pidgeot here would be Intine for sure. Okay, only 14 minutes left. Caleb's going to initiate with the Artisan. Grabs the Gimme Ghoul. Might have a Fighting in hand to cycle with here. Definitely needs to draw a prize card. Even if it's just Soul Rock KO. Actually, Soul Rock KO Charmander is super good. I would say even if it's Soul Rock KO Tatsu, but we wouldn't do that. We'd go after the Charmander for sure. Looks like a couple Golden Goes. I mean, if there's a boss... Ooh, I think it's a Turo. Does have Arven. I mean, losing your Prime Catcher here does not sound good. You can put one prize board here as Caleb. If you can draw a prize card, sure. I guess actually that's not true. Caleb could stick with a one prize board here and then go... No, you can't do that. If you can get a one prize knockout, sure, yeah. And he went for the Prime Catcher, so I think Caleb is just going to go KO Charmander with Soul Rock and maintain the one prize board. That would be my guess. We'll see what he goes for, though. Because I don't think the Dango KO is happening. Looks like he's considering playing the Super Rod here to recover a couple energy in the Gimme Ghoul. That would mean there's only 4 energy in the discard pile, so double Superior isn't like an out. Oh, now he's thinking about evolving to a Golden Go. Oh, wait, Max Belt is gone. He can evolve to this Golden Go freely, actually, because Maximum Belt's gone. And there's no Chi-Yu with energy. If you KO the Charmander here, you can evolve the bench Gimme Ghoul to a Golden Go, Prime Catcher into it, draw 2. Or you could just draw 1 and see what you get and then decide from there if you really want to. But establishing even just 1 Golden Go, especially with the Air Balloon, is like super high value. Just to get that set up and in play. With the Air Balloon especially. Or he could go retreat Prime, I guess. But yeah, he can evolve, draw 2, and it's safe because the Max Belt's gone. That's actually huge. You feel so much safer with even just 1 Golden Go. You feel so safe with the Golden Go in play and access to the Artisan here. Well, maybe not the most. I mean, you could be... I would put the Air Balloon in play as well here if I was Caleb, because that gives you Golden Go draw... That gives you draw 2 with Golden Go into draw 2 with Golden Go. I think he should probably commit the Air Balloon to the Golden Go here as well. Oh, we can establish a metal... Ooh, okay, you can put a metal in play as well. Okay, sure. Okay, then maybe you hold the Air Balloon, actually. Getting the metal established as well is super nice. Definitely shouldn't play the Super Rod, though. All right, there's the knockout on the Charmander. The Prime is gone, though. The Prime is a big deal. Because once Chi-Yu starts getting sent to the active... Actually, is that going to be possible? Well, actually, yeah. Now, Grant can, like, manually build up the Chi-Yu. This means moving forward, and this is another bad thing about the Fez being in play for Grant, is once we put it in play, it's in play the rest of the game, unless he can find a turn to Turo it out of play. But I don't know if we're gonna be able to find that turn here as Grant. But Grant didn't need the Fez when he put it in play. So if we could have avoided Fez the whole game, that's one less of an easier 2-prize Pokemon in play to be KO'd. Because with Caleb still having Vitality Band left, Caleb just needs a 5 energy Golden Go with Vitality Band to get the last 2 prize cards. After this, Charizard goes KO Solrock, Caleb goes KO Charizard, and then if that Fez isn't Turo'd out of play, then Caleb can go Golden Go Vitality Band boss 5 energy instead of more energy. Now the Fez maybe had to come down at some point anyways, but we don't know that for sure until it happens. So Caleb can just boss KO Chi with Cram, right? Next turn. Okay, we're Turoing the Fez now. Okay, that works then. Knockout. Caleb could go... If you go Cram KO Chi Yu, then Grant goes KO Golden Go and wins. Well, no. I guess Caleb could go... No, Caleb should push up another Gimme Goal and Air Balloon it for sure. Yeah, push up Gimme Goal. Evolve to Golden Go Air Balloon. Okay. Make sure to play the Buddy Poffin. Actually, you maybe don't. You maybe need it for Superiors here. As Caleb. Honestly, if Caleb could, if Caleb can get this, if Caleb can Turo plus KO active this turn and get Fez on the board, get like Solrock, Lunatone, Fez, triple Golden Go. That would be the play here from Caleb for sure. Because then we have so much draw power on board. I mean, it starts with making sure we can get the KO, of course, but... And if we can get... Oh, the Vitality Band doesn't matter anymore, I guess. If Caleb went Cram KO Chi Yu, then... No, you can't do the... You could only do the Cram Chi Yu play if you didn't put another 2-prizer in play, because then Grant would go Knockout, and you have to go Solrock KO. But it's better just to go all in like this from Caleb. And there's the Fez. So now, yeah, if we can get this Cram out of play, that'd be sick. Looks like Caleb is an energy short right now. I guess there could be an argument to not play the Fez, I guess, though. No, I don't think there is. I think just putting Fez down, Solrock down, Lunatone down. Well, no, there maybe is an argument to hold the Fez. It depends how many Nest Ball are left in the deck. If there's a lot of Nest Ball left in the deck, actually maybe putting Fez down is incorrect here. The more I think about it. But he's going to commit to it. The Super Art's also in hand here for Caleb, so it's not like you'd be able to draw into that to recover the Fez. Because the target here from Grant becomes the targeting the Fez for sure. I think we can Turo this now as Caleb, though. Turo the Cram, get a Solrock down. He has 1 draw left here, it looks like. I guess there's an argument to Super Art as well, just to get energy back in the deck to work with Solrock and Lunatone as well. That looks like what he is playing towards. He's got to do something. Here's the Superior. Or... There's no time for game 3 as well, unfortunately, at this point. So this will be a tie if Grant is able to win this one. I mean, you definitely need to get this Cram out of play. Like, we don't have to Arven here, so you got to get the Cram out of play and then get a Solrock down. Super Rod. Just going to throw 3 Fightings back. Okay, that makes sense. Draw 1. I mean, I think he has the 7 energy. Just Turo the Cram. Get the Cram out of play. That means both are eliminated from top cut, right? Yes. Oh, he's going after the Pidgeot? Oh, okay. I don't hate this. I guess the Artisan is in play anyways to find the Soul Rock next turn. So maybe that doesn't matter as much as I thought it did. And this does mean that Grant might whiff like Fire Energy or Iono. Yeah, okay, that is possible. Fire Energy or Iono could be whiffed here. I guess I don't hate this play, to be honest. So brought him back a Fire. Looks like Grant does have the Iono, though. The Duck and the Shaman go down. Monkey Dory. I guess it's possible that Grant can't... Another thing that could come up here, though, is Grant might not be able to find boss to win the game. There's actually three boss in the hand going to the bottom of the deck. So if Caleb goes, like, push up, cram, pass, he gets, like, 2 turns to, like, find game, potentially. He can reshuffle with Artisan. True, yeah. Very good point. Oh, did he whiff fire? Oh, no! He whiffed the fire! Uh-oh. Well, now you just gotta... you have to send Charizard, right? You just have to send Charizard and pray. But still doesn't even have boss in the hand. So even if you KO the Golden Go, if Caleb whiffs, Caleb can just retreat to something and pass. Oh, he didn't even shuffle. All the boss are on the bottom. Oh no, he already used... Did he use Artisan to get the Pidgey? Yeah, there's just 3 bosses orders on the bottom of his deck. He can't even top deck it. So if Caleb whiffs here, he can run to cram. There's already... Oh my gosh, he just has double superior. Bruh. 3! He's got 3! Are there just 8 energy in the discard pile? There's 7. That's good enough. That's it. Knockout. Caleb with the dub with the Golden Go. It felt honestly like Grant didn't really have like a... that solid of a... Like, neither of those games, it didn't feel that good for him. All right, let's take a look at standings here real fast. See where we're at. Caleb's match concluded. We have like a 15-person cut, but it's not maximum. And we're not getting counter catcher was definitely just a misplay. That is true. I mean, he wasn't guaranteed it, but his odds would have been way higher. Okay, this is where we're at currently with standings. 31, 31, 31. Looks like, oh, that's unfortunate. Greg lost. We got Tord, 1202. Henry's in cut. Liam's in cut. Christopher's in cut. Ryuki and, unfortunately, I guess Ryuki and Robin. Oh, it was a tie. But that Ryuki makes cut, but Robin does not make cut in that situation. A Bond's in cut. Yeah, I saw a gamer lost. Never lucky. We currently have a 14-person cut, but then Caleb won, so it's a 15-person cut. And then if this match gets decided, it's a 16-person cut. So we will have a 16-person top cut here. Yeah, we have a 16-person top cut. It's clean 16. That means there was like one unintentional tie. Or I guess it was just this tie. Maybe the way the pairings ended up at the top was like caused that. I'm actually not sure. On Arcanine it says Matthew 1. Yeah, it's already it's on here too. This is Arcanine. If Arcanine updates, this will also be updated. Okay, so 16 person clean at 16. No 17 bubble, but there was potential for. Well, actually, maybe there wasn't potential for a 17 bubble to be honest, based on how the pairings were gonna go. If Henry lost, it would have been 17. It was weird pairing since Henry and Ryuki already played. Oh, okay. Henry did win. Makes sense. Yeah, I guess it was getting rematch potential at the top half of things. You need 31 to be in still? No, it's over. We're done. This is it. This is top cut. So they're going to show us asymmetrical for sure. We got top 16, top 8, top 4, and finals. 4 more matches. Maybe they show us both top 4s, but probably not. Your prediction should count for Vegas. Wait, what was my prediction? Oh, Marco did make it? Oh no, it's Fernando. He's Fernando? No, Fernando is his brother. Marco is Marco, Fernando is Fernando. Fernando's the world champ. Marco's his brother that plays control a lot. How many in Top Cut have already paired against each other? I have no clue. I don't even know what most of these players are playing, to be honest. Well, actually, hold up. Maybe I do. Absol. Oh, hang on. We got an interview.
And joining me right now is last round winner, Caleb Gettermer. Caleb, what a match. How are you feeling right now?
I'm just ecstatic to be here after kind of not taking the game as serious as I have in years past. So just really blessed to be here.
I know you've been a little bit busy. Congratulations again on the little one.
Thank you.
I'm sure you have that new dad buff that everyone has.
At first it was looking like a debuff, but yeah, maybe I'm proving that wrong.
That's for sure, that's for sure. Well, what a match. I was very, very excited to see when you guys got paired up. Trust me, backstage, everyone was giddy when we saw table 8, I believe. Trust you should see how Chip reacted, really. But yeah, what was that matchup like? Again, you got it down to a 2-0, and you have a very interesting Goldango list. You have the Cramorant. Did anything come into play?
Well, let me start by saying Grant and I were roommates this weekend, so it's always disappointing to kind of team kill someone out of top 8 with you, but I'm sure you guys had fun with it. I didn't really get to use the Cramorant. Looking back on the second game there, I could have not evolved into the Goldango off of the Prime Catcher. I kind of outsmarted myself there. It dawned on me that he couldn't knock it out with the max belt being in the discard, but I got greedy and wanted to draw the cards. I probably shouldn't have done that and just played a slower game with the Cramorant going online the very next turn. And I think that would have put him down to about 3 prizes, but it worked out. I sort of had to get lucky there at the end. It was a pretty good chance, but...
No, I like that you mentioned that, actually, because I wanted to bring up that point. Is typically Goldango players, well, the Goldango deck in general is you want to keep drawing, evolve, draw, right? But it looks like your build, the way your mindset is at as well, is sometimes you can play these defensive 1 prize board because you have that Cramorant. Has that come into play at all throughout the tournament?
He's been kind of on the bench for a little bit, but it's been super helpful in mirror matches and all around the board against kind of the slower setup decks. You can just buy some time with it and still create some tempo to kind of just play a much more defensive game and then evolve into all your guys at the end. The only scary part is Iono, which is kind of why I evolved into the Goldango that turn, but I think Grant was playing 1, so I kind of have the unfair knowledge of knowing that, but had he played it there, I think that would have been for the worst, because then I'd just be sitting on my hand for the rest of the game with the 1 being gone. So I probably shouldn't have evolved, but oh well.
That's fair, that's fair. I mean, that definitely, there was a lot of excitement on the stream, right? with all the whole, will he draw it? Will he draw into the superior energy retrievals? Even on that first game, right, where you needed to draw into, I believe, Gust and a superior, but then you end up drawing 2 anyway. A lot of abundance, actually. In the second game, you drew 3 superior.
Yeah, the second game there, the Iono actually worked out. So Grant was giving me a hard time for knocking out the Pidgeot the previous turn, but the thought there was, well, he either has Iono in his hand right now, and I get to keep the second boss that I drew, or he plays the Iono, and I draw a chock full of just good stuff because I had no superiors going to the bottom there. And unlucky for him, he missed the fires, so he couldn't even Chi-Yu anyways. That would have been his best play, but to be honest, there probably wasn't a very good shot of that happening without the Pidgeot. The Pidgeot was probably getting the Iono or the fire, so I really like the way that worked out, and I think you're wrong on that, Grant.
All right. Just last couple of questions before I do let you go. Actually, just one more dissect. I want to dissect that second game again. You know, getting that big turn 1 knockout really with the Solrock plus the Premium Power Pro. Has that happened a lot?
It has. When you go second, there's always a chance of that. And that game was, honestly, I think my starts both of those games were pretty rough. But the nice thing about, you know, Golden Go is more of a setup deck, but now you have that early aggression so you can keep tempo even when you have a disappointing start just because of those 2 guys. So they're nice.
Great to hear, great to hear. And then lastly, I know you and Grant are buddies. Anything you want to say to him after winning that match?
Still back there. Hope you can come back from this one, Grant. There's many more top cuts in your future.
Absolutely love it. Anyone you want to shout out before I let you go?
My beautiful wife, Shayna, and our baby boy, Ethan.
Love it, love it. With that, best of luck in Top Cut.
All right. Notice how he said top cuts and not dubs, because he knows. That Grant, you know, he stays top cutting, but the dubs elude him. Poor Grant. Poor Grant. What the heck? Oh, we could tune into the chip segment here. Hold up. What do you got for us, Chip?
And it does look like Tord Reklev is going to be leading the charge, most likely the 1 seed heading into Cup. I do want to break down this game. We just saw, obviously, a really cool storyline happening here. Grant Manley and Caleb Gettimer, great friends, testing partners, people who've known each other for years in the game. They've very often played the same 60 cards to every single tournament that they both are competing in. But recently, they've been changing it up, just kind of going with more comfort for each of them. Caleb feeling more comfortable with the Golden Go, and Grant really liking Charizard in the current format. Let's get into this game here, starting with the very first game. And I think this was kind of a really big turn here. And this, I think, goes to show how important list knowledge can be in the Pokemon TCG. So Grant is not playing any Dusknoir, and I have a feeling Caleb knows Grant's list just in general because they are good friends. They were rooming together on the weekend here. And Caleb is, in theory, in a potentially precarious spot with 3 prizes remaining down to Grant's 3 prizes. If Caleb goes for a single prize KO, which is what he ends up doing this turn by using the Solrock to take out the Charmander that's right here, he puts himself in a situation where, well, he'll go down to just the 2 prize cards remaining. Grant can use Briar to potentially win the game. Briar, with the combination of counter catchers, since he'll be down on prize cards, could close things out. But Caleb knows that Grant does not play Briar, and he wants to preserve all of his Golden Goes. If he's attacking with a Golden Go into this Charizard, it's going to be something he can definitely make happen, but it's going to be very resource intensive. He's going to have to use multiple superior energy retrievals, and that means that if Grant goes in with a big Charizard EX at the end of the game and an Iono down to just 1 card, it may be really difficult for Caleb to piece together that final KO, because he'll have used a bunch of superiors this turn, and a Golden Go would be going to the discard pile as well. But by using the Solrock here, he's going to be able to ensure that he'll keep multiple Golden Goes into play, or increase his chances of it at least. And if a Solrock does go down, he's got access to another one next turn through the use of Artisan, the only stadium that either of these 2 players have in their deck. And it does work out nicely here for Caleb, using that gusting effect onto the Charmander, setting himself up really nicely for the end of this game, taking the KO. And even though Grant did have the Iono plus the attack with the Chi-Yu in this spot, which was his best possible scenario, Caleb has set up his board to where even if Grant does get the KO on the Golden Go, which is what he does, Caleb still has a Pheasantipity and another Golden Go, and also a Gimmighoul that can become another Golden Go. Plus the Lunatone Solrock is still in play, so many cards can be drawn. even an Iono to 2, pretty likely for Caleb to find the pieces necessary to knock out just Pheasantipity EX. A really easy target there for him to close things out. I think one minor thing, it might be nice for Caleb to have held on to this Vitality Band this game. I don't think he needed it earlier on. Just got it out of the hand, but if he holds on to it and puts it onto a Golden Go later, it's actually one less energy he needs in order to get the KO onto the Pheasantipity. And then in the second game here, I think this was the big turn where Caleb has the option to gust yet again, keep himself kind of on this even prize map where he will go down to 4 prizes remaining. Then he has the setup to be able to knock out 1 Charizard and then 1 Pheasantipity or Pidgeot to close things out. He'll go once again after a single prize Pokemon, the Charmander, and he's able to do it while putting a Golden Go into play. And he mentioned in his interview he was a little unsure about this play. I think it was fine to just kind of keep that draw power into play. He, with the Cramorant, could have theoretically had a board where he keeps the single prize board state for at least another turn, but by KOing this Charmander, he knows that there is no chance for Grant to go after this Golden Go. There's no way for Grant to take 2 prize cards this turn. Grant is going to be forced to take a single prize KO because early on in the game, right there we see it, that maximum belt did hit the discard pile, and by taking out the Charmander, there's no way for Grant to make a Rare Candy plus GU plus Counter Catcher, some sort of big combo play there. And then eventually Caleb's going to close things out by going after the Pidgeot, slowing things down. Grant did Turo this Pheasantipity, taking the easiest liability out of play, which I do think was smart. But Caleb, with the construct of his hand, I think made a really good call that, hey, I've got a lot of superior energy retrievals still in my deck. I feel pretty fine with gusting the Pidgeot here. It's exactly what he did. It's exactly what led to him getting the win and led him to a 2-0 victory into our top cut. Lots of really interesting stories developing for sure. We've got some of the game's great players right now in our top cut. Ahmed, Henry Chow, Liam Halliburton, Tord Reckliff, Caleb Gettimer, and many, many more. Cannot wait to see what's going to happen here. Who is going to come away as the Las Vegas Regional Champion? Stay tuned to find out.
God, bro. Finally, bro. He's shot. Oh, no, I'm joking. All right, let's take a... well, I guess they'll show us the bracket here in a second, actually. They'll show us the bracket and we can break down the bracket. Damn, this chip guy knows cards. Why he's never playing? Bro. I give him all the information, bro. I leak him literally all the info. Keep listening to your stream while hosting. I know, what the heck? We'll mute during the Chip segment so we can whisper in Chip's ear. And all these super lucky players just waltzing their way into cut. Can't believe TPTI's allowed this for so long. Bro, this is what I'm saying, man. Such sacks. He was busy on them cables. Chip's underperforming like yesterday. Many have been saying. Think Grim is a top 5 deck at the moment? No, what the fuck? Gotta lock in. Alright, Dango's cutting bundle. I mean, they just don't think it's worth the inclusion for the popular matchups right now. Like being able to force your opponents active to the bench. They don't think it's worth the including. That's basically it. It's one, but Iron Bundle is one of those cards where it's like every deck would kind of play Iron Bundle if it could, but you just can't play it in every single deck. Like, it's not worth the space in every single deck. Yeah, Golden Goes aren't playing it right now because they don't feel it's worth it. But I don't think Iron Bundle's ever been like a deck you always expect Golden Go to have either, though. It's like a deck you sometimes expect people to have, but you don't always expect them to have it. Probably because nobody's playing Guardy Jelly right now. No, there's a decent amount of Jelly Guardy right now for sure. But you don't need it to beat them. If you got like 3 or 4 boss, you should be like, you can still win that matchup for sure. Yeah, it just like does not yeah, it's like fine. It's just like a fine card. Question is just like, how often does that situation come up where it actually gets you a prize card you want to have gotten? And people don't think it's often enough to include it. That's basically what it comes down to. Like for the current metagame, people don't think it's often enough to warrant including it. Azul, you're an experienced TCG player. Some do be saying that. How would you beat a Cornerstone Ogrepani X with a Feraligatr deck? Dude, don't ask me that question. You kidding me right now? You being serious? Iron Bundle's better than Repel, right? Well, yeah. You can Pokemon search for it and you can reuse it with Pokemon recovery stuff, but Repel is just like an item you have to find and then that's it. Use it once and you can't even recover with Pokemon recovery cards. Even if your deck doesn't play Pokemon recovery cards, being up to Nest Ball or Ultra Ball for Iron Bundle is just higher value. Also, it can't get item locked. Iron Bundle can't. It can get... I don't know, is there anything that ability locks it though? Can it get ability locked? Yeah, I don't know. Can you ability lock it? Is anything ability lock Iron Bundle right now? Clef Key? Okay, Clef Key. So I guess there could be a format where Clef Key is prevalent enough that you would want to play Repel. Yeah, I guess that could happen. It's not impossible. All right, I'm gonna go grab some food real fast. I'll be right back. Top 16 is starting up soon. We're back. Cookie rice, zucchini, and something else? No, that's not what I'm eating. What the fuck? Why would you ever say that? That is so cringe. Up next, Liam Halpern versus Neo. Do we know what Liam or Neo is playing for sure? I've just been kind of guessing that. I've been just kind of guessing that he's playing Zoroark, but. Hazel, I'm looking to use Absol Box and LIC. However, I feel my brain gets fried after a couple rounds with some of the grindiest matches. How do you manage the stamina for those kind of mid-X? He's got to play a lot of games. All right. Hey, let's do a bracket prediction real fast. He's got to keep grinding. All right, bracket prediction. Tord versus Ethan. Wait, I don't know what anyone's playing. I mean, Tord is on Mega Absol. Ethan's on. Yo, chat, what is Ethan playing? Bon, Guardy versus Bodhi playing Golden Go. Bon wins. Ryuki. What's Fernando playing? Ryuki on Mega Absol versus Fernando. I don't know, so I'm not going to predict that one. Christopher Butler versus Hawken. No idea. Liam versus Neo. We're about to see that. Caleb versus Summit. Predict the Caleb dub. Makani versus Moffitt. I don't know what either of them are playing. Oh, Makani's playing Guardy, so Makani gets a dub. Henry Chow versus Matthew. Henry Chow gets a dub. Wait, could my prediction come true? No. I predicted that Henry would beat a Bon in top 4. It can't happen. Ethan is playing Alakazam. I don't believe you. I think you're lying. And I don't know why you're lying. But I want you to know it's cringe. Playing Raging Bolt? I don't believe you either. I honestly, actually, now that I'm thinking of it, no matter what any of you said in chat, I wouldn't believe you, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think I'd believe any of you, no matter what you said. Dude, what does it come to? I used to be able to trust chat. I used to be able to trust the Rat Pack, but now I don't know. What has become of this once wholesome chat? Fernando could be on Blissey? Nah, no shot. And I can just turn this off for right now while the bracket's up. Henry Chow was on Festival lead? I knew it. Favorite Gatorade? Honestly, it just depends on what mood I'm in. They're all pretty, like, they're all kind of good. Ryuki vs. Fernando would be an amazing stream game. They're not doing that one though. They're giving us Liam versus Neo, and I doubt they're doing 2 top 16 matches. Hazel, what's your favorite food? Favorite food? know. Whatever food I'm craving in the moment, to be honest. Not ramen. Ice is not, yeah, it's not ramen, but I'm never craving ramen. Is Chip wearing makeup? He might be. They didn't do any makeup stuff at Milwaukee. But I think they do makeup stuff for ICs, probably. Oh. Why is using the term rule box for some Pokemon, for example, Crustle? Because they wanted to specify certain cards. They don't want it to cover too broad of a range. It's a balancing thing. They want to stop the Pokemon they want it to stop, but they don't want to stop everything. How do you get your steak cooked? What is? Dude, I don't have steak that often. What is the normal way to get it? I just get it the normal way, like the go-to way, the way you're supposed to get it. I don't remember because I just don't get steak very often. Medium rare, yeah. Dude, every time someone asks me that question, I don't know. I don't remember what it's called. I'm like, it's one of them, but it's like the go-to. It's like the normal one. It is Zoroark here for Liam versus Neo with Artie. Is Neo a first-year master? Are you calling me abnormal for getting mine rare? I mean, like, slightly abnormal, but, like, not as abnormal as, like, well done, obviously. Yeah, not to an extreme. Neo's the one from the Matrix, right? Yeah. Oh, Pokegear in Zoroark? Oh, Ursaluna as well. Yo, what is this build from Liam? Also, Black Belt's training. Wait, Liam's not fucking around. Hold on, hold on. All right, predictions are up. He's trying to hit 250 before the Zekrom. He can't wait. Yeah, he got so excited about the leaks. He's like, wait, what if I can do that right now? Mochi plus backwell. He's like, I can do 250 right now. Why have I not been doing this the whole time? All right, here we go. Liam going second. Neo going first. Price checking coming in. Let's have a look at what is priced here. Nest ball. One massive nest ball is prized. Just one huge nest ball. So after he draws off his prize cards, he can put it all together to make one card to utilize. Interesting. I saw Iron Bundle in there. So it looks like Charm Guardy teched for the Jelly matchup. This is a lot closer of a matchup for the Zoroark deck than Jelly Guardy. Jelly Guardy kind of gets stomped. Oh wait, they showed the prize cards before they even... I was like waiting for them to show the prize cards, but they show them like here. Oh yeah, we saw this because I saw the Ursaluna, dude. Fuck me. All right, let's lock in. Let's lock in, chat. You're unlocked right now. You're unlocked, okay? You only rein it in. Let's bring it back. Let's bring it back. We already saw the prize cards. Nothing crazy. Well, we got to see the black belt, I guess. That's like the craziest thing. Oh, apparently plays our Manitan as well. Also down. It's an Arvin build, actually. There's an Arvin in the hand. There's probably Secret Box. Yep, it is Secret Box. Arvin, Lilies. So it probably is a go second build then. I mean, every Zoroark build to me honestly feels like a go second build, but I know some people be choosing first with them. $60 card one-ofs? Probably. Close to it. Arvin and Zoroark, my goat is washed. Blackbelt goes with our Manitan. Oh, it is good to hit those higher numbers, isn't it? Yeah. Looks like is committing to the Secret Box here. Also plays the Power Glass. This literally looks like Zoroark, like like some of the first builds of Zoroark. Secret Box and Air Balloon. Was there not 2 Team Evo in the deck? Did we not want to burn a Team Evo and get the other Team Evo after that? This looks like an old build of Zoroark, yeah? Yeah. There's a Turbo Energized too. Oh, was there? This build looks like Chip's build from the Evolution series. Honestly, it's not too far off. Yeah. It's a good shout. All right, the Team Evo is lined up here. Darumaka is searched out. Here come the Zaruas. I don't think I've ever seen Zoroark Arvin with Secret Box. Or maybe it usually doesn't have Secret Box. That's fair. I can't remember what A-Spec people were playing previously, to be honest. Unfair Stamp, it was probably, right? All right, over to Neo. I mean, Candy Gardevoir for Screamtail KO Darumaka seems pretty good. If Neo has it. Hyper Aroma sometimes, yeah. Oh, yeah, Max Belt. Team Evo into the Iono here for Neo. So I bet Liam doesn't even play Petron then. There's probably no Petron in this list for Liam, right? Ultra Ball Candy, but there's no energy in the discard pile. Oh, but there's no energy for the TM Evo. I mean, Mew seems pretty weak in this matchup. You could just Ultra Ball away the Mew and the Iono, get Candy Guardian, then pass, right? Like, and then you have Lily next turn to play off of. Or is he just going to pass? Not even going to commit the Ultra Ball yet. But now if you get Iono, you lose Candy Guardy. Now, it's probably not super likely. Oh my gosh. If he finds Boss here, he could KO double Ralts. My goodness. Reshiram searched out. Chill out, chill out. And then that would actually punish the situation here. Isn't even going to try for it, though. Just into the Lily's Determination. Could have tried to find Boss there and then KO both. Ops not to. Did discard a Boss turn 1. If there's one prize, then there's no bosses left, I guess. He discarded Darm turn 1, right? So that's 2 Darm. It is a 2/2 Darmanitan, yeah. Candy Guardy could have had Tereshi too. Ooh, that is true, yeah. It is fair. All right, trade number 1. There's 3 Night Stretchers in the hand. Trade number 2 coming in. 2-2 or 3-2? I would assume 2-2, but it could be a 3-2. Trade away the reversal. Ooh, looks like he just plans on getting ahead and staying ahead. Oh, there is a patch. Okay. As ends PP up. Is there a Dark Energy in there? All right. I mean, you could go for the Darmanitan play, and it sets up the Fez for a Reshiram knockout on the next turn. You could just punch the Fez for 150, though, and clean it up. Punching Fez for 150 is probably just better, right? Just punch it, or 170, excuse me, and then clean it up with later with Darmanitan. Don't give over the draw power with Fez. Oh, yeah. This is always the better play. All right, Neo has Candy Guardian in hand, despite whiffing the Team Evo on the last turn, but has 0 energy in the discard pile right now, and that is the problem here for Neo. But does have Lily's Determination. Barley Zor's playing Watchtower, Terrorbox matchup. I mean, it gives you like an out against the Noctowl decks, but it's also really strong against honestly, it's probably most consistent, strongest matchup is Ursaluna against Pulse, I feel like. Like against Zard, I feel like it's kind of a gimmick. Against Zard, it's kind of a gimmick. Honestly, it's pretty good against Absol, though, because they don't have that many stadiums. Yeah, against Charizard, I think it's a gimmick. It's pretty good against the Mega Absol deck because they don't play that many stadiums. But I think its strongest matchup is actually Pult. All right, into the Lily here from Neo. Oh, I guess Black Belt with Darmanitan does allow you to one-hit KO a Golden Go, right? I guess it's also good for the first attack of Darmanitan as well. What's Neo's game plan here? Probably try and Screamtail the Darmanitan, I would assume. Screamtail Darmanitan seems like the only real play this turn for Neo. He's still whiffing energy? Yeah, we might have any energy. 0 energy in the discard pile still. It'd be tough. And Liam could draw 3 prize cards next turn if he wanted to. Knocking out the Fez and a Ralts. But could also just go for a 2 prize knockout. And that could also work. He was giving this one some thought. There's nothing really to grab. Goes for another Monkey Dory. I mean, nothing like impactful to grab. Settles for the Monkey Dory. Okay, we can retreat. And then collect. Or no, it's going to be a Monkey Dory promotion. Okay. I thought we were going to set up the Ralts there and collect. This still gives Liam a 3 prize turn if he wants it. And has the Power Glass to immediately turn the active Zork into a threat still. Gonna start with the Lily here. Still is getting 8 off it. Why retreat? I guess it forces the Darmanitan attack, right? If you want to KO the Fez. Like, yeah, it would force 2 energy out of play, right? That's still pretty good. Like, you don't know if Liam's going to for sure draw into energy or have Power Glass, but Liam does have both of those things. That will be pretty tough to deal with, but it's not like guaranteed, right? I'm curious to see what Liam puts on the bench here. We drew into... Well, it's definitely not going to be Zorua for trading away Zork. Liam did draw into the Darumaka here. Poor Zorua. No respect. Trade number 3 on the Nest Ball. Second Zork set up, fully ready to go. There's bench space available, and there is a Darumaka in the hand. But with this prize lead here from Liam, you maybe don't even care if I guess you just don't care if your Darmanitan goes down next turn, right? Like, who cares? Leave the bench space open for more high impact stuff, like potentially if the Zork gets trapped, you need to use Pecharunt, like counter catcher the Zork with no energy. You have bench space for Pecharunt. Yeah, you're so far ahead at this point. Caring about chaining Darmanitan at this point probably just doesn't matter. Monkey Dory is weak to dark. There is the Screamtail from Neo. I mean, it's weird because it feels like unwinnable if you don't KO the Darmanitan, but also it feels like KOing the Darmanitan is pointless. So it feels like you have to KO the Darmanitan, but then it also feels like it doesn't matter if you KO the. I mean, this game is honestly just cooked. I feel like at this point, the start from Neo is abysmally slow. Okay, we did find the Clefairy though, and we found a Vessel. But is there a Bravery Charm for it? Clefairy is like the one thing that's not weak to dark in this deck, besides Fez. But obviously, leaving Fez in your active is questionable. All right, Ultra Ball coming out from Neo now. Now we have, I don't know, we got some, we have some energy in the discard pile. Is it ever just like a, Mind Bend? I don't think so. Could be. Like, can we even KO the Darmanitan? What does it have, 140? Are we an energy short from KOing it? No, we have the dark energy in the hand. Okay, we're chilling. So you can't even like Clefairy punch the active because you just be. Oh no, you just can never do that anyways. Jeez. All right. Oh, that's another reason to not bench another Pokemon from Liam, is to play around the Clefairy play, right? I mean, there wasn't even a Monkey Dory setup, so it's not even that scary either. All right. Well, we do get to KO the Darumaka this turn from Neo. That feels like a little bit too little, too late. Oh, we did have 4 in the discard pile, but healing 20 off the Guardian is probably better anyways. Well, maybe it doesn't even matter, to be honest. You could have put the 4. You want to conserve the energy in the discard pile, though. And there we go. There's a Snipe. First prize card drawn here for Neo. Yeah. Once again, Liam still in a committing spot. I do think I see a boss in the hand there for Liam, so we could just see boss KO Guardy. Starting with a trade. S-Ball, Air Balloon, Night Stretcher, ends PP up, Boss. I mean, yeah, we can just see Boss KO Guardy this turn, and then... Oh, that's kind of good. S-Ball's coming in. Grabbing... it looks like Pheasantipity. You could also, like, just get down Fez plus Petch, and then Boss KO Guardy, and that seems like an unbeatable board state, I think, right? Three off the Fez. Trading away the counter catcher. Not going to be any use this game, of course. There's the Petch. Petch active. Boss on the guard for. And... All right, what is a... Okay. Neo... can't even do that play. Okay, Neo can go Clefairy, counter catcher, KO Fez. Clefairy, Bravery Charm, counter catcher, KO Fez. And then if Liam doesn't find a boss, there's like a line. Though that's like how you can draw prize cards without losing instantly, I guess. So there is still there's a play here to draw prize cards from Neo. I don't know how likely it is that you ever win the game, of course. Let's see though. Ursaluna and Pokegear drawing off the prize cards here for Liam. Yeah, counter catcher. Clefairy, Bravery Charm. Probably Iono. We need Iono probably to get involved as well. Oh, but the boss are in the deck, so maybe you don't Iono here. None of this is possible unless you have a draw supporter here for Neo. But I think we maybe got off the prize cards there. Starting with the Artisan. Finds a Monkey Dory. Is to attach a dark energy from the glass? What do you mean? Is it 100% unwinnable at this point? No, there's a line. There's a line. You just have to believe. You have no faith. You have no faith. Is it we KO the Fez? KO the Fez. Get a Bravery Charm on the thing. There's your research. Okay. That is a Frillish, right? So is playing one Frillish, maybe just for the Golden Go matchup, like an extra card to have. Counter catch a Reshi. I think all of Liam's castles are gone. I don't think we've seen Liam discard a single castle, and there is a castle in Liam's hand right now, as well as Pecharunt. Oh, you're talking about the power glass. There's a secret box, so we can get the Bravery Charm. Iono for next turn. And then we need counter. Okay. Hey, it's coming together here a little bit. Here's how Diancie improves this matchup. I mean, it might just make it favored, to be honest. Like, Zoroark can't touch a Diancie. Like, Zoroark might become unplayable once Diancie drops. Like, it might be just curtains. There's a counter catcher. It could be a Screamtail line. You could bring up the Reshiram and then go for a Screamtail line, or you could go for the Clefairy 1-hit KO on the Fez. Brings up the Reshiram, so I assume that means we're going to Screamtail the Fez here. And just kind of hope this gets stuck. Air Balloon, Petch, and I believe Ends Castle in hand here for Liam. So all the mobility cards, just waiting for a chance to play them. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, it's going to go Clefairy KO. Oh, okay. Interesting, interesting. I didn't expect the Clefairy KO here. Brave Charm to the Screamtail. I thought we were going to snipe around this for sure. There's a knockout. So I think Liam... Actually, Liam doesn't quite have game here. Very close. That's for 3. We're a boss away. Is that 4 Night Stretcher? I don't know. I thought there was 3 in the hand and we saw the 4th. There's at least 3. There's at least 3 Night Stretcher in the deck. Trade 1, trade 2. And there's the boss. Yeah, it's 3 or 4 Night Stretcher. Then Zoroark gets Zekrom and can one-shot the Diancie back. You have to work so much harder, though. I mean, I guess the Guardy player does need to establish double Monkey Dory to one-hit KO you, to be honest. Like, Diancie itself does... You do need 2 Monkey Dories to actually get the one-hit. And I guess you could play, like, Hero's Cape and put that on your active for sure, right? If Harden gets worse, does that make Zoro a worse deck? James Harden? Yeah, I think if James Harden got worse at basketball, it probably affects Zoroark in the Pokemon TCG. Have you talked about the end support that gives +3 prizes? No, because the card's garbage. I think Cape Zoro got to be the wave next format in general, though. Possible. Azul, I have that shirt. No, you don't. I took it. That's why I'm wearing it now. James Harden can't get any worse. How could Harden even get worse? Damn, bro. Leave Harden alone, bro. This is a Pokemon TCG stream. Have some respect. All right. Liam going first. Gets the buddy Poffin. Neo did choose second here in this first game. 2 Zoroarks prized and a Dark Manitan, but there's 4 Zoroark. There is a 2/2 Dark Manitan line in this deck for Liam. I'm actually kind of curious how many Monkey... There has to fit everything in here. I wonder how many Monkey Dory are in this list for Liam. I'll be back to discuss my hardened opinions in the first 6 minutes of the Uncommon Energy episode podcast. That's where they belong. All right, we got the attachment for turn. Zarua's and pass. All right, let's see what Neo can do here. The Mew start is already really, really bad for Neo. So already off to not such a great start, but I think I see Arvid in hand. So as long as Secret Box isn't prized, we should be able to pull together a pretty good turn 1 TM Evo play here for Neo. I think it's 0 Monkey. There's no way Liam doesn't Artisan for 1 last game. Well, no, he wants to keep his bench space open. There's no reason to put Monkey in play if there's no damage on your side of the field. He definitely plays a Monkey. We just saw one in the prize cards as well. There's definitely a Monkey Dory. But I wonder if it's just one. Definitely no Yveltal. There's no Yveltal in there. There's 1 Monkey, I think. Yeah, that's what it seems like. Okay, Neo's giving this some thought. What's for double Psychic? Like I said, there is the Arvin in the hand. I would expect Secret Box here. Or at least just TM Evo, I guess. But I assume Secret Box is going to be the way here. Giving some thought once again, but is going to commit to the Secret Box in the TM Evo. There we go. The discard with the Secret Box. Going to get the other TM Evo, I assume. That'd be kind of crazy to not. And then Poffin, if Neo plays it. But if not, it's going to be the Nest Ball. Most people don't play the Poffin, so I'm not surprised to not see it. And then Lily for the next turn. Does Neo have like 1 more basic? Where are we putting our energy for turn here? Are we like going to go get Ralts, push Ralts, attach to Ralts, Team Evo Ralts with Ralts? Is that what this turn looks like? We're not item locking though, right? I assume we're not item locking here. I do think Neo is playing like the one of Frillish. I'm not trolling when I saw when he grabbed. No, he's just going for the item lock. Oh, okay. And we already saw the Poffin come down here from Liam. Well, it looks like Liam's hand is literally dead. So he's gonna go in with an Artisan here to get a Zorua, and then it looks like maybe pass or boss. Boss up the Ralts? That seems pretty bad, though. So the item lock, not super effective here for Neo. Because, yeah, Liam is just dead drawn anyways. Is he attached to the active Darumaka? And there should be a pass back over to Neo. There is 2 Zoroark's prize, so all of these rules will not be able to evolve unless some prize cards are drawn. Are deck lists available online or just for the players before the game? The tournaments are not open deck list, so until I don't know, for some reason I thought Neo had gotten a second TM Evo off of the Secret Box there. Oh, the Frillish play just seems so weak. I feel like TM Evo in there is like so much better. Like Liam plays like Liam's main item card is Buddy Poffin, but he already played that. Like, he's relying on Arven at this point to find Zorarks. Like, it feels just like Frilishing is just super weak. I don't know. I think I would have rather seen that Frillish be a Ralts and then TM Evil the bench Ralts into a Curlia so we could actually be aggressive with Screamtail or anything sooner than later. Because now we look at this hand here from Neo. We don't even have a Curlia. And then we have, and also another thing is we have Jellicent on our board. Like, this Jellicent is literally useless. If Liam's able to gust around it, then it's just going to be a dead bench space for the rest of the game as well. Yeah, the Frillish here from Neo feels pretty weak. If Liam had whiffed Poffin, the Frillish is probably pretty good. But because we saw the turn 1 Poffin from Liam, and you gave Liam... Actually, it's even worse than I'm... Because you also gave Liam Artisan, right? Like, if we're giving Liam Artisan, what are we even stopping with item lock? Like, nothing, right? Liam plays like 1 Ultra Ball and a Nest Ball. Like, we're not even stopping any high-value cards. Like, you gave him Artisan, which is the only other thing he needs to play the game, is to find a couple extra basics. Definitely seems like a miss there from Neo to go in with the Frillish instead of going for a Team Evo play. To just try and be more aggressive sooner. Because Liam's deck is very much not reliant on item cards once the first couple zeros have been found. If they haven't been found, something else... Yeah, but see, there we go, Team Evo. And now things are kind of feeling cooked. Does Liam play Cyrano? No, it is a Team Evo build. We'll see. Maybe Neo can find Andy Guardy here. KO the active Darumaka with item lock. That would be pretty good because it would stop Night Stretcher to recover the Darumaka potentially. Starting with an Iono here. This is sending a Gardevoir to the bottom of the deck, and Neo did prize 2 Ultra Ball. So, it could be tough to find the Gardevoir alongside the Red Candy. We'll see. I see a Vessel. I see Candy. I see... Okay, that's good, but... no, this kind of works. Well, it depends. What are we trying to do here, I guess? That's a question. What are we trying to do here? Psychic Dark searched out. You could item lock KO the Darumaka. Or you could... Actually, I don't even know, to be honest. I guess we're just going to item lock KO the Darumaka, right? With Frillish. We're just going to go... Yeah, so that way we shut off Counter Catcher. We're going to draw a prize card and keep Counter Catcher shut off. That does feel like it is the play. How was his search not done yet? He already benched what he was searching for? Wait, for what situation specifically? Just drawing 2 off the Mew. This time we have plenty of Psychic in the discard pile. Why does Cyrano not work together with Evos? It's just like overkill. They just do the same thing. The Artisan then attached energy that went to look back in his deck. Oh, well, you're not supposed to do that, yeah. Well, just top 4 my first League Cup. Congrats on the finish with your share ledge build +1 boss. Thanks for teaching me Carmine is bad. I do what I can. Every day you'll catch me preaching how bad Carmine is. And I only hope that more and more of you listen and understand how bad it is. Why take a KO and give Max as a counter catcher? Well, he did it with Frillish, so he's item locked. He can't use counter catcher. Also, I don't even know how many counter catcher Liam plays. I haven't even seen a counter catcher in Liam's deck. My guess would be that he plays some, but it's possible he just plays no counter catcher, I guess. But even if there is, it is item locked here. Although I would say, Gust in general here feels pretty bad. If you get gusted. All right, Fez for 3. There's Boss. Retro, yeah, and there was just a Candy Gardevoir last turn. Honestly, Boss KO Guardy here seems pretty good. Another trade coming in. Giving up a Lily. Got ourselves the castle. We could throw that out into play just to bump the Artisan and take that away from Neo. He's actually aggressively getting the air balloon down on the Reshiram. Interesting. There's the boss on the Guardy, and just going to take the 2-prize knockout. And there's another 2-prizer in play. The Mew. The bench is actually full here for Liam, and there is a Monkey Dory set up. So if there was ever a time to go Clefairy, Bravery Charm, knockout, it is now. This is the time. Clefairy, Bravery Charm, double Monkey Dory, KO the active. Like that is the play, right? There's nothing else that could be better. But we did just go down a Candied Gardevoir. So getting Candy Gardevoir, Monkey Dory, Dark Energy, Clefairy, Bravery Charm. I mean, it's a lot. It would also leave us with only a single Ralts / Gardevoir line in play. But Summit over Gedimer. Summit in top 8. What was Summit playing? Drop him as your brother if he doesn't. Oh, wait, do we even... Oh, actually, hold up. Do we need the charm? The Bravery Charm is actually maybe not that important, to be honest. I actually don't think Neo needs the Bravery Charm on the Clefairy here. I think you'd go without it, actually. All right, Ultra Ball's coming out from Neo. It looks like Kirlia's getting lined up. That is not a good sign of a powerful turn. What about Carmine and Roaring Mooney X? I mean, it's in the poison package decks, it's good for sure. Yeah, Ultra Ball. What is like the meme? Like it's a sign of hard times. Ultra Ball for Kirlia with 0 Gardevoir in play on turn 4 is a sign of game too far gone. There's the Mew for 1. I can't even... What is the... I mean, there's some kind... I guess if Neo can find Counter Catcher plus maybe Item Lock the bench Zoroark or something just to try and trap it. Recession Indicator. What's a Recession Indicator? Turn 4. No Guardy, just Kirlia. There's definitely at least one Counter Catcher in the deck there for Liam. See it in the hand. Turo, Lily. Oh, has the Turo. So even if there is a counter catcher here, has the mobility. I think Liam did get a Zoroark off the prize cards as well. So has access to that to potentially find this turn. There's the counter catcher going after the Darumaka, hoping to get it trapped in the active. But like I said, yeah, there is the Turo in hand. You don't really want to Turo the Darumaka, though. You want to be able to turn that into a Darmanitan, but you're probably not too bent-ass shape about it in this situation, to be honest. I think you'll be okay if that's the outcome here. Mind Bending Angle better than Frillish Lock? Ooh, yeah, the Mind Bend could have been good as well, right? Well, yeah, because items are just not that high value, right? Like, items just kind of don't matter. Oh, and yeah, Liam doesn't even think about it. He just does it. He just is like, nope. That guy's out of here. Into the Artisan. Having a gander. Doesn't really need anything this turn. With the Turo played, you're basically committed to just knocking out the active Frillish. You don't even technically need to bench for the prize trade from here on out. You don't even need the Darumaka back on your bench, to be honest. So Liam might not even bench it again. The only thing you want this turn, honestly, is an energy for your Zoroark. Like, you just want energy. You want to build up your next Zoroark with energy here. That's about it. What's your opinion on this tournament? It's a PokemonTCG standard format tournament. No monkey in Liam's deck? He has at least one. I think it is just one, though. Trade on the black belt. Also, I mean, the third Zoroark would be great to get here, but it would be pretty tough to draw into. Ultra Ball would be like the only real out in the situation. Darumaka does make his way back down, and then here we go. Reshiram attack again to KO the Frillish. All right, Curly gets pushed here from Neo. Down 3 prize cards at this point. The bench is full again here, though, for Liam, so the Clefairy play is live again. The Clefairy play is a possibility. Second Curly I found. This does remove a target from a Darmanitan snipe potential from Liam. And the Black Belt was also discarded, which means you don't need the Bravery. Wait, actually, does that even matter? 210? Oh, I guess that doesn't even matter. Oh, no, it does matter. Yeah, what the heck? There's an Iron Bundle use there from Neo. Just pushes up the Reshiram. I think Liam actually only plays 1 Reshiram, but he plays 3 Night Stretcher. So, giving it one more thought here as to what to send up. I think it is going to end up on that Reshiram. If a Bond wins, you think it'll be the best run ever in modern Pokemon? I think so, yeah. Like with the within the time period, right? Like he's just went to 4 back-to-back tournaments in region and made it at finals at 4 of them, right? Like, yeah. Was that Artisan there from Neo? Does one get as locked as a Bond? Dude, you think he's locked? He's just lucky, bro. He's a massive sack. One of the luckiest Pokemon TCG players I have ever had the pleasure of meeting in my very short career in the Pokemon TCG. All right, I think we see Super. I think there is a supporter in Neo's hand here and a Super Rod. So I think just debating if you're going to play the Super Rod and what you're going to Super Rod back here. Oh, no, we have an Iono. Okay, so we can play the Iono here. But what is the play, bro? I just don't know what the play is. It feels playless. We didn't even put the Bravery Charm on the Screamtail, so what are we knocking out this turn? It feels like nothing. Like, do we not go... I don't even know. Okay, we got Guardy. But I ask you again, what is the play? Because I don't know what it is. Is it just Screamtail KO Darumaka? And then try and go Iono, Screamtail, KO Fez, maybe? I feel like that's a line we're lining up here. We think judges are watching on these screens? Smiling friends, maybe? It's possible, yeah. I think that's one of the top potential things they could be watching on the screens. Also Candy Crush. Temple Run, you know. A little gaming action. What else are you going to do, right? Alright, Screamtail to the active. I feel like it is going to be that Darumaka chase here. Family Guy funny moments. It is a compilation of Family Guy funny moments. All right, Monkey Dory seeing some action here. I mean, you can just put it on the Zorua, to be honest, and that could become a prize card later on. If it doesn't evolve. It hasn't evolved up to this point. Ends with it on the Fez, though, so looking to probably go after the Fez eventually. Darumaka is KO'd. This play is so ass, though. Yeah, but is any play not ass? I guess we could have just not used Iron Bundle and then tried to KO Zoroark, right? Maybe that was the not ass play. Honestly, the more I think about it, we maybe should have just gone all in for that line, right? You maybe should have just gone all in for the line of Clefairy KO Zoroark. And just put the pressure on the attackers and the resources as much as possible. We can Screamtail Fez there. There's a Night Stretcher recovering the Darumaka. Goes at the Watchtower to burn that. And then into the Lily. Okay. And yeah, the only thing you're looking for here as Liam anymore now is you don't even need energy for turn. You just need to evolve the third Zorua to a Zoroark just to get more draw power. You just want to cycle the deck more. Give yourself the chance of seeing more cards this turn, next turn, everything like that. These will answer me. Do you think Guardia's a good deck? Yeah, it's a good deck. Or is the H-Chow group just a bunch of sacks? Sure, yeah, that is, yeah. I don't know, flip a coin. All right, do we find the third Zorak here? It looks like no, so we're just gonna knock out the Screamtail for a turn. And we are just a boss away here at this point from winning as Liam. Oh, and we got a boss with the prize cards as well. But Neo needs to find a way to draw 2 prize cards this turn. If you don't draw 2 prize cards this turn as Neo, you have no hope of winning this match. But if you can draw 2 prize cards this turn and combo that with an Iono, there might be... Oh, there's 4 Iono in the discard pile. Okay, well... So what are your guys' like plans for the rest of the week? You guys do anything fun? Or like what's the move, you know? Got work tomorrow? All right. Working, just working. What about next weekend? Any plans? Cool. Nice, nice. I'm employed. Decorating the Christmas tree? All right, that's fun. Job hunting, preparing for Stuttgart. Best of luck with the job hunting for sure. Make sure you lock in your deck soon for Stuttgart as well. I had birthday yesterday. Wait, is it your birthday or you went to a birthday party? Well, happy birthday, It's Something, or happy birthday to It's Something's friend who had a birthday party. Watching you in your sleep. That's solid. LASC watch party. Yeah, I'll be there. I'll be LASC watch party next weekend. Went to a One Piece regional on Friday. How many of those do they have? Like IRL versus like online at this point? My GF&I is 3 years. Congratulations, Sam. I have a Friendsgiving next weekend. You coming? Oh, Thanksgiving is next weekend, isn't it? I didn't even realize it was next weekend. Huh. Hope to play Pokemon? Wait, as opposed to what? Hopefully getting a job. Best of luck on that. I hope you get it. It's in 2 weeks. Thanksgiving? Oh, well, someone said next week, didn't they? Oh, they have a Friendsgiving next weekend, but not actual Thanksgiving. Joke's on you. Thanksgiving was last month. Dude, Canada's not real, bro. You gotta lock in. Why don't you move to a real country? What deck do you recommend for Stuttgart? Any good deck, just lock something in. You're thinking too much about it if you're asking me the question. Hazel, do you think Zorak using Cypher Maniac's code breaking is a good idea? Nah, there's just better options right now. Just playing the powerful supporter, just playing heavy, more draw supporters. Cypher's pretty weak in the deck overall, I think. It's not a bad card in the deck, but there's just better options right now. Better stuff. Appreciate the prime sub there, Dill. I don't know, so I got free healthcare. True, that is true. I can't argue against that. Do you recommend Turbo Badoo for the next regional? Yeah, it's pretty solid. It's pretty solid. As long as you back it up with Dracopult and Dusknoir. What are the good decks for Stuttgart? Any good deck. Alright, there we go. Alright. Well, that was a pretty quick 2-0. And honestly, that matchup isn't that good. I think it's probably favored for Darmanitan Zorak, but Neo just drew like shit, bro. Like he didn't get to attack. Wait, and he was playing like Drifloon and stuff too, right? He just didn't get to do anything. He had no aggressive lines. Everything was, I think both games was like turn 3 Guardy. Yeah. The matchup's not as bad as it played out there. It's definitely probably favored, but that is unfortunate. Is unfortunate. Cool build of Zorak from Liam, though. Going back to the Darmanitan. Has the Black Belt in there. The Ursaluna. So definitely a cool build of the Zorak from Liam for sure. This is literally what Zorak was like. Oh, it's actually been a while now. It's like 5 formats ago. In the beginning. Yeah, super sick build from Liam as always with the Zorak. He's always cooking. Let's take a look at the standings here while we wait for the interview. All right. So Tord and Ethan are still playing. Bodie Robinson and Aban are still playing. Ryuki beat Fernando. Hawken beat Christopher. Liam, we just saw defeat Neo. Did I just say Neo twice? That's not possible. Summit took out Caleb. Rip, Makani, and Moffitt are still playing, and then Matthew and Chow are also still playing. So half the matches are done. We're waiting on the other half. They might just throw us into another game, if depending on the side of the bracket that is available, to be honest. They might just try and ping-pong us back and forth as soon as possible. Just keep the content flowing. So it probably won't be too long till the next match. I mean, this one was pretty quick, right? How much time did they have left in the round? Like 30 minutes? This was a pretty quick one. Payout? Oh, yeah, I got you. Left side. Can you tell them to hurry up? Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah. Let me just go. Yeah, I'll hit him. Oh, hello? Big Pikachu producer. Yeah, could you go faster, idiot? There, I got you. It should be going quickly now. Are you disappointed in the new Rockets cards I got announced? I mean, kind of a little bit, to be honest. I was hoping that they didn't have to like print anything broken, or like Team Rockets doesn't have to be a good deck, but I was hoping that they would print something that was like you would consider playing in the deck. Like Honchkrow is pretty weak. I don't know. Yeah. Honchkrow is pretty not lit, so. But there's a lot of other owners Pokemon that could get some cool cards, so I'm excited for those. Definitely excited for those. A lot more cards to be announced, of course. So, and well, actually, don't they get the set like next week or the week after? When do they get the full reveal is coming soon, right? Because they're either getting the set next week or the week after next. I think it is. It's not next weekend. It's the weekend after, right? So we'll know everything pretty quickly. 11/28. Yeah. Wait. What is it? What is today? Dude, I hate... Is this... Am I trolling? No, I'm not trolling. So next Friday. Not this Friday. Next one. So will we know everything by this Friday? Does everything get revealed like the week before or something like that? Well, 29th for you guys. 28th Japan. Well, no, 29th Japan. 28th us. So when Canada becomes the 51st state, do they have to recognize real Thanksgiving? I think so, yeah. I think that'd have to be part of the deal for sure. If it's not, I'll make sure they add it into the deal for sure. We'll get it figured out. The fact that Lily has Clefairy as a trainer card and nothing else relevant is super depressing. What do you mean? They have the broken tool card. That tool card is insane. You're sleeping on it, man. You're sleeping on it.
Our winner for our asymmetrical cut, Liam Halliburton. Congratulations, another top 8. You already took down the first regional in the North American season. How do you feel?
Feels good. I wasn't as confident in my deck this time. It's definitely a lot riskier, a little more high rolly, but you know, I'm glad to see that's paying off right now.
Yeah, and sticking with the Enzor arc, now it's, at least in the matchup, you're very confident going into Gardevoir. Is that how you've been feeling throughout this entire weekend?
Yeah, for sure. This is only my second Gardevoir, so not as lucky as Pittsburgh in terms of matchups. But I mean, I feel like Zoric has an insane ability to show resilience and put up a fight in every single game, especially when your opponents make mistakes. It's a very tricky deck to play against, and a lot of people, like, it's not that popular that in practice against it. So I've seen a lot of mistakes this weekend, and I've been able to capitalize.
And now we've seen Zoric kind of change throughout this meta week by week. You are playing the Enstar Manitan this weekend. We have seen it without it. We've seen Mega Absol, Okidogi. How do you feel the Enstar Manitan has positioned you this weekend?
Yeah, I think in the current meta, a lot of the decks they're really, really strong. So it's really difficult to win these long games against like other decks like Dango, even Gardevoir, and pretty much all the other decks. I'm like blanking right now, I'm sorry. But I think with my idea for this weekend, I want to try to play the Darmanitan and just try to run people off the board, try and go really, really fast and prize trade. It's been working out so far. I'm not sure if it's the best direction, but it feels good.
I mean, it's gotten you to top 8, right? So it at least has to be doing something right. Now, going into the field of Golden Go being the most popular deck in the metagame, did that scare you off Zoroark maybe at any point leading up to this tournament?
I mean, it's definitely scary. It's a big consideration when you're building the deck. But I think this current list, across my event, I'm a 7-2 in games against Dengo.
Wow.
I think the Darmanitan gives you some really good chances and a lot of cool prize maps in the matchup.
Yeah, I mean, it speaks for itself. You go 7-2 in games versus one of your worst matchups on paper, essentially. Now, is there any decks left in the top cut that you are kind of hoping to avoid? Maybe you don't really care. You're just going with the flow. You already got your Worlds invite from Pittsburgh.
Yeah, I'm not sure I want to say. I think,
keep it close to the chest.
Yeah.
Right,
in case anyone I might
Liam's confident. All right, that's all I have to say, right? Now, what does winning the first event in North America do for the trajectory of your season? You get $10,000. You got your Worlds invite. Does it make you like push harder to try and go for another win, multiple top 8s? Like, what's the mindset going?
Yeah, my goal for every event is to win. But it's always nice. I think even though that's true, of course you're aware of all the milestones that like you hit along the way, right? And it's not always easy to like, when you go into the last event of the season, you still need your invite. It's hard to like push that out of your mind and just focus on winning, right? But so winning the first one, it like sort of, it guaranteed like takes that out of your mind, which is really good for your mental if you're trying to win.
And does any part of you just look towards the World Championship and be like, all right, I'm already won Worlds once before, trying to do it again in the Masters division? Is that just in the back of your mind this season so early on?
That's my goal for every season. Getting a second Worlds win would obviously be insane. First repeat, right? Or second repeat after Jason, right?
Now, any shout outs you want to give going into top 8? You've had a great weekend so far.
Yeah, sure. I'll shout out everybody who's helped me so far. Bon and Henry first and foremost. Then everyone we test with. Drake, MD, Mema, T, Bradner, Zing, Jishen, and then Falcon, Cheesecake, Meal. All that.
That is a stacked group for sure. Well, I am sure we're going to see you again.
Dude, that is a goon squad right there, bro.
Top 8 match.
Shout out Cheesecake and Meal. Let's get it. All right. Tord won his round. Shut the fuck up. All right. Tord won his round, beat Ethan. And then George's waiting on 3 more rounds here. You want deck you're running for LIC? United Wings. Pretty much locked in. I need to just finish out the 60, obviously, but let's see what. Yeah, let's see what Chip has to talk about actually.
And
all right, Chip, take over the stream for a second. I'll be right back. Thank you.
He knew he was going to face it many times throughout the event, and probably in Top Cut if he gets to that point. Now, for this game, it did seem like things were going a little rough for Neo in both game 1 and game number 2, but I want to talk a little bit here about playing to your outs. In this position, Neo is obviously in a pretty bad spot. He's got 5 prize cards left, up to Liam's 3 prize cards left. So pretty big disadvantage, but he's going to be the one attacking here. And what he's done this turn is he has, put damage onto this Gardevoir EX and pinged 20 damage over to the Pheasantipity EX. Now this is really, really smart setup here for the future turns, because now that sets it up with the Pheasantipity having 190 HP remaining, as you can see right here. With 1 Adrenabrain from a Monkey Dory, he can then use his Scream Tail to 1-hit KO Pheasantipity to take 2 prizes. So he's going to take the 1 prize KO here this turn. He has a choice here of the 1 prize Pokemon he wants to KO, either the Darumaka or the Zorua. And I think taking away the potential options of the Darumaka makes sense. That is the play that he ends up going for here as we get through this turn, taking that Pokemon out, and he's setting himself up to win the game in just 2 turns. Now, it is pretty unlikely that that would happen because Liam has got 3 prize cards remaining. Liam's prize map here is pretty straightforward. KO this Screamtail, and then KO either of the two prize Pokemon on the bench through the use of a boss's orders. But up to this point, Liam had already played a boss. There actually was one in his prize cards, and there's always a chance that your opponent has multiple of those types of cards prized. There's also a chance that those cards get hidden to the bottom of the deck from earlier Ionos. The big problem for Neo in this exact spot is that he was actually out of Ionos. If he had Ionos still available to him, I want to say that I feel like this spot is actually reasonably winnable for him. It's still like probably less than 50% chance for him to come out on top in this spot, but if he has access to Iono, this spot does really not feel that bad to him. And as we get through that turn, you know, Liam does take a prize, and it sets up, you know, Neo set up with that Monkey Dory damage for this exact situation where he is going to be able to move that 30 over here from this, using this Monkey Dory, throw it over here to the Pheasantipity and be able to one-hit KO it with the Screamtail. And if Liam does not have a boss's orders this turn to just win the game, Neo has put himself in a spot where he can close things out with a Drifloon and a Bravery Charm, getting through a Zoroark for his final 2 prize cards. And by playing Research this turn, he had very few cards left in deck, loved his chances of being able to find that combo. Unfortunately for him, after the attack here from the Screamtail, after he puts all of these energy cards into play, Liam is going to very quickly flash that boss's orders that he has got just waiting in the hand. But Neo, you know, I got to respect the playing to your outs. You never know, your opponent could have one of those bosses in the bottom of the deck. One of those bosses, of course, could have been in the prize card. So congratulations, of course, to Liam on his run. So, of course, could have been in the prize.
Oh, Chip was fucking bling checking him, bro. He's like, what are those? Liam, what is that, bro? Gotta upgrade the hardware, my dude.
So congratulations.
Chip, why you call him out like that, bro? Jesus, man. All right, class. All right, chat. What did you learn from Professor Chip today? Did he cheat you? What did you learn from Professor Chip today during class at the purple desk? What's Guardy's plan for Zoroark? If it's Jelly Guardy or cooked. If you are playing no drip, no respect from the Chip, yo. If you're playing Bravery Charm Guardy, you can like just be aggressive in prize trade. You can just win the prize trade with like Drifloon, Bravery Charm, Screamtail, Bravery Charm, yada yada. What are those? Oh, the Abon, dude. Abon actually won. That's crazy. You gotta be cheating. That wires are cooked to medium rare. Actually, you know what I need to do? Wait, what time? What is today? Sunday? Are there any are there any Golden Ghosts still in cut? I feel like Ryuki's gonna win. Because he's got the Zerosic. Bond beat Bodhi, yeah. I think Ryuki's gonna get the second dub here. I think he should be favored against Tord and Liam because he has Zerosic. And then the other matchups are just Gardevoirs, so I don't know. I guess Gardevoir's kind of close. Like he could lose to Guardy for sure. Glaze, what the heck? Fuck! Don't talk to me ever again. Do you think Liam is in contention for Pokemon player with the most aura? Nope. Oh, dude, we almost have more viewers than the official channel on Twitch. We have 907 right now, and they are at 1K. We're so close. I wonder if I'm even close to beating them on YouTube, though. I'm probably not close to beating them on YouTube, to be honest. But we have to start with Twitch. We start with Twitch. First, we take over Twitch. Then we take over YouTube. Baby steps. It'll be harder to beat them on YouTube than on Twitch. Yeah, right now there's 2.3K on YouTube. We're a little ways away from that. We'll get them on Twitch eventually. I'll switch. No, you don't have to switch. It's fine. I appreciate you watching wherever you want to watch. What decks are still in? Let's take a look at it. Let's have a look. And I am gonna run and go and throw in a load of laundry. To be honest, before the next. Actually, I can get all my laundry done right now before, like, throughout the cut. So we got Mega Absol, Jelly Guardy, Mega Absol, Hawkenberg, Zorark, Summit, Poltnor. Actually, I can see if Caleb said what he lost to. Poltnor. Summit is on Poltnor. I believe Makani is playing Fluttermane Gardevoir, so like Bravery Charm Guardy with a TM Devo. And then, oh wait, no, this isn't a decided match yet, actually. We don't know who won these two. I'm not sure about this one, actually. Actually, yeah, we don't know these. Well, Makani is playing Guardy, I'm pretty sure. Moffat, no clue. Matthew, no clue. And then Hawken is Joltik Box. Oh, Joltik Box. And then Henry Chow is Guardy. Moffat apparently playing Dango Rocks with Lavencia Tech. So Lavencia and a couple Lightning. All right, I'm going to go put a little laundry in real fast, chat. I'll be right back. Top 8 coming up soon. This was a private jet and landed in Vegas. Yeah, I'm about to hit up on the cast, or hit the cast, or get on the cast. Oh, you guys are talking about because they played one of my videos, so I was obviously like there live. Oh, so funny, chat. That's crazy. That's so you're so goofy, chat. You're so funny. Don't talk to me ever again. All right. We're still missing a couple match results, but hopefully they show. I actually want to see the bracket because it's so hard to see the bracket on labs. Well, there's like no way to see the bracket. So you're hurting my feelings. Please be kinder. I'm never doing your ice cream tier list. What's the story of the golden hair? I just want to bleach it. That's it. I dyed my hair for One Worlds. And like we started with like bleaching it and then dyeing it like I don't know, it was like blue or green or something like that. It came out more green than blue, but it was supposed to be blue. But I kind of liked how it looked when there was the bleach in it, so I decided to just bleach it once. All right, brackets up. Okay, So now we can like make some predictions from here. We're still waiting on the bottom half. But I assume they're going to show us Tord versus Aban or Ryuki versus Hawken. Please do not show us. Isn't Hawken playing Joltik Box? Bro, please show us Aban versus Tord. I do not want to see Joltik Box gameplay. No hate. No hate to Hawken. But I do not want to see... I don't want to watch Joltik Box. So I'm hoping for Tord versus Aban. I mean, bro, how can you not show us Tord versus Aban? You know what? I'm gonna say Aban gets a dub here. Beats Tord. Ryuki beats Hawken. Ryuki beats Aban. Ryuki in the finals. Liam beats Summit. Ooh, actually, I don't know. How does Liam's build of Zorak go up against Pult Nor? I feel like it probably... Yeah, how does Liam's build go up against Pult Nor? Doesn't have Psyduck. Only has one Monkey Dory. Can you board wipe the Lokes? You could. You could actually, yeah, with a 2/2 Darmanitan, you could get aggressive with a Darmanitan line, I guess. That's hard, though. That's still a lot to set up and pull off. That's not easy. That's not easy. Okay. I feel like Summit probably has the edge, though. I feel like Summit probably has... I'm going to say Summit beats Liam. I'm a big Liam fan. But I'm going to say Summit gets the dub there. And then from down here, I don't know, because we don't know this. Nah, Henry Chow comes out. What am I saying, bro? Henry Chow beats Matthew. Beats Nicholas or Makani. Beats Summit. Henry Chow to the finals. About time he won it. Dude, he hasn't won a tournament in like 5 tournaments. Like, kind of crazy. In theory, the Dharma Power Glass should be really good, but but one monkey is a bit awkward. That makes sense. I don't know. It just seems like it's like you're... I mean, I guess it's kind of what Liam said, right? Like he said, it's like... I don't know if he called it like more high roll style build or whatever, but it's like, yeah. Definitely a less controlled build of Zorak. So if you just don't hit the... What's it called? You just get bodied. Low-key, I can see a Ryuki Henry finals. Yeah, we need the rematch of the previous round. Where Ryuki actually draws 6 cards. Liam Aban finals, but this time Liam gets a game loss for having 59 cards. The reversal. Ends Vanillix and Slowking for a Kyurem Snipe, low HP EX, then double. Hit next attack. Yeah, but why don't you just... Alright, listen. Alright, hear me out, Kermit. You could do that. But what if you just attacked with Kyurem again? What if you just Night Stretched for your Kyurem and used Kyurem again? I might be a little crazy for this one. Think about it. Liam Okada finals. I'll be down for a Liam Okada finals. I think Liam's diet consists of I don't know, cereal and soup. Kyurem the Vanillix and KO2 Megas. No, that's not what the card does. That's not what the Kyurem does. Unless I forget, unless I don't know what it does. But I don't think I don't know what it does. I think you don't know what it does. I'm right. You're wrong. Are we using Pure or Jelly Guardy? Jelly Guardy. I assume Aban is on the same build, but we haven't seen Aban on stream yet, so... Statistically speaking, Henry Chow has higher probabilities of winning. Hasn't he won most of the top cut tournaments he's been in? He's got a couple finals in there. No, actually, he's like... Is he like 50-50? Once he makes it to top cut, has he won half the tournaments he's been in top cut in? 3 wins... 2 finals, NAIC. Might be like 3 and 3. Like of winning and like 6 cuts, 3 wins. I can actually look it up on Limitless real fast. Hold up. Easy to look at because he dude, it's just all guard for. Jesus Christ. All right. 1 cut, 2 cut, 3 cut, 4 cut, 5 cut, 6 cut. Oh, I am right. Yeah, it's 3 and 3. He has 3 wins and 6 cuts. Unless he cut in Toronto. I don't think he made cut in Toronto though. Yeah, so currently he has a 50% win rate after making cut. It's not bad. I mean, it's okay, all right. So it's not that. It's like it's all right. He did cut Toronto, if I recall correctly. Did he? He got 12th in Toronto. It's possible he got ASIM and then lost. That's the one Calvin Connor one. I don't think, for some reason, I feel like he didn't. But I actually don't know for sure. Dude, that's some Reggie Drago domination there. What the heck? All right, we got our results. It was a Moffitt dub and a Henry Chow dub. Henry over Matthew, Moffitt over Makani. So now it's Nicholas versus Chow. He made cut in Toronto. Okay, so he's 3 for 7. What's Moffitt on? Apparently Golden Go. Oh, he's playing Lavencia, actually. That's a big deal for the Jelly matchup, right? Apparently he's playing Golden Go with Lavencia. Golden Go Lunatone Soul Rock with Lavencia. How do you check their decks? You don't until after the tournament. Come back Monday. He said, when this get back to 50%. True. He's due for a dub. He's actually due for a dub. Let's go. We got the Tord versus Aban matchup. Oh, you guys can't see it. I can see it. Did you know Sabrina Carpenter name drops Chow in her song Nobody's Son? Well, yeah, obviously. Everybody knows that. Who's your pick here? Honestly, I don't even have one. I just want to watch some good games of Pokemon. Like, I don't even like... I mean, listen, Tord's won a lot, but seeing Tord maintain his dubs, like, he's cut, but, like, Tord needs to get a dub in here. It's been a little while since Tord has a dub. Like, seeing Tord maintain his legacy is really cool to see, but seeing, like, Aban have this, like, rise and success is also cool, so, like... Yeah, I mean, I don't really have a... I don't really care who wins here. I just want to watch some good Pokemon. I hope... You know what I hope is I hope everyone has fun. And I hope both players walk away from this match feeling like champions and winners of the match. All right? That's what I hope for. Honestly, all I want is them not to dead draw. I just hope for no dead draws. Prediction? I got you. I do think Tord is favored, though. I do think Tord is favored. Aban top cutting every event he's attended this season is a pretty wild stat. Yeah, he's 4 for 4, right? Aban will never not pile count again. Oh, you gotta make sure you have 60. I mean, everyone should be pile counting. What the heck? What are you saying? I feel about Pokemon adding a geriatric division for 55 plus. The Boomer League. This is around 13 rematch, by the way, Tord 1. Yeah, I definitely think it is definitely favorable. Honestly, I really want to see Tord versus Ryuki. I think that'd be, but they're probably not going to show us that side of the bracket. I mean, if Ryuki and Tord both win, but they're not going to show us that match, unfortunately. But I actually would be very interested to see how that match plays out, like the mirror match. But obviously, it'll probably be kind of boring. We're gonna go to the other side of the bracket after this for sure. What, 55 ain't even that old if you take good care of yourself? All right, whatever you say, Unc. Bond is not shuffling top of his deck. Keep watching that. Stay on that. That's important. Do not move your eyes from the top of a Bond's deck. You're on it. You're on a Bond's top card moving when he shuffles duty. All right, lock in. It's very interesting, but kind of boring. Well, it would be like a lot of draw passing, like I assume, or like posturing, for sure. But also maybe Tor just has to play aggressive because Ryuki has his Erosic and Tor doesn't. So you maybe just have to go all out as Tor. That could also be part of it as well. Not sure. It'd be interesting to watch. That's why I'm like curious. Tor doesn't shuffle the top deck of his card either. All right, you watch that, all right? John, you watch towards top deck and I think it was Sauerkraut. Both missed prized? All right, pack it up. You're done. Go next. All right, the Mew. All right, as long as... Okay, hold on. It does come down to... Can a Bond actually stabilize the Monkey Dories? If a Bond can stabilize the Monkey Dories in play, that Mew is a big threat for the one-hit KOs on these Absols. And Tord has no protection with double misprized. Tord, you fool. You need those. Those are the wrong prize cards. Are you guys like the top players in the world? Because I feel like I see them all the time. Yes, Tord is literally the best player in the game for a long time now. Undisputed best player in the game for a long time now. Maybe best player of all time. Abon is... Well, Abon definitely had his breakout season this season. Like, this is Abon season, like, right now. But he's a player that a lot of people knew about. Like, if you've been in the scene for a little while... at all the last couple years, you probably heard of Bond's name, especially last season. But this is like this is a Bond season for sure. All right, looks like Tord won the coin flip, is going second. Bond starting with an ultra, discarding the Fez. I thought you were the best. Well, like besides me, obviously. That's not even like a... Come on, don't be silly. LeBron versus Luka. No, I feel it's like a LeBron versus Jokic type situation. Or no. It's LeBron versus... Nah, maybe Luka's a good comparison, to be honest. It's like watching LeBron versus Jordan. No. Harden? No, fuck Harden. No, Jordan is Jason. What's the next event you are planning on to play in? I'm not playing anymore. I quit. LeBron versus Shea. Ooh, that's it. Yes, it is SGA. Yes, this is LeBron versus SGA. Wemby? Oh, actually, maybe Henry Chow is SGA, and actually, maybe Abon is Wemby. That's, yeah, because, like, we got to get... Chow's got to be... Luka is Chow? Sure. See, I can make these... analogies now because I watch basketball. Ultra Ball for Ralton pass? That's pathetic. All right, let's see what Tord can... Oh, Tord opened his... That's actually not great for Tord. Tord opened his Absol. Well, actually, no, that probably is fine. He'll get some mobility here off the Arven. Has the Arven for the Trolley plus Turbo Energize. Might, like, just retreat into Kangaskhan and then can Kangaskhan into the Absol. Because you actually don't want to bench two Absol. Well, actually, in this matchup, you maybe... Benching two Absols actually seems kind of good in this matchup specifically. But... yeah. Can you put it in basketball terms? He dunked on him. Yeah, the mists are going to hurt for sure. I wonder... Now, that'll be interesting. Now, Tord... I feel like Tord usually doesn't check all 6 prize cards, but Mist Energy are obviously very important in this matchup. And Tord does some prize checking, but he doesn't, like, check all 6 super thoroughly every time. But I wonder if the mists are going to be checked here. And if he's going to be actively aware of the lack of Mist Energy. Probably getting played. Searching out Turbo Energize as well and lining up the squad. Because I wonder if you ever pivot here as Tord to like Kangaskhan. Like if you realize both missed our prize, I ever like, all right, screw it. All in on Kangaskhan. Like attach to Absol and then set up Kangaskhan instead. And use Kangaskhan early to avoid the... Well, I guess it kind of depends, right? Because you can still set up Absol, and like if you're able to like chase the Monkey Dories, the Mew terminal period play is not a real thing, right? Like Mew terminal period only matters if there's double Monkey Dory in play on a bond side of the field, right? Interesting that Tord went for... Interesting that Tord went for the Turbo Energize instead of the Bravery Charm. Oh, but I guess maybe he's going to Turbo Energize twice here. Maybe he'll go back-to-back Turbo Energizes. That's the play I guess we could see here. And did go for the full mobility package. Latias plus Petch. And then searching out the Fighting and the Dark. I assume Kangaskhan's going to end up in the active here. Why did Tord go for Latias and Petch? So you can have like constant like retreat into Ursula or retreat into Kangaskhan, draw to Petrunt back the Absol to the active like over and over and over again. So you have a constant draw power on board. Because with just Petch or just Latias, you can't go into Kangaskhan and then back into your attacker. See, dude, that's what I like to see, bro. Attach the Bravery Charm to the Absol. We all know where that thing's ending up. Goes into the Yveltal here. Oh, wait, where are we going to end up with this energy, actually? Because we could... No, we already retreated. So it is going to be committing energy to the Yveltal here. Bro, I knew Tord knew what was up, bro. I knew he knew what was up. Because we've been watching all these other Absol players. They'll, like, search out their Bravery Charm, and then they'll just leave it in their hand. And it's like, bro, we know what's going to the Absol. See, Tord knows, bro. We're putting the Bravery Charm on the Absol. Just put that shit down there. I'm not trying to get that shit Iono to the bottom of the deck. What are we doing? I knew I wasn't losing my mind. I was like, dude, we should just be attaching this thing. All right. I was going to say, is there a possibility for a Candy Gardevoir? The answer is no. Just the Curlia from a bond. Wait, we did have Candy Gardevoir, actually. Oh, but we're relying on Mew to play the game, it looks like. Maybe? We are relying on Mew to play the game here. Okay. Super Rod coming in for the Clefairy and the Fez. And we're relying on the restart for 3 to see something here. No threat of a Gardevoir this turn already. That's been taken care of. So from a bond here, you want a Ralts to play around Boss KO Curlia. You probably want to get a Monkey Dory on the bench with a Dark as well, because the active Monkey Dory is definitely going to go down. I mean, TM Evo isn't even that strong here, right? I guess TM Evo could be okay if you evolve a different Ralts to Curlia. That'd be like, all right. Well, how are you not tired? You're crazy. Honestly, I was feeling really tired like after the first 2 rounds or like the first round or so, but now I'm actually like I got like my second wind or something. I don't know. 1, 2, 3. There's the Lily. He's popping off. All right, Lily found. Still nothing aggressive happening this turn, obviously, for a bond, but is saved. Bond's got good energy for sure. So yeah, we want to find Monkey Dory. We want to get a Dark Energy on the Monkey Dory on the bench, or TM Evo with the active to set up another Curlia into play, possibly. Well, actually, a Bond might only play 1 Curlia. Actually, I'm not sure of the Ralts line. It might be like a Henry and a Bond don't play. Oh, they don't even play TM Evo? Okay, never mind then. So well, we got the Dark Energy, but we didn't get a Monkey Dory. I guess you can still commit it to the active anyways, because that forces Tord to KO the active then, right? Or it like makes it less likely that Tord would KO your Curl. Like, Tord has to pick between the high value targets. But I think Tord is probably just going to go Absol KO Monkey Dory, because that means there's no threat of the Mew terminal period KO the Absol. Let's see what he goes with here. It's interesting that he favored the Dark Energy on the Yveltal over the Fighting Energy on the Kangaskhan as well. That was definitely curious. Because this means if you want to... Because if you leave the Kangaskhan in the active, you could have retreated to Mega Absol this turn and not poison it. But now if you want to attack with Mega Absol, you have to poison it. But we might just see Tord Turbo Energize again, I guess. That is possible, right? But I feel like when you can take out a Monkey Dory with the Dark Energy on the active with no Monkey Dory with Dark Energy on the bench, I feel like you go after that here as Tord. Or with the Super Rod played, maybe you boss KO Mew here. He is playing the Pokegear here. So he wants more than what he has the options of right now. There's no boss in that hand. There's a Lily. There's an Iono. Dude, he opts for. I'd assume the Lily's going to be the grab here. Because the hand is just full of pennies, I'm pretty sure. And then we'll see if the Fighting Energy gets committed. Or where it gets committed. Does end up on the Absol. It does feel like... It does commit the Turbo Energize as well, though. So we could see him go into the Yveltal. It does feel like in this matchup, like... it does feel like if you wait, you're just giving the Gardevoir player too much time, almost. Like, it feels like the time to go for Tord is, like, now. But I'll be curious if he goes into the Turbo Energize here and maybe just loads up Kangaskhan or a Monkey Dory and... You put one on Kangaskhan, one on Monkey Dory. But while you can remove the threat of the double Monkey Dory by KOing this Monkey Dory, it feels correct. We'll see. All right, Absol gets pushed. We're just going in. Gets the Guardy discard. What were Abon's prize cards? How detrimental could that be? There's a Nitro prize, but there's still second Gardevoir in the deck and probably another Nitro, I would assume. And it's just going to be a start with the Lily here from Abon. So it needs to pull it all together off of... and I assume Abon would be content here with just punching the Absol, right? With something. You got the Mist. Well, the Mist actually at this point, honestly, is probably not going to be that big of an impact because Abon's probably going to punch the Absol. So Tord was able to... What is the word I'm thinking of? Avoid the threat of the Mew Terminal Period play. By KOing the Monkey Dory. So the Mist Energy matters less now. It could still come up, though. I mean, if Abon whiffs... Gardevoir here, but finds like Monkey Dory Dark, then it matters for sure, I guess. Oh, there's Gardevoir, there's Nitro, there's R. That's a pretty good draw. Can go Mew Punch Absol, I guess. Yeah, that is how we saw Henry kind of deal with the Absol of Ryuki in their match. I wonder if we'll see something similar from Abon here. There's also no Ralts on the bench here for Abon as well. Let's start with the Fez here. Could find Secret Box and a Dark Energy. So Monkey Dory getting a Dark this turn is also possible. There's the Vessel. We could see the Secret Box get played here. Oh, wait, there's a Ralts in the active, dude. I'm literally losing my mind. Yeah, so the question is just what does Abon attack with? Seems like it's got to be Guardy or Mew here. I assume the Mew is probably the better play, right? Because losing the Guardy sounds kind of mid. There's a Monkey Dory. There's a Candy Gardevoir. We'll see. You attacking is broken. Yeah, seems pretty good. I mean, we don't get the KO, but take away a powerful card of Tords, right? I mean, yeah, at this point, what are you going to do? Retreat to Pheasantipity? Curly a pass? All right, it is the Mew. Just get aggressive, try and get through this first Absol. Moves 3 over to the Kangaskhan. And then there we go. Let's have a look. Missed boss. He's got to be the boss, right? The miss isn't really a concern at this point. Things have developed too far past the miss potential. Yeah, so I feel it's got to be the boss. Or... Nah, it's the boss every time, right? Yeah, it's boss. I can't see fully what's in the rest of the hand. I guess you could argue maybe to get rid of the miss if there wasn't a dark energy in hand, just to stop Tord from getting an attachment for turn, but... Alright, over to Tord. Has this Mew staring him down. The Fez is on the bench, but the boss was just taken away. I guess that could have been a line here from Tord, would be to bring up the Fez and Yveltal it. But Aban has a bench space for a second Monkey Dory, so it would come down to like the Monkey Dory war where Aban is winning initially. Let's start by retreating to Kangaskhan. Wants to see some more cards here. Fez and Ogerpon, not going to do much there for Tord. He's stuck with the same options here. Lily, Iono, Arven. Forgot to remove Mew's damage. He removed it from the Gardevoir. The Gardevoir only has 10 on it now. It had 4 to retreat. Come on, chat. Lock in. Come on. Is Mew genome hacking an attack or an effective attack? It's an attack. Miss doesn't prevent it, if that's what you're wondering. All right, Arven's coming out here from Tord. Line up the Bravery Charm. I don't even know where that would make its way onto, to be honest. Tacos, or I don't even know what the other thing is there, so I'm gonna go with tacos here. E-switch plus the Bravery Charm grabbed here. I mean, the E-switch I assume is moving an energy off the Yveltal here over to the patch. I assume Tord's prize trade here from here looks like attack with Absol, attack with Petron, attack with Ursaluna or something like that. I assume we're not going to go with Kangaskhan because like back-to-back Mews, or like KO Absol with something and then Mew KO Kangaskhan would be kind of annoying. Yeah, there's the attached to Petch. And I assume we're just going to fully load it here. Unless we want access to Monkey Dory, but no. Patch is ready to go. And there we go. Absol's back in action. And we get to rip another card away from Aban here. Ooh, I think there is a Night Stretcher in the hand as well. But there's also, I mean, it's probably going to be the Night Stretcher. The rest of, I mean, there's a Secret Box, but the Secret Box would be getting like Iono or Night Stretcher, which are the other 2 cards in the hand, I believe. Guys, I assume the Night Stretcher is going to be the focus here, but... Oh, thinking about the Iono actually instead. It depends how many Iono are in the discard pile, I guess. I think that would be the big question. And how much other... But the Super Rod's gone, so getting rid of the Night Stretcher means there's like 1 Night Stretcher left possibly. Yeah, there... And we will... Aban will get that Night Stretcher off the prize cards, which will be a big deal here. As long as he can actually take the knockout. I don't really know how scary the counter catcher is here. The counter catcher seems like the worst of the cards for sure. Well, secret box. I don't think you ever get rid of secret box because that forces so many resources from a bond to discard to go get the other thing. So I think it's like Iono or Nitrocher, but I lean towards the Nitrocher. But I guess the one thing, well, no, because you got the Fez draw here. Does go with the Nitrocher. Tough choice. Ends up on the Nitrocher. Mew's gone. This does leave the Iono for a bond. Or was Tor just trying to make a bond think that the choice was harder than it actually was? Maybe. Maybe it's an obvious choice to Tord. But he's just hitting a bond with the mind games. Now a bond's going to overthink what the heck just happened and be like, these cards are broken. When they actually suck. All right, one Iono prize, one Iono in hand. I don't know how many Ionos are in the discard pile here for a bond. Actually, it might be 0 Iono in the discard pile. So getting rid of the Iono there feels pretty bad if there's 0 Iono in the discard pile. So I feel like discarding Iono there from Tord is pretty bad, to be honest. Yeah, the Iono discard there from Tord I think is always just mid then. All right. Getting rid of the Clefairy. Isn't Clefairy like a good attacker here? Am I trolling? Like to save to close out on the Kangaskhan, maybe? We draw 3-1. Oh, also, Clefairy doesn't get KO'd by Pecharunt, right? Yeah, Clefairy's insanely good here, right? Clefairy KO the active just goes crazy. Because Pecharunt is doing 180. And we do see Abon does identify that and keeps the Clefairy there. Eyeing up the Bravery Charm. I don't know if you want to keep the Artisan in the deck or put it in play or what. Oh, this could set up second Monkey Dory as well if we take Vessel, right? As long as we have some, we could discard the. Oh no, with the Artisan would be the way to get the thing. Oh no, we can get a. Yeah, we could get another Monkey Dory set up here, right? Oh no, is there no Monkey Dories in the deck actually? It looks like just... Oh, maybe a Bond's not going to play the Iono in hand. I assume the Iono in hand was going to get played here, but maybe it's not. Is a Bond playing the Arven here? Or for the Screamtail. Maybe we're going to see Screamtail KO active here? But I think you attack with Clefairy before it can get one hit, right? Clefairy is definitely the attacker you want to... Oh, well, hang on. Yeah, Clefairy with Bravery Charm feels insane here. Tord can't respond to it. And then you can Monkey Dory move more damage onto the Kangaskhan to threaten the 3-3, right? Can you tail Kanga here? Oh. Oh, but then don't you... No, but then you risk losing to Screamtail getting KO'd by Monkey Dory, right? Counter catcher on Petch. Not going to bench the Clefairy. Just go for the Iono. So you're going to KO Pecharunt. Ignore the Absol. There is no more Monkey Dory access here for Abana. It's just one. But doesn't this open up the line, the win condition for Tord of like... Well, one, it gives Tord... This gives Tord access to... Oh, wait. Did Abon burn the counter catcher to stop... Stop the draw power from Kangaskhan? Is this just to avoid Kangaskhan? Are we still just KOing the Absol off the bench here, but we're avoiding Kangaskhan draw? That might be it, to be honest. Yeah, minus. It just gives -2 to the draw. That might be it, yeah. I mean, this Screamtail is swinging. Wait, the Screamtail gets KO'd by... No, it doesn't actually. It doesn't get KO'd by a Monkey Dory. It would get KO'd by 2 Monkey Dories. I mean, I feel like as a Bond here, you should just set up for the 3-3. Assuming the Screamtail is actually KOing the Absol here. I get, but... Tord can just go, like, clutch KO, right? Wait, it shouldn't be at... Should it be at 6 or 5? Oh, it should be at 6, right? All right, and we are KOing the Absol. Okay, I was a little bit worried there because I thought we weren't KOing the Absol, but the Absol does go down here. Iono, Night Switcher, and Mystery Garden found. Honestly, the only better card there might have been like the Monkey Dory over the Mystery Garden, but that's a pretty good set of prize cards. And Tord was Iono down to 3 there as well. And we got an update. Nope, we don't have a real update. Okay, I feel like, yeah, it seems like a Bond is in a pretty good spot. I still kind of like the idea of attacking with Clefairy, though, a little bit, because Clefairy can't be dealt with. Like, Clefairy can't be KO'd through the active. But Tord can win the game by going KO Screamtail and then Ursaluna KO Fez, right? Whereas if you attack with Clefairy, Tord needs to gust around Clefairy and then gust up a 2-prizer. Commits to the retreat. Also, yeah, like the, like I said, the Clutch can KO the active here, right? To KO the Screamtail. E-Switch attached to Luna can KO Clefairy. No, but his E-Switch is gone. He already used his E-Switch. And Tord only plays the 1. Tord can Clutch Lock with Boss. No, well, Bon still has his Turo left. Okay, there's the Penny on the Kangaskhan. Screamtail's not weak to Dark. Oh, is it not? Am I just trolling? See, and this is the play that I'm scared of. Like, this is the play. Like, if we attack with Clefairy here, Tord can't do this. If we attack with Clefairy, Tord can't do this play. Yeah, I think the Clefairy... I think the Clefairy play is just better. It does everything that the Screamtail does. Well, okay. You take away the draw. But I don't think that's worth it over making him work harder. Tail is weak to Dark? Oh, what? Dude, well, someone's got to get banned for that. Dude, I don't even know who said it. I don't even know who said it. All right, Screamtail's taken out now by the Petch. So Tord can win next turn. If a Bond draws any prize cards, Tord can win next. You could just... Okay, as a Bond here, though, you could just, like, Screamtail snipe the Kangaskhan on the bench and then KO it next turn with Countercatcher Clefairy or something like that. Yeah, he throws the Pheasant Swing with Guardian. He's in the right spot, right? Yeah, that's true. If he could, he has Turo Fez. Yeah, Turo Fez punch with Guardian is pretty good. Yeah. I can't actually think of a win con for... Well, yeah, assuming Tord only plays one E-Switch, which I think I only saw one E-Switch in Tord's deck. And if a Bond knows that and isn't playing around a second E-Switch. To lose the Boss Irritated Outburst, no? No. You pick up the Fez, and then you knock out the active with Gardevoir. So you don't lose to Ursaluna. Will they get the deck list now? No, that starts in Toronto. As for the Countercatcher on the Latias. Okay, I guess if you Turo the Fez, could a Bond lose to Clutch on Monkey Dory? Is that possible? If he doesn't kill Petch, can it one-shot Guardy? Yeah, we're saying he should kill the Petch. Use Guardy to kill Petch and Turo Fez. Okay, Clefairy. Wait, what is a Bond? Is a Bond just gonna snipe with... Is a Bond just gonna snipe with Screamtail this turn? Bond just drew 6 with Garden. Oh, did he overdraw? Was it correct for a Bond to go for the winning stretcher for Mew and KO Kanga? I don't think so, no. Oh, he sniped the Petch. So we're down to 1 prize card. Okay. This makes way more sense. For some reason, I didn't think this was possible. Did he actually overdraw, though? Let's go take a look. That would be a shame if this is how this game ends. When did he draw with it? Fez? Wait, when did he do it? That was a Fez draw. Are you guys just trolling? Why do I even listen to chat? Okay, this might be... Well, no. I guess Tord could have Ursaluna Boss here. Ursaluna Boss is a win condition. Before Iono? From Stadium? Okay, before Iono. Okay, I'll go back and check. Game loss for a Bond, right? It'll be a... yeah, it'll probably just be a game loss. Unfortunately. Yep. Oh, that sucks. Have they caught it yet? They haven't caught it. They'll catch it soon. I'm sure everyone in the main chat is going crazy. Well... Call him up. Sure, I'll send him a message. Hey, let me just make sure it actually happened first. Let's go back and make sure. I'm just gonna check one more time. I'm not trying to waste their time if it's not actually something. Drew 2. Play Stadium. Discard 4-card hand, draw 2. Yeah. I mean, I'll send Chip a message, but I'm sure they know, though. Oh my fucking god. We texting Tord? Yeah, I'm hitting up Tord right now. It sucks as well because I don't even think it is gonna affect, like, wouldn't affect the match at all. But like, it's gonna be a. Well, hopefully they catch it before the next round game starts. I don't even know how that. Well, no. It would just be like they probably. I don't actually know how they'd tackle that, to be honest. Oh, that's so unfortunate. They haven't realized yet. I mean, it looked like he drew up to 6 when he only had he drew up to 6, but he can't because he had Fez in play. Re-escalating to a warning can be reasonable there. A Bond's deck was so small and he checked it right before the draw, so the information is like not a factor at all. Really? That seems crazy that could be like de-escalated from a double prize penalty at the very least. All right, well, we're getting into game 2. We'll see if it, well, I mean, they'll stop the game eventually here. Well, it's just kind of a matter of time for sure. Actually, I think a Bond has turn 2 Candy Guardy in hand. So despite going first in this one, it looks like he's off to a strong start already. The reason why an extra draw is bad is because of the information you gain from it. Using your car and drive there, you can probably make it in time. Need some insane speeding. I can do it though, yeah. Any response from Chip? No, but I'm sure if he just saw my text, he wouldn't message me back. He would just go try and get it fixed. Oh, didn't we have Ultra Ball in hand here from Abon? So Abon's just not even going for... Our Turbo Energize found here for Tord. And the Nest Ball, okay. Turn 1 Turbo Energize to set up the Absols on the way. Oh, you had a private jet waiting? Oh, yeah, true. I forgot about my private jet. Let me just go hop in real fast. Some rough prizes for Abon. Hey, let me go check back and check those. For Tord, nothing crazy. Tord did prize the Petchy X. For Abon, double IO. I mean, the Iotos are in the first 2, though, so that's not that bad. But prized Mew and Monkey Dory at the top. And the Turo is prized. Not as explosive of a start as you'd maybe want here from Tord, but does have the Turbo Energize to the Absol, which is what you want at the very least. This does affect this game as well, because like theoretically Tord would have won game 1. Oh, maybe will the way they fix this be that Abon wins game 1 and then they give a game loss to him in game 2 and then they go to game 3? Is that how this might play out? Now that they will catch it at this point. Okay, we do have the turn 2 Jelly here. And then into the Ultra Ball. Oh, it looks like Abon is literally living off Mew. Oh, but Mew's prized. It looks like Abon is living off the restart draw power that doesn't exist. Dude, what happens if Abon just concedes and goes to game 3 and then we're in game 3 and then they're like, nah. Well, now you get the game loss. Oh man, just like when they at this point, is it like once they realize what happened, when does it apply? Or are they just gonna like, is Abon gonna lose this game and they're gonna retroactively give Tord the win in game 1? They're gonna pretend it never happened? Maybe. Smile and wave. Second rare candy gone. Top deck. Dark Energy, game 3. Sure, it's taking a while. I don't know. It's over technically, right? Well, I don't know what the penalty should be. I was just kind of theorizing. Like, if they do deem it like a game loss, like, when do they apply it? Are they going to even do anything about game 1 misplay? I don't know. We'll see. They haven't done anything yet. We'll see what happens. Dude, I want to go back and actually, like, just make sure it actually happened. You know what I'm saying? All right, we'll watch the rest of this game and make sure it actually happened. All right, here we go. Game 3. Abon is getting to go second for the first time. Monkey Dory start here for Tord. Reklev, not the Kangaskhan you want, but does have the Vessel. Getting an energy attachment down here aggressively will be pretty nice. Giving up that lively stadium. Does have the Arven in hand for the follow-up to lead to a Turbo Energize plus Trolley play. As long as the trolley isn't prized or the double turbo energizer aren't prized. We'll see though. But typically getting an energy attachment down for turn with this deck is like a pretty big deal. Prizes are 1 turbo energize, 1 absol, but the trolley is intact or is in the deck with the other turbo energize. Made literally no difference. Chat, the extra card made no difference. Well, yeah, I'm actually hoping that they just don't do anything about it. They're like, it didn't make a difference. Go next, but we'll see. I mean, I got nothing against them being like, personally, I got nothing against them being like, it's not a big enough deal to bring up at this point because it would have just been like a warning anyway. So we're just gonna let the players play, and then we'll inform them afterwards and give him make him know that, make sure he knows that he got a warning, if they want to deem it a warning. Damage or not, still a card, no? Yeah, but you can de-escalation in tournaments exists. You can de-escalate stuff. De-escalations can happen. They can look at a situation in a board state and be like, obviously, this is incorrect and you shouldn't do this, but you don't have a record of doing it a ton of times this tournament. We'll give you a warning, and you can keep playing the game. Ooh, the Latias found off the rip into the Lily's Determination. This is what it's here for. We're looking for that turn 1 Frillish to stop. Oh, wait, this would be brutal for Tord. No trolley access and no nest ball even either. Yo, the Frillish could be insane here. This could completely lock Tord out of the game. Oh, and here we go. All right, while they're doing this, let's just go back and make sure it happened. Four cards in hand. Benches Clefairy, 5 Psychic Pokemon. Play Stadium, 5 cards in hand. Uses Psychic and draws 2. Okay, so it did happen. And now the judge call is happening. All right, let's see what happens. We'll see what they say. We can tune into the casters real fast for a second.
But I really hope it is nothing too big.
All right, they have no clue what's going on. We'll wait until Chip shows up on the screen. Chip always comes in with, dude, he's got the insane knowledge bombs whenever he shows up on the screen, bro. I'm ready for Chip to unload on us with his massive brain and knowledge. It's honestly been my favorite moment of the whole stream this weekend. We do have a match update here while we're waiting on Chip's knowledge. We did have Ryuki over Hawken. So the Joltik box has been taken care of. No offense to Hawken. I'm just not trying to watch Joltik box gameplay, okay? Listen, Hawken, I hope you get the dub in the future at a future tournament where you're not playing Joltik box. But I'm not trying to watch Joltik box. So I was rooting on your downfall. I'm not gonna lie, Hawken. I was praying on your downfall. I'm not gonna lie. Best of luck in the next one. Oh, Chip has got to stop chewing those cables. That's what I'm saying. We're casually dunking on Joltik box. Let's see what the casters have to say this time.
With it being at the top of the meta breakdown, both in...
Nope. We're talking about Golden Go. Rather watch Guardy than Joltik? Yes, what the heck? Dude, well, Guardy Mirror, I would rather not watch Guardy Mirror. I also don't want to see Guardy against Dragapult, but Guardy against like Zoroark, Guardy against this deck. Or honestly, I just want to see more of the Absol deck. The Absol deck just has interesting gameplay. Anything versus Absol creates interesting gameplay. That's the cool part. Like just watching Absol against anything, because the Absol deck just creates interesting gameplay into like every matchup. Because it basically can play against every single deck and has outs against every single deck. And requires like a high level of accuracy from the opponent as well, because of like, it feels like it can pretty quickly take over games if you misstep against it. So yeah, but yeah, we'll let them figure this out. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. These judge calls on stream, I mean, they be taking long, you know what I'm saying? They long times, long takes. While we're waiting, I'm gonna see if we have more viewers. Oh no, we're so close though. We almost have more viewers than the official Twitch stream. We're close. We'll get them at LAIC. Or maybe towards the finals of today. This is only top 8 as well. What the heck? We have so much more games. Well, it's 2 more games. That's a lot of... Well, 2 more matches. But it could be 6 games. And this is a 7th game. What happened? Who fucked up? Abon fucked up again. Okay, hang on, let's see. Let's see if the casters see what's going on.
We'll see how this judge call turns out.
It's also important to note that.
Nope. I like Abon, but it's 100% his fault. Why would he get mad at something else for that? Wait, what do you mean? Has he gotten mad at anyone yet? Do you think caught it? Or did Chip get his message? There's a very good chance Chip did not get my message. Or my message did not matter. I mean, we all caught it in chat. I'm sure people like high chances someone caught it backstream, stuff like that. So I confirmed that after going over the footage that the game-winning card was Vessel, and it would have been drawn whether or not he took the extra one card. We need you to write up a document. You'll appreciate the prime sub there, Toki. I would love to see it be de-escalated to a warning. Unless Abon has previous warnings, then not de-escalating it probably makes sense, but we'll see. Yeah, I mean, the only way that there would be I guess it could see, could the ruling, that's it, I don't actually know. So if Scrub's in here, or any judge knowledge havers. Oh, we got Chip on screen.
Of the game.
What is going on? Some information. Chip, let me know. What's happening here?
Yeah, hey y'all. So it does look like in game number 1, during those last couple of turns, Abon accidentally drew too many cards off of the Mystery Garden that he used before he played Niono, kind of in those last turns of the game. And so he had 6 Pokemon in play, but one of them was Pheasantipity. He discards a Psychic Energy. He draws 2 to get up to 6 cards in hand, but he should only draw till he has 5 in hand. So it does look like there was too many cards drawn, and obviously a little bit of a unique situation here because that's something that happened in game number 1, and we are currently in game number 3. So a lot to kind of unpack. The judges are going to talk through exactly how to proceed here, and we'll have to get an update on exactly what penalty is issued. There will certainly be some sort of penalty, but in the way that it happens, we will just have to see. And I do believe we have the clip as well here. Mystery Garden
slow-mo
from Abon. He does draw 2 cards, and you'll see when he picks up his hand, that is 6 cards in the hand. I think
he can't do that because he only has 5 Psychic Pokemon in play. The Fez is Dark type. He should only have be able to draw 5 cards there. Oh my gosh.
Fortunate for sure. I think just trying to play quickly and make sure that, you know, no mistakes happen. But unfortunately, it does look like one happened here in this instance. And it does look like play is resuming, though. So hopefully we'll get word on the ruling, and you guys can take us through the rest of this game.
I appreciate it, Chip. Such great knowledge that you're able to game 3. That is going to be huge in deciding what is going to happen.
Damn. Board has red prize cards. They're super prize cards. Oh wait, dude, but oh my god, this is still winnable for Abon. Despite the prize penalty, this is still winnable because Tord gets bodied by Frillish here. As soon as Tord gets hit by Frillish, he's like, yo, can I appeal that ruling? How do we get this in? How do we turn this into a game loss? As soon as the fish starts to farm him, he's like, yo, can I appeal that shit? But this is exactly the start you want here from a bot. Like, this is why you play the Latias. You play the Latias so you can pull off these turn 1 fish shenanigans. And Tord did, or is, the item lock kind of bodies Tord here. Can't even retreat attack? There's a Latias there. What do you mean? You think he's gonna grab this Frillish without a Psychic in his hand, bro? Lock in. Okay, he didn't get a Ralts down. So, I mean, it's good, but could be better. Top deck from Tord. Ursaluna. Well, there's the Arven. I think we'll see Tord. Actually, that's interesting. Will we see Tord grab the trolley? Looks like the answer is yes. Wouldn't you want to grab the Turbo Energize, though, instead of the Bravery Charm? I think 1 Turbo Energize is prize. Oh, actually, do we know Tord's prize cards? No, yeah, we do know them because he used Vessel turn 1. How does Bro get penalized every game he's on stream? These guys are pros. Yeah, what the fuck? You call yourself a pro, Abon? This is embarrassing. All right, we're gonna get the Bravery Charm and the Trolley here from Tord. Obviously, you can't play the Trolley because it's an item card, and currently he's under item lock because a Bond used Frillish turn 1. The Oceanic Gloom item locks the opponent, and then we'll get a Bravery Charm here as well. Although I don't know why we're not getting Turbo Energized just in case we top deck like a Absol, right? It seems weird to get the Bravery Charm. I think you're not playing for the top deck, right? Why does a Bond play Devo in his deck when all of his towards Pokemon are basics? Oh, he forgot to when he was side decking. He must have side decked incorrectly. This idiot, bro. What the fuck? His Pheasantipity is Psychic type. He doesn't know how to sideboard properly. Oh, we got the Bravery Charm on the Monkey Dory. Okay. I didn't think that was gonna happen, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna move the damage over either. All right, Ralt's top decked here for a Bond. You definitely don't want to play Iono here if you're a Bond. You want to like very aggressively avoid playing Iono here. And we do see the Arven come out to get Secret Box, which can lead to a Lily for the next turn. And I think potentially a Candied Gardevoir. So things are going pretty well here for a Bond. I guess you could get into Jelly this turn and just start swinging, but then you risk Boss because you know the Trolley's in towards hand. I don't think you want to risk Boss. I think you want to try and just maintain a Jellicent lock as long as possible. Dark Energy? What the heck? Well, maybe a Bond is going to risk the Boss. Nope, just Gloom for 20. We do have 30 minutes left. A Bond is playing like there's 5 minutes left. The only other thing in towards hand is an Ursaluna. Oh, it's a Petch. What is side decking? Basically, like in between games of a match, changing cards out of your main deck for your side deck and altering your main deck with your side deck cards. Come on, I want to see Ryuki Tord. Well, we'll never see. They're not going to stream Ryuki Tord. They'll go to the other side of the bracket. All right, put 2 to the Ralts. Threatening the Gardevoir, but we do see Candy Guard is in a Bond's hand. Was that Jelly off the top? All right, check the PC. But as a Bond here, do you risk the Jelly? I don't know if you risk the Jelly here. Like, cause then, yeah. Or can you like stay under? No, actually, you don't have the board space for double Frillish, right? You have to risk the Jelly, I feel like. I think the Jelly's got to be risked. So when you give us the Zard, Noctowl, Water Polo deck you promise us? Yo, chill. Don't say that ever again. Can't even double Frillish with Latias in play. Oh yeah, what the heck? Duh. Alright. It's Big Fish time. Get him in there. I can discard double Iono. Oh, but we gotta play the Secret Box here. You can't play Iono here. What happened? It's a double prize penalty. So Tord only has to draw 4 prize cards to win this game. Oh, he's just showing what he got. I was like, that is a weird sequence to play that Ultra Ball. I was like, I don't know about that. Liam defeated Summit. So Liam and Ryuki advanced to top 4. Ryuki in the top side of the bracket. Liam in the bottom side of the bracket. Any Gardevoir, Jelly, Lily. What was the card that Abon kept there? What do we keep? Night Stretcher? It's a pretty good card. Now this does open up the item lock to being bossed around now, though. If Tord has boss, Abon's in trouble. But Tord does not have boss. But he could top deck boss. What did Abon do for the DPL? He tickled Tord mid-match. You can't do that. No touching. All right, I think we have a Monkey Dory. I think we have a Dark Energy. Oh, do we have a Psychic in the... We don't have another Psychic in the discard pile, actually. The one thing that... I hate to see that. Dark to the Fish. We're going to put those on the Monkey Dories. All right, top deck for Tord is Boss's Orders. Oh, he top decked the boss! Let's go! Where are the air horns, bro? Get the air horns out. Dude, that's tough. Yikes. Abon's one hope. Hey, Tor did say he added the 4th boss to the deck. Boss on the Guardy. And there is the trolley. Now things are going to get tough. Oh, boy. The whole squad coming out. I think the judges are questioning. You can't do that, bud. Kang Lati Absol? I think so. It looks like Tord is debating the Yveltal. Kang Lati Absol makes sense to me, but we'll see if Tord has other plans. Going for Tord to go double E-switch to Absol KO Guardy? Nah, he ain't got it like that. I'm pretty sure Tord also only plays one E-switch. So he would be cheating if he did that. He's really thinking about this one. I wonder why he values the Yveltal so highly here versus getting the Latias. I'd be curious to know the thought process there. Oh, there is Latias and Fez on Abon's board. So the Yveltal, the potential of Yveltal is like super high. And there's only bench space for 2 Monkey Dories on Abon's side. And we would have 2 Monkey Dories set up on Tord's side. So the Yveltal is actually pretty high value here for being disruptive with clutch. This is actually, yeah, okay, I like it, I like it. Oh, wait, are we clutching? Is Tord just going to clutch right now? And then eventually build up the Absol? Oh, Tord might just clutch right now. Oh, we don't even have a Turbo Energize in hand. We are clutching right now, right? There's no Turbo Energize in the hand. Because we got the Bravery Charm off the rip. Put down Lottie. Oh, what the fuck? Dude, he hit me with the fake, bro. The fake out. Alright, never mind. Are we clutching? I don't know. If we just say it, maybe a Bond won't retreat. We could try. You'll never know if you don't try. Dude, no, honestly, now a Bond's board sucks. It's so bad. A Bond's board is literally just terrible for the situation. All right, retreating to Kangaskhan. Draw 2 cards. What do we got? Arvin. Can't play that, though. We did play boss this turn. And then the Lively Stadium is obviously not very good. Catch to Absol, and it's gonna probably just be a pass here from Tord. Oh, could double Monkey Dory here. There's 0 Monkey Dories on a Bond side of the field with 2 Dark Energy gone as well. Where's his damage gonna end up, though? How much damage is he gonna reserve on his side of the field as well? Just moves over 4 to the Jelly and pass over to Abon. All right, I mean, Abon's got to get aggressive here. We got no time for not getting aggressive. Research? Oh, research. I thought he conceded. All right, we found a... Oh, found a Psychic in a Vessel. Okay. I mean, you can do something. You can swing with Jelly here. There's no attack. There's no attacker threat on board. Oh, there was a Psychic in hand as well. Okay. I think we're just Jelly swinging, right? Monkey Dory some damage over. Gotta draw prize cards fast. And if you give Tord any time to be the initiator, you're just gonna lose this game. Did Tord play counter game? I don't believe so. I don't think we've seen the counter game from Tord. Toro got discarded? Oh, did it really? Oh, jeez. Oh, but there's no Yveltal on the bench. There's no Yveltal. All right, 30 off guard for... I mean, do you just throw it on the active here? I feel like you just put on the active here and punch the active as hard as possible to open up lines. He aggressively poked that Kangaskhan. All right, punch the active. Here we go. Ooh, some pennies in the hand there for Tord, but no attackers set up yet. But you could just penny the Kangaskhan to reset it while you start to build up your Absol on the back line. Or create some bench space for Yveltal. Yeah, letting Kangaskhan just get cooked here does not feel good, so I feel like that's got to get picked up. I'm going to move 6. Where does it go? I think it maybe goes on to Aban's Monkey Dory, right? Oh, 60 to Jelly. Okay. Reset the Kangaskhan. Are you going to push it back into the active to take another hit? Absol's getting loaded. Yep, it is just going to be Kangaskhan back to the active. Just reset the attack, buy another turn. Pass over to Aban. Actually, in this situation, Tord is generating more damage than Aban is, because Tord does have the double Monkey Dory. All right, now things are looking like... All right, this is looking pretty scary. You got to get something cooking here as Aban. Didn't run errand? No, he did. You can only do it once per turn. It doesn't matter how many Kangaskhan's you have. Why is Aban playing so fast, so agitated? There's enough time left to play the match. I mean, it's kind of just the pace he plays at. Damn, you getting searched out here from Aban. Oh, do you ever just YOLO the Kangaskhan KO? That actually might just be your... but then how do you deal with the Absol? Like, even if you go Mew KO Kangaskhan, if the Absol KOs your Mew, how do you deal with the Absol? That's even the play we see here from Aban. Did you ever just ship the Mew and hope to hit 2 heads? Absol doesn't have miss, then recover the Mew and KO the Absol? No, but you can't. You don't have bench space for double Monkey Dory. And the Turo's gone. Oh yeah, also there is still a timer. Alright, there's the hard retreat. Yeah, I mean he's going for the he's going for the Mew KO here, but I don't think this actually does enough. Like, even if you get 2 heads here as a Bond, I'm pretty sure you still just lose. And if you get a Tails, you insta lose. Alright, here we go. 2 heads. Oh boy. 200 damage. Very cool. And we have the penny in the hand for Tord as well. Alright. Well, I mean, the prize... the game could have still been really interesting if there wasn't the prize penalty. The prize penalty kind of makes things... if there wasn't the double prize penalty here, there was, like, some more game to be played, to be honest. And Aban might have approached things differently as well without the double prize penalty existing, so... EPL sours things? Definitely a bit. I mean, it's just kind of unfortunate, for sure, but... Aban trying to Evo the Frillish Man? No, he had to. He had to get aggressive. You can't just sit there... Because you can't generate damage. The longer you wait, the higher chance Tord has boss's orders. The sooner you attack with Frillish and or Jellicent and put the pressure on, the less likely Tord will have boss trolley. Like, you just gotta swing. You don't have a way to, like, generate damage through Frillish. And Tord plays for boss. He's gonna get one eventually. Isn't he energy terminal? Oh, true. You could just terminal period the Mew here. Oh, is that an oversight from Aban? Oh, I guess there's double Monkey Door on Tord's side. Doesn't really matter. You ever penny and terminal here? Ooh, Tord is getting there with the Monkey Dories. Or is this gonna... something else gonna eventually... Oh, this is to get the energy for the Absol this turn, yeah. Wants to go in with the Claw of Darkness here. And with the bench space that Aban has available, there's no threat of the return terminal period from the Mew, which means this Mega Absol should probably just sweep the game. Yeah, Tord should be able to just sweep with this. What was the double prize penalty? In game 1, Aban drew 1 too many cards with Garden. Turo Fez? The Turo's gone. We researched the Turo away like 2 turns ago. You gotta lock in, Scrub. All right, is getting rid of the Iono. Not that that really changes too much, to be honest, though. Isn't DPL too extreme? Honestly, I don't think it was extreme enough. They should have DQ'd him, banned him from Pokemon, taken his deck as well. Take the deck. Kick him out of the venue. You gotta be hard on these kids, man. You gotta be hard on these kids. Jail time? Jail time. Steal his monkeys. Steal his monkey dories. Biggest rules. True, bro. He didn't just cheat in any state or any city in America. This is Las Vegas. You can't get away with that around here. I don't think Abon cheated. I don't actually think Abon cheated. Don't quote that. Delete that. Delete that. Delete the clip. Delete the VOD. Nuke the recording. Shut down the production. Chip, chew the cords. Chew the cords, Chip. All right, we got an Iono here from Abon. Psychic to Guardy. There's Petchin. I'm trying. I can't. What is the? You could hit with Clefairy, maybe? I don't think there's anything you can hit with here, right? Countercatcher was found. I can't piece anything together. We'll see if Abon can, though. Screamtail. There is no backup attacker currently set up for Tord. So if you can KO the Absol in 2 turns with a 1 prizer, like if you attack with Screamtail into maybe, but your Jellicent is getting nuked on the bench. Poor Jellicent, man. Yeah, maybe if you Screamtail punch the active as hard as possible and then Clefairy KO it next turn. Maybe I'll hit them push Fez. Maybe I'll hit them push Fez. What? Here comes the Screamtail hit. Oh wait, how much damage can you even load on the active here? You have to Monkey Dory 10 off of it? Wait. Doesn't the screen... Okay, there we go anyways. Okay. Yeah, there's like no real win condition here. Okay. Sorry, cat. Tord gets the dub, moves on to top 4. So Tord versus Ryuki in the top half of the bracket, and then Liam versus Nicholas Moffat or Henry Chow in the bottom half of the bracket. Bonso disrespecting the equipment. How bad was it? Oh, it's not that bad. We can't really tell how high he dropped it up from. It did. The dice did go. Oh my gosh. The die went flying. It took out someone's eye. That dice, though. The dice, though. That was dangerous. Could have bonked a pupper. Yeah, it didn't seem that bad. We can't really tell for like he's not like holding it up here and dropping it. Probably he like he is dropping it, but like we don't know from how high. I wouldn't be too judgmental about it. However, if a pupper got bonked, jail. Pay out our Bulu bucks. All right. Dude, you guys are like fierce about the Bulu bucks. When he has his work cut out for him. No, this is a Henry dub. Actually, no, Henry's probably gonna struggle to get the dub here. I just work on audio, so it bugs me. Like in the... No, I'm not going to say it. This is stupid. I'm not going to even say it. I'm not going to make the joke. Trying to break the headset so Chip has more cables. Oh, yeah, he's just helping Kip out. Kip. He's helping Chip out. Shout out, Kip. Because any devices that break, Chip gets to eat the cables. So, make the joke. I'm not going to make the joke. You can't make me... It's a stupid joke. You don't want to hear the joke. Nobody wants to hear the joke. All right, Henry Chow with the dub over Moffitt. So we have Henry Chow with Jelly Guardy versus Liam Halliburton with Darmanitan Zorark. And then on the other side of the bracket, we have Tord, who just defeated Aban. Tord playing the Mega Absol, Mega Kangaskhan deck with Cornerstone versus Ryuki playing the Mega Absol, Mega Kangaskhan deck with Disruption supporters. So I think Ryuki has the edge over Tord. He's got the Eerie, he's got the Zerosic, so Ryuki doesn't have to initiate, but Tord has to initiate. And I think that usually favors the non-initiator. You get access to Counter Catcher, you get access to damage to use with Monkey Dory, your opponent has to boss to not put damage in play. Ryuki does also have the E-Hammer, good point. I don't think Tord has the E-Hammer, so Ryuki, I think, definitely has the advantage over Tord in that matchup. Yeah. Watch as Henry still pulls it off. That would be kind of disgusting, to be honest. That would be gross if Henry still gets the dub here somehow. What was Moffitt running? Apparently Golden Go. No, it's one thing if it's your own stuff, but that's Pokemon stuff. They need to say something. I know I would. Also, I'm saying we can't really tell how high. He definitely dropped it on the table, but like how high did he drop it up from? I know they do though as well. If you're rough with the equipment, the production team will say something to you, or they'll have a judge say something to you. It definitely is a thing that has happened before. Always lucky. Grant is always not on the intro. Oh, it's official. Do you know if Liam has 2 Reshiram or just 1? I think it's just 1. I think it's just 1 Reshi. Which Ryuki running? Mega Absol, Mega Kangaskhan. Great players in the top 4, but the decks are kind of snooze fest. What the fuck? You don't like Mega Absol gameplay? That's cooked. Pokemon's all luck. Why do these players keep getting so lucky? Unbelievable, man. I was saying it for a long time. That's why I quit. I just couldn't be as lucky as these players anymore, so it's just not worth it. It's not worth it. Can't keep up with them if they're just luckier than me. My play's better, my deck's better, my drip better, but it doesn't matter. Their luck outshines all that. Zard or Paltnor in top 4. Let's go. What the heck? Why is that hype? Zard? Why are you hating on Zard? It's one thing to hate on Paltnor. Why do you not like Charizard? So do you have a Java side Pokemon on YouTube? Yeah. Just being him. All right, let's go over to the interview with Hagster.
Congratulations on making it to the top 4. You've truly embraced the fun of the Pokemon TCG. Is that how you would describe your journey with what many would consider an archetype that you built yourself from the ground up?
No, I mean, I'm just here playing Pokemon, having fun, flipping coins in Vegas, so I mean, it's perfect.
So sort of talk to me through the last time we saw you up until now. So you went and took a spur of the moment trip to Milwaukee. You came to the regional championships. You started off 2 wins, and then you lost 2 matches. And then you just went on an absolute winning streak. You made top 8. And then we had a little bit of a break, a couple weeks in between. How did you sort of revamp or approach this deck after seeing the results in both Europe and Australia?
So I feel like the deck is pretty much a counter deck to the metagame again. So I feel like it's a little bit feast or famine. Either you go to the higher tables, you hit the matchups that the deck is designed to have a good shot against, and you know, you can have a great run like I've had this time at the very least. Or you can start out a little bit more shaky, like I did in Milwaukee, and ended up on the lower tables with some less familiar decks again, and my deck is the best equipped with, you know, the more random stuff again. But I've been really fortunate with the matchups, and my cornerstone choice has been paying off in buckets. I hit so many Goldengos with close to nothing against the stones. So
So you and Ryuki Okada both playing the same deck. And I think that's a point maybe that hasn't been touched on a lot, is over the last couple of years, I know you and some of those Japanese players have started contacting each other, preparing for events, and it's also been an introduction to a lot of players and fans from this region to see that Japan really has a lot of top-level talent. Talk to me sort of through, you know, how you guys have been bouncing ideas off of each other and what that sort of partnership has looked like in Pokemon.
Well, yeah, so if you've been following me for the past year or so, year or two, I've been traveling a lot to Japan recently to play in their Champions League events, which has been a blast. Even was lucky enough to play in the Japan Nationals, you know, last summer. And, you know, through all these trips, I gotten a lot of new, really
Oh, my bad, I forgot.
players, friends in Japan. So we've been, like, there's a little bit of a language barrier, but, you know, we talk a little bit before events and talk about what we think is good for, you know, the weekends and so on. And yeah, it's been a lot of fun just, you know, developing friendships with people from all over the world. And, you know, especially Japan, where the game is from, is, you know, a really surreal experience.
Absolutely well put. Well, Tord, you've still got a little bit more work to do. Definitely celebrate making top 4, but I know you want to take it all home. You've got 2 more wins in front of you. We're going to let you get ready and set for that top 4 match. It's a stacked top 4, so it's not going to be easy. And speaking of a stacked matchup, that was a stacked game we just saw in top 8. We're going to take a look at some analysis from that last set.
Thanks a bunch, Ethan. Yeah, great to hear from Tord, one of the best in the game of all time, and love to see him continuing to succeed at a high level. Yeah, let's go ahead and hop in here and take a look at that last game. Kind of unfortunate how things happened right at the end of game number 1 with the gameplay error, and that leads to game 3 not really quite playing out in the way it quote-unquote should have. Abon obviously had to really kind of change his strategy, but I want to talk about this first game, kind of, you know, putting that gameplay error to the side and looking into what Abon's overall strategy was in this matchup. And at this exact point in the game, I mean, it seems like Abon is really far behind, right? 3 prizes to 6, but he's built up quite a bit of damage onto the Mega Absol EX, and he's kind of formulated himself quite the game plan here. And what he ends up going in with here, as we can kind of get into this turn, is the counter catcher play on to the Petrons. Now, normally, you reserve those counter catchers to target down, you know, Pokemon you want to be KOing that turn, you know, take a big threat out of play. But in this exact instance, that's not why Abon's using counter catcher. He is using this counter catcher to limit the access for Tord to his own Kangaskhan on the next turn. That is Tord's only draw power in play. You see there's no Pheasantipity here on the bench, so the only way Tord will be able to draw cards is through the Mega Kangaskhan. So by using Counter Catcher to bring the Petron to active, and then eventually using this Scream Tail to target down that heavily damaged Mega Absol EX, Abon will make sure that after this Iono that he's playing, that Tord will not be able to draw that many cards. And that is kind of the name of the game here for Abon, is just limiting Tord's access to what he has available, all his cards. And as we see, Abon is able to get him with this Scream Tail and take the one-hit KO. And also another thing I want to point out that he did this turn that I think was really cool, that let him threaten the win on the next turn, was by using this Monkey Dory here and moving the damage from this Gardevoir over to that Mega Kangaskhan. He puts it up to 60 damage on it, so that on the next turn, he's actually threatening game by using 2 Monkey Dory, if he can get another one into play, and also Mew EX. He can bring it up potentially and take a knockout, or and just like not have to worry about flipping any of the coins. That's kind of the gist there. And then as we get through the end of the game here as well, we see the exact same strategy for Abon on his next turn. Even though Tord used Penny, picked up that Kangaskhan, reset that damage, Abon went for the counter catcher play on the Latias. Feels a little silly, right? Latias has free retreat thanks to its Skyliner ability, but this is what Abon is trying to do, limit Tord's access to the cards that he has available. And this is where that unfortunate gameplay error happens here in the turn, where before this Iono, Abon draws just too many cards off the Mystery Garden. I don't really feel like this had that big of an impact on the game, so I don't think you should worry too much about that result. And obviously Tord does eventually end up winning this set regardless. But this was Abon setting himself up really, really nicely to try to close out the game. and target down that Petron so that he goes down to just 1 prize card remaining and leaves Tord with really no options at all. 3 supporters in the hand off the Iono. Has to go for a boss stall play, and it did not work. And Abon was able to win that first game. Really cool to see how Abon approached that matchup, you know, in maybe a more unconventional way, using his counter catchers not to be aggressive after prize cards, but using them to slow his opponent down in future turns. Very much looking forward to this top 4. Extremely excited to see which one of these 4 incredible players are going to be able to come home with the victory. I mean, this is probably 4 of the top 10 players in the game right now competing at this event. You know, people like to talk about luck in the Pokemon TCG. I prized this, or you know, I got so unlucky with what I drew off Iono. If you need any more proof of the skill in the game, just look at these 4 players. Look at.
So, do you think they'll show both top 4s? Probably not. No, I don't think they'll probably just show 1 top 4. I doubt we're gonna see both, but maybe we'll see. We will see. So we're gonna go to the other side of the bracket, right? So we're gonna see Liam versus Henry, and then dude, the Tord versus Ryuki match is probably gonna take a year. Well, maybe not. Maybe it actually goes pretty quickly because of the cards both players play. We'll see. Yeah, but we're definitely gonna see Henry versus Liam next, and then, I mean, if they could show both. I mean, I want to see them show both. We'll see. The prize is worth the effort in winning or making cut. No, that's why most players, like, once they make it to top cut, they just like they concede. That's why they don't show most top cut matches. They only show like 1, maybe 2. It's because everyone else just kind of concedes and packs it up. It's not worth it at that point. Oh. It's not gonna take a year because it's not versus Kato. I don't know. The Absol Mirror sounds like it could take a while. Maybe not though. Maybe it is quicker than I'm giving it credit. I think I played it like once. We get Tord? No. No, the next match. Well, we should guaranteed see Henry versus Liam, but they might show Tord versus Ryuki as well. We'll see. Oh wait, no, it is up. It says up next, Tord versus Ryuki. Yeah, my bad. It literally says at the top of the screen. Duh. Maybe they will show us both. I'm surprised that they're showing this match instead of the other match, but I guess I will say that Liam is super favored in the other matchup, so maybe they, honestly, if they don't show both matches, I am glad they chose this match, because the other matchup is going to probably be Liam just bodying Henry, to be honest. Was Liam playing? Liam is playing Zoroark. I would also rather see this one than Zoroark versus Guardia as well. I'm glad they're doing this match, if they're only showing 1, but they might be showing both. We'll see. It is possible. Or versus Ryuki, strongest sorcerer of today versus the strongest sorcerer in history. Apparently both Liam and Henry agreed the matchup is closer than people think. I think like Bravery Charm Guardy. I don't know if they think that about this kind of Guardy. Maybe I'm wrong though. I feel like Liam is probably gonna stomp. Actually, the more I think about it, I think Liam is probably gonna stomp Henry. Is Liam on favor versus Absol? I don't know. Actually, not sure about that one. Oh, yes. Well, no, yeah. Actually, Liam just gets bodied by both Absol players, I'm pretty sure. Like, Liam can't beat Cornerstone. And then Liam doesn't play Zerosic himself, so he just loses to Zerosic. Liam should stomp against Henry's list. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like just a stomp. The Darm Zorobel has to be unfavored into Absol. Yeah. Well, against Tord, he literally loses to Cornerstone. And then against Ryuki, he probably loses to the Eerie Zerosic combo. Because Ryuki will just sit there with an Absol in the active or a Kangaskhan in the active until he draws Eerie and Zerosic and then like takes away all of his resources. Because you can't attack as the Absol player, so. Yeah, it's going to be tough for... Actually, Henry probably has a better chance of winning the finals than Liam. If Guardy plays Devo, the matchup is closer than it seems. You just aggressively Devo, try to kill all their energies. Okay, I could see it. I guess also, I guess a thing with that as well is it seems like Liam only plays one Monkey Dory, so it'd be hard to like combat the damage spread. I could see it, but I don't believe it. It's a free dub for Liam. Ryuki has Cornerstone as well. Oh, does Ryuki also have Cornerstone? Wait, the man's got Zerosic, Eerie, and Cornerstone? What does he not play? He's got it all. I didn't know he had everything. Friend the energies on the Zora with the Diva. Okay, okay. I can see it. I can see it. Ryuki and Tor have the same list, I think. I don't think so. I didn't see Eerie or Zerosic in Tord's build, and I'm pretty sure Ryuki plays both. I'm pretty sure they're not playing the same 60. No, they're definitely not. Ryuki plays like one Cornerstone, one Fighting, I think, as well. Not playing the Cornerstone feels like an auto loss. Well, there was a point in the meta where playing the Cornerstone was pointless, but it's definitely come around quite a bit. So when are we seeing Azul back in a regional? I don't know. Wait and see. Was it one playing 2 Cornerstones? Does Ryuki have 2 Cornerstone? Does it? Dude, I swear he doesn't. Did he play today? Can we just go back and look at his VOD? Can we VOD check him? Oh yeah, we can. See, Ryuki has Enhanced Hammer. No, dude, I do not think they have the same 60. I think you guys just don't know what you're talking about. What did Ryuki prize? He did prize a Cornerstone, so he does play a Cornerstone, but I'm pretty sure he also plays Zerosic. And Eerie. And the E-Hammer. Yeah, I don't think Tord has the Zerosic. Of course, it is harder to tell because Tord plays with full arts. You think people will respect Cornerstone more at LAIC? Nah, I think it'll be like another gamble. I think it'll be a gamble. Like this event kind of felt like a gamble on whether or not you want to bet on Cornerstone being there or not being there. Watch stream Tord again because this match is a lot more interesting than the other matchup. You'll call me real quick. Chat, you're in trouble, chat. You're in trouble. Oh my gosh, you will not believe this. You guys are done. Y'all are cooked. I know what you guys did. I know what you did. Chip told me everything. I know. I'm reporting you to Big Pikachu. I'm gonna tell him. I'm gonna tell him. You're not getting away with this. Did they say if we're gonna see both top fours or just one? Yo, chat, if y'all need a protein bar recommendation, actually this one kind of goes insane. But Bear Bells protein bars are literally the best protein bars I have literally ever had. Let me see the stats on these. 200 calories, 200 grams protein. So it's not the highest protein to calorie ratio, but this one is also really good too. This one is Cocoa Caramel Almond. Bro, it's like a candy bar. This is the best tasting fucking protein bar I've ever had. 200 calories, 20 grams of protein. Insane. Key lime, best Bear Bell. Bro, I just got those recently. I haven't tried one yet though. 200 grams of protein? Yeah, 200 calories, 200 grams of protein. Lock in. You even protein max like that? All right, Ryuki wins a coin flip. And is going second. Yeah, that's all I gotta say. $3 per bar. They are more expensive, but they are the best, by far the best protein bar I've ever had. Like, it's one of those things where like the price is reflected in the quality of the food. I also, my other go-to protein bar are was it Pure Proteins or whatever they're called. Those ones taste, they don't taste terrible, but they taste fine. They get the job done. I got both ends of the spectrum. And those are like the cheapest protein bars you can get, are the pure protein ones, basically. I think they're called Pure Protein. I don't exactly remember what the name of the brand is. Ad, not an ad? Not an ad, not an ad. Yo, I'm just trying to put you guys on, bro. Not an ad, not an ad. Yo, appreciate the 100 bits there, Ethan. Can you say the name again or type in chat? Barebell. Barebell. Not sponsored, not an ad. I'm trying to put y'all on. That's it. I didn't even drop a code or a link or anything. There's no ad. How much lead in them? I don't know. That's a good question, actually. Pure Drinking is very mid, and that's why they're perfect. I'm not tempted to eat them unnecessarily. Yeah, they're extremely mid. They're not unenjoyable to eat, but it's like not something where it's like, oh, another one. It's like, okay, I need to get some more protein in for the day. Or you just need a snack. You just need something to like fill you up a little bit. Fit Crunch? Bro, Pure Protein is not even comparable to Fit Crunch. Fit Crunch is so much better than Pure Protein. What the fuck? Fit Crunch is the second best protein bar out there for sure, but it's like a whole tier removed. It's like Airbells, Fit Crunch. There's probably like another thing in there, and then there's like Pure Protein. All right, prediction. Oh, the trolley prized. Oh, double turbo energized prize for Tord. Oh. Fit Crunch and Bear Bells taste like Play-Doh. Yeah, you're just lying. Why are you lying? What are we doing here? Just making stuff up. All right, so bad prize cards for both players, but I think Ryuki's prize cards are more recoverable. Like the trolley beam prize, the double turbo energize is definitely worse. Like Tord has the worst end of this for sure. Because Tord's gonna have a bunch of Pokemon in play with no energy. Actually, Tord's just dead drawing. Never mind, I take it back. Tord has nothing. I think he has Absol, Mist, Bravery Charm, 3 Dark, and a Cornerstone. Dude, I feel like you can tell when Tord has a bad hand the way he throws his hand down. Every time he has a mediocre hand, I feel like he throws his hand down like that. The man's got to tell. All right, a Bond here on the right-hand side. Listen, I'm just reading what's on screen. Lining up for the trolley. The trolley is prize, though, so we are going to have to settle for a nest ball here for Tord. Honestly, with no Turbo Energize going first and getting the energies to play. Yeah, I mean, that definitely is like, for the situation Tord is in, unknowingly, it's definitely fortunate that he went first. Now it's going to get interesting for Ryuki, like, depending on how good the hand is, like, how do you even approach that? Like, how do you even start to build up the board? Why is Toad favored? No, Tord's unfavored. Ryuki's list is favored here for sure. Goes for the nest ball. Favored in the prediction. Oh, my bad. Nest ball and Turbo Energize. So this will tell Tord immediately that the thing is prized. There is an Iono in the hand here for Ryuki. But Ryuki, unless Tord top decks, Ryuki's going to find out pretty quickly that he does not want to bench that. Or to use that, excuse me. And is just going to settle for an Absol setup here. What does Ryuki play for the mirror? Ryuki has Zerosic. And I think he has Eerie. Which means Ryuki can sit there and not do anything, basically. And then the Zerosic will eventually win him the game, which means Tord has to be the aggressor, which means if Tord draws prize cards first, Ryuki gets access to counter catcher. And if Tord punches one of Ryuki's megas, it sets up for Ryuki to have Monkey Dory damage to work with for a terminal period. Also, Ryuki plays E-Hammer. I don't think Tord plays E-Hammer. I don't think Tord plays Zerosic. Okay, does Tord top deck? Monkey Dory. So now is where things get really interesting. I mean, we're going to attach a Dark for turn to Absol for sure. And then just pass. Now Ryuki knows Tord does not have very much. But I think Ryuki's only play in hand is... Oh man, this is interesting. As Ryuki here, you could just Turbo Energize again to build up more energy in play. And then attack on the next turn. Yo, appreciate the tier 3 resub there, Ozzy. For how many months again? 50 months? I appreciate the 50 months, Ozzy. I actually watched part of Tord's game and I saw no E-Hammer or Zerosic. Yeah, Ryuki definitely has the advantage here. Wait, Ryuki's thinking about getting aggressive here. He's getting aggressive. I think this is actually like good for Tord. This is about as good as it goes for Tord. Appreciate the Prime sub there. Slim. There's the fighting and the attack. Yeah, I actually think this isn't bad for Tord. Because Tord can now respond with an Absol attack. And then can actually two-hit KO Ryuki's... Two-hit KO Ryuki's Absol. And Ryuki doesn't have access to the E-Switch combo. There's a promo to the Absol. Iono top deck. Oh, no. But Tord doesn't know how good that is for Ryuki. Does he play it? Because would Ryuki have played it? Oh, do you play the Iono here? The Iono is so good for Ryuki. He plays it. Now Ryuki definitely could draw into the E-Switch combo. Oh, no, but he has the Mist Energy still. Hold up. He still has Mist Energy. This has to be an insane draw from Ryuki. No, wait. Did he take 6 or 5? Okay, thank goodness. No, he's got the miss. The miss is going to be tough to overcome. And he's going to get to pick a card out of the hand. Ryuki found his own mist here. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, I think Tord's in a good spot here. Getting the first punch here. I think Ryuki should have chilled. Ryuki should have chilled for like another turn to build up energy on a Monkey Dory. Or 2 energy on a Monkey Dory even. I mean, it's got to be the mistake, I think. Let's see. Arvener missed. What does the Arven ever get you, though? Arven for energy switch, maybe? No. Arven gets hammer? Yeah, but you're not scared of hammer here. Fez? Okay. I don't hate the Fez get rid of. Because, yeah, on this turn, Ryuki would bench Fez, and there's the threat of the Absol getting KO'd. Oh, you switch off the... Wait, does that do enough, though? Hold up. No, it doesn't do enough. It doesn't do enough. Wait. No, it doesn't do it. Wait, but he could get there. He could E-switch from the active to the bench, and then he could Lily into Enhanced Hammer Dark Energy. It's not a real play. It's fake. It's fake. It's not going to happen. And then there's actually the threat of the Ursa Luna on the other side from Tord. Ryuki needs to set up a backup attacker here soon, though. And I feel like Ryuki can't... He can't just chill. He's got to, like, go. Like, he has to just, like, punch and then, like, set up an Ursa Luna to 2-hit KO this thing or something. He's going to commit to the Lily. Yeah, I actually really like the Fez discard the more I think about it from Tord. Because we're in, like, an aggressive back... This has developed into, like, an aggressive back and forth. Where, like, maybe in most situations the players would want to chill, but there's no chilling to be had here. So the Fez draw power, removing that from Ryuki, seems pretty good. And we see Ryuki didn't even attach to Mist Energy. Wants more. Maybe he just gets the nuts here, though. Dark, E-switch, Enhanced Hammer? Enhanced Hammer? No, he didn't get there. Actually, how... E-switch? Wait, was he 1 card off? Wait, does he have it? Wait, no, he doesn't have it, right? Dude, how the fuck is he 1 card off? That's absurd. He can Fez? No, he didn't. No knockout happened. He drew into... He might play 2 E-switch, though. He only plays 1 Enhanced Hammer. He might play the double E-switch, though. But still, bro. He almost got there. That would have been insane. But Tord could respond. Tord could respond with Ursa Luna knockout. So it wouldn't be over. He drew 6. Yeah, he played Lily. He better draw 6, otherwise he'd be cheating. Oh, are we going to run this Absol away? Is Ryuki going to hide the Absol? He drew the correct amount of cards for turn. What the fuck? All right, attach to the Fez. We're just attacking? How good is the hand? Multiple energy. And a boss. I mean, you just get rid of the dark energy, right? Wait, obviously, there's not that much going on in Tord's hand. The duck, right? Yeah, I mean, I don't really fuck with the duck. You might be onto something there. Takes the boss. Interesting. Ryuki can't even knock this thing out back in return, right? Like, Tord will get an extra turn off this. Commits the vessel immediately. So once Tord takes his KO, he'll be down to 3. Does Ryuki doesn't play the counter gain, right? Otherwise, because he counter gain energy Ursaluna knockout. Ryuki can just chill and turbo once again. Sure, that's fair. Turbo to another Absol, and then attack into the get rid of this Absol with an Absol plus Iono ideally or something like that. But that will be Tord will be able to just win with the boss Ursaluna at that point. But yeah, I think that you do have a line, I guess. Still, it's just not a good line. So Ryuki had the game till he got too aggressive. Yeah, I think he maybe got too aggressive. I think he could have taken one more turn off to just like set up more energy in play. I mean, it's got to be the Bravery Charm, right? Wait, yeah, it's got to be the Bravery Charm because you don't want the Bravery Charm to come down on the Fez and then absorb a hit, right? Oh, because no. Well, no, you want to turbo energize here as Ryuki. Maybe that doesn't make any sense. Maybe it's not the charm actually. E-switch? Yeah, it could be the E-switch. I'm actually not, the Bravery Charm's actually not that scary because if you don't turbo energize this turn as Ryuki, then like even if Tord punches your Fez and the boss, yeah, the boss seems like that boss is like the highest value card probably overall, right? E-switch is pretty weak right now. There's no energy setup. And the Bravery Charm doesn't actually do that much because even if you Bravery Charmed Fez and left Fez in the active, you didn't turbo energize, then you're not setting anything up. Okay, draw for turn here. And Ryuki does have access to Fez draw here. I think as Ryuki here, you're probably looking for Kangaskhan, retreat to Kangaskhan, turbo energize to Absol off Kangaskhan or something like that. Duck Boss Arvin, what was the top deck? Well, this one might be cooked. This is the first top 4 match, and it might be the only. I see many Latias like that. True, he might need to be investigated, to be honest. That could be considered abuse. Abuse of the Pokemon. You can't do that. Okay. Only top 4, they're not streaming the other one after that? Well, they're going to stream the finals. I don't know if they're going to stream both top 4 matches. I don't know, kind of catch a Barrica by time. That is a good point. Yeah, there's no mobility on the board here for Tord. There's the Iono. Yeah, if a counter catcher is found here. It is just down to 3. Tord has many outs left. Actually, I mean, he plays like what, 2 Nest Balls? He doesn't have that many outs left, but... No counter catcher. Did get Ursaluna Energy, which is something you could bench this turn. And then maybe you sacrifice Yveltal. Nest Ball was found for Tord, though. So even if a counter catcher was found, could have got Latias, could have got Petch. I wonder... Nah, probably not. I was wondering, I was gonna say, I wonder if Tord can ever play like weird here and like start to play super slow. Does Ryuki ever actually retreat to Ursaluna, actually? Because the Ursaluna can't get K... Oh, I guess it could get KO'd, though. It could go, like, double Monkey Dory, right? But do you play around that at this point? You maybe don't play around that in this situation. All right, Tord's going to start with a Pokegear here. Has a lot of options. I assume as Tord here, you probably just play for the win condition of Ursaluna KO. So attached to Ursaluna here. Well, no, you actually, yeah, you just need an energy on Ursaluna and a boss. Could Ryuki use his deck in Japanese if he wanted to? Yes. He's just gonna pressure the Ursaluna here. S-ball for Fez probably as a response. And then just boss Ursaluna punch. But then I guess you can just retreat it again next turn, right? But I guess, or maybe he's just taking the boss and then just holding it and then just going to KO the active and then wins with boss energy. Doesn't have an energy, but he's hoping to find it off Fez plus Kangaskhan, I guess. That could be the play here, I guess. See what he opts for. Takes the boss, going with another Pokegear. What do we want off of this one? Interesting. So now we're settling for the Arven. We're going to play the Arven. We're going to get Vessel. Why not just take the Arven first then and then hold the... I guess like... He's okay with using Arven here. As long as he has a boss to work with guaranteed. But he values having the boss guaranteed higher than being able to use Arven this turn, I guess. I guess it makes sense. Sure. I guess you can actually... Can't you attach to Monkey Dory this... Oh no, Tor's about to go down to one prize card. No. So actually, you maybe do attach to Monkey Dory here. It's actually... Wait, no, the energy doesn't even matter here for Tord. It was always about the boss, right? Oh no, because Ryuki will draw 3 and you need... No, you do need the energy. I'm counting Tord's prize cards. My bad. Okay, sure. This makes sense. But value's the boss first. I mean, it's always got to be the Night Stretcher, right? All right, Ryuki needs an Iono. Tord has game in hand and can't let this Absol survive for another turn. Dark Energy top deck into the Fez for 3. Countercatcher, Arven. Something, game 2, okay. Interesting prize cards. It made it awkward for both players. Honestly, it didn't really even make it that awkward for Tord because Tord never had access to Turbo Energize. Just prized both of them. So actually, in that situation for that matchup, it was almost best that Tord prized the Turbo Energizes because he couldn't use them in a situation that would matter anyways. We will see Ryuki going second once again. I do want to see what happens when both players like set up and use Turbo Energize and then how they approach it from there. Because yeah, we haven't seen that so far, obviously. No way. Are we talking about pile counting in the chat, bro? Oh, no, we're not. When people prize check at the start of the game and they pull all the Pokemon to the front, why is that allowed? Should that not be considered reordering the deck? It is reordering the deck, but it's reordering the deck with a purpose. The purpose is to prize check faster. Reordering the deck without a purpose is silly because there's no point to it. Reordering the deck with a purpose, as long as it makes sense in terms of like doing something faster, makes sense. As long as if you sufficiently randomize your deck from any state, it doesn't matter. It's now sufficiently random. The deck can be in perfect order. The deck could be already sufficiently random before you sufficiently randomize it. What? Yeah, exactly. What if I reorder my deck to cheat? There is a purpose. True. Do you think a rule update that allows players to take players to look at their prize cards when they first deck check could help the game's pace? I guess you could do it off of first deck check, yeah. Appreciate the 20 months there, Jaden. I think you could just do it at setup though as well, to be honest. I don't know. I think it would be fine one way or another. All right, Tord is going first again. Monkey Dory start versus the Fez start of Ryuki. Absol already off the rip here from Tord and gets the energy to it. That's what you want to see. Ryuki's Enhanced Hammer's prize. Tord prize 2 boss. Both players prize an Absol. The top 2 prizes for Tord are Iono counter catchers. The top 2 prizes for Ryuki are Enhanced Hammer Iono. So no Enhanced Hammer. That's one of the cards that Ryuki plays that should theoretically give him an advantage in this matchup. I prefer they let you during setup. Easier rule to explain. Yeah, I agree. Just keep it simple. Liam won. Sheesh. Liam cooked him. 60-40 my ass, bro. That's an 80-20. That's a 70-30. That's a 90-10. All right, we'll see how good of a turn Ryuki has here. We did see the nest ball getting played. But does Ryuki have access to something? Does he have access to the turbo energizer? Does he have access to the trolley? How many mons we got? $95.5. Whoa, chill. 93. Tord definitely has a tell when he has a dead hand. I don't know. I'm saying, like, I feel like whenever Tord will let you know when his hand is garbage. Turbo energizer to the active. Ooh, does have to lose a mist. Ooh, is it not worth it to risk keeping the mist? I feel like it would maybe be worth it for Ryuki to play the Lily and hold that mist. Getting the mist on your Absol allows you to be aggressive. Tord doesn't play the Enhanced Hammer. Tord doesn't have that luxury. Yeah, I'm not sure about this. I feel like it's worth risking the whiff, but we'll see. Surely Ryuki knows Tord doesn't play E-Hammer. I would assume he knows, yeah. Maybe not, though. Maybe these players, maybe they don't know each other's, like, full 60s. No way, he actually whiffed an energy. All right, well, thank goodness he listened to me and put the mist energy on his active, bro. I was like, please just attach the mist, bro. Thank goodness he was paying attention. All right, we're locked in. All right, our Absol's getting loaded up here, and we're cooking here for Ryuki. Trolley was in deck, but we don't need it. We got the whole squad already on the bench. We're ready to go. Yo, E-switch attach, Cruel Arrow next turn? Just consider it. All right, I think Tord does have a Arven in hand, so Trolley, Turbo Energize coming out for Tord on this next turn. I'm curious to see which Pokemon he leaves in the active off of that. It's sickening, man. It's sickening. It's disgusting. I hate the Absol players, man. Just Arven for it like a normal person. What? They never miss? Come on, man. When they show attack lists top 8? No. That's starting in Toronto. That's starting at the beginning of next year. How is the Zoro Absol matchup now that Liam is in the finals? It's really bad for Liam. Liam does not have an answer to Cornerstone. Liam loses to Cornerstone. I think Liam would lose to Ryuki's build even if Ryuki didn't have Cornerstone. If Tord didn't have Cornerstone, well, then Tord would be playing different cards, so he'd probably beat him anyways. Wait, no, it's not 100% true, actually. I take that back. No, even if you have Zerosix, you can still be aggressive in the matchup, for sure. Actually, I don't know. If the Absol deck can choose to, like, draw pass, that seems annoying. No, but you know what? Liam does have Black Belt and Ursaluna, which is actually really big in the matchup for the 2-hitting of the Absol. Yeah, if they didn't have Cornerstone, honestly, Liam would be fine if they just didn't have Cornerstone. The Cornerstone is going to probably just farm Liam, but without the Cornerstone, he probably has a chance. How do you feel about open deck lists? I think deck lists should be open in asymmetrical cut, but I don't think it should be open outside of that. I don't really care that much. Like, if they add open deck lists to phase 2, I'll dislike it, but it's not the end of the world. I don't understand why you want to attach a mist. Can't we just penny the fez and reattach the mist whenever we want? Oh, that is fair. I didn't really think about penny that hard, to be honest, Horsey. No, you're cooking. You're cooking. In fact, we maybe have more access to the mist now that it's on the Fez than if it was just in the deck, right? No, you're cooking with that, actually. Keeping it around. Yeah, sure. All right, so it looks like Tord is just going to leave the Kangaskhan in the active here to work with the Turbo Energize. And he's going to give up the Lively Stadium. I don't even know how Lively Stadium operates in this matchup, like when you find value, when you can find value out of it. But it's really hard to find a turn to use Penny on Fez. Is that true though? I feel like the game could definitely slow down to the point where you just like both are doing nothing, right? Oh no. Promote the Absol and then Turbo Energize off the Absol. Okay. So you're kind of just like daring Ryuki to punch your Absol here. Wait, hang on. If Ryuki has Penny here, I don't know. That'd be interesting. Well, would it be interesting still? If Ryuki has Penny Punch, that seems pretty good, right? Let's see. He does. He has Penny Punch. Is Penny Punch just a move? This is why I really want to see this matchup. I'm very curious to see how they actually play it. Because it does seem like there's a lot of things you can do. But it goes back to that question. Does Ryuki know Tord does not play Enhanced Hammer? I don't know. Or is Ryuki going to do the same thing and just like Turbo Energize again and set up a bunch of Monkey Dories? Fighting Dark Search off the Vessel. Basically, all the plays I think you could want from Ryuki here are available. The question is, which one does Ryuki go for? He's going to commit to the Arven. Okay. He's lining up the Turbo Energize. It looks like a Nest Ball. One of the problems here for Ryuki is there's not bench space for double Monkey Dory. Dude, the more I think about it, though, I kind of like the Penny Punch play. Like, this feels so weak in comparison. What is going to end up in the active here? Oh, is Ryuki going to do the same thing and leave an Absol in the active, actually? That's going to be the play, right? We push up Absol, set up 2 Monkey Dories, you go. Maybe the Zerosic doesn't actually hit the way I thought it might in the matchup. Like, maybe there's not enough time for the Zerosic to really take over the mirror. Yeah, Ryuki's just going to match him with the play. But he's going to be 1 turn behind, which means Tord has the ability to initiate now. But Ryuki could have initiated this turn, it feels like. It does feel like Ryuki could have initiated this turn by going with... Oh, just goes all in on Kangaskhan? Yo, chill. Oh, hold up. Maybe we're not all in on Kangaskhan. I was going to say, I feel like we matched the Monkey Dory here. Penny Punch feels like the correct play. It feels pretty good, right? It definitely feels pretty good. But I guess the hang-up would be, does Ryuki know Tord doesn't play Enhanced Hammer, right? If you think Tord plays Enhanced Hammer, it feels way less good. Us knowing Tord doesn't play Enhanced Hammer, it feels pretty good. But that's still, you're doing what? I mean, you're doing a lot of damage. You're doing 2 hundo. 60 if it gets healed. 140. Wait, did we just get KO'd back, actually? I didn't actually do the math. No, we wouldn't have to poison ourselves, right? Oh, we could get triple Monkey... No. Well, we could get triple Monkey Dory knocked out, I guess. With Claw of Darkness. That would be bad. That would be a lot, though. Tord would need Penny and E-Switch in hand. But it's not impossible. You can't play around everything. All right, Penny found here from Tord off of the Pokegear. That's another thing about the information as well, is does Tord know exactly what Ryuki's playing? Because Ryuki has the Zerosic. I think, actually, Ryuki might not have Eerie. I'm pretty sure Ryuki has Eerie's. Are we trying to chase monkeys here from Tord? The problem with chasing monkeys though is you give Ryuki. Oh, Tord also prized double boss and a counter catcher. The problem if you draw the first prize card, you give your opponent counter catcher, so they have more gust outs, and don't have to punch you. All right, Poke Gear here from Tord. Tord might just be looking for boss to chase the monkey here. I kind of want Tord to find boss just to see if he goes for it. There are the mist energies. Penny Lily. I don't think that was a boss in hand. Chasing what? It's just Monkey Dories. You just like chase Monkey Dories. Or anything you can KO. You just don't want to leave damage in play. Does he know there's no enhanced hammer? First turning open deck list for cut, right? No, that's Toronto. It's January. That's January. All right, just gonna go with. Oh, dude, I got scared for a second. I thought Ryuki was about to shuffle his hand into his deck. I thought it was Iono. Don't do it, Ryuki. Please stop saying Toronto like that. What are you going to do, get wrecked, if I don't? That's what I thought. Yeah, so I mean, this is a turn where I think Tord is just going to chill. Like, I don't think we're going to see Tord attack here. He's just looking for mist energy. I mean, maybe if he finds mist, he'll get aggressive and be like, okay, you need a lot. Let's see if you have it. So if he finds the mist here, he might just swing. Let's see. All right, no mist. There is a vessel, so you could start to build up your Kangaskhan here as Tord at the very least. I'd imagine we see that. I don't think we're gonna see Tord punch the active here, but we could. We could see Tord just swing. I mean, that seems kind of crazy. So I think we'll just see the same thing where he leaves Absol on the active and maybe attached to Kangaskhan. Are you playing PTCGL after finals? Hell no. I gotta go grocery shopping and then like go to bed. Does Mist block the Handish card effect from Absol? No. It's effects to the Pokemon. Yep. Build up on the Kangaskhan. And then, yeah, what is Tord gonna leave in the active here? Is he, oh, just gonna leave the Kangaskhan, okay. Helps out Ryuki with the poison damage. That's very nice of him. Ooh, boss top deck here from Ryuki. Discard pile check. We can get that miss. Whenever Ryuki wants the mist energy off the Fez, he can get it. Goes after a Monkey Dory, and he's just swinging without. Is he gonna keep it poisoned? That's what I'm curious about. Does that matter? He's initiating the by bossing here though. You give Tord counter catcher, so now Tord can counter catcher KO your Monkey Dory. I feel like healing all of it makes sense, but maybe I'm tripping. I will say, it definitely seems like Tord is a lot more comfortable in the matchup than Ryuki is. The way the body language of both players and how they're both playing, I feel like Tord has a better understanding of the matchup. Whether or not he's actually advantaged or Ryuki's making misplays is kind of the question. But that's not something I'm surprised at. Because Tord is Tord. It feels like Ryuki's like second guessing like everything, whereas it feels like Tord like knows exactly what he wants, and if he gets it, he does it. If he doesn't get it, he just does the next best thing. Did Tord invent the deck or no? Yeah. Ooh, went after the Night Stretcher, not the boss. Interesting. But like that while that might be true, Ryuki is like one of the best players in the game. Like, Ryuki getting good at a deck is not like a question. Or becoming the best player or even the best player at a deck. Tord made the deck, but Ryuki being better than Tord at the deck wouldn't be a surprise either. All right, so Gust is available here for Tord. So now Tord can Gust around, and even if Tord wanted to use Boss here, it wouldn't be giving Ryuki Countercatcher access. How many decks has Tord invented? All of them. Any deck you think you came up with, you didn't. Or did it first? Start with an S-Ball. There is a Monkey Dory left. There's the Mist Energy. He's gonna go for the Monkey Dory, it looks like. Oh, maybe the Fez? So who won Buenos Aires? I forget the name, but it was Polt Nor. So serious question, did you come up with any deck? Yeah, every deck. I give all the decks to Tord, and then I let him take credit for them. But you didn't hear that here. All right, goes with the Fez. Just wants to draw cards. Here we go, Fez for 3. Mist Energy. Oh, there it is. He's gonna swing. Tord's got a Gust. He's got Arvin for Countercatcher. He's got Penny. He's got Mist Energy. I think he basically has access to every possible play you could ever want. Is he just gonna pass for turn? Maybe Tord wants to try and find both Mist. Because if he knows Ryuki plays Enhanced Hammer, he knows he only plays one. So maybe Tord is just trying to find both Mist Energy and just put them both on the Absol and build up to that. You ever Gust Fez or unlocking Countercatcher too valuable? I think you would KO the Monkey. If you're going to swing here as Tord, you'd probably KO Monkey Dory, but I mean, he Arvin for Countercatcher, so he's trying to get value out of it while he can. He is just getting... Oh, this also gets rid of the Mist Energy as well, though. This means you can't Penny into the Mist Energy here as Ryuki. Mist, Bravery Charm. The big Absol is ready. Did we Latias or did we Petrunt there? Or we haven't retreated is what I mean. We didn't have to Petrunt there, right? Okay, what's available? Penny. Zerosic. Zerosic's in the hand, but the hand quality for Tord isn't super high. I don't think Tord is scared of Zerosic here, actually. Although he might pretend he is. There's a decent amount of garbage in Tord's hand, I think, here. Dude, the difference in their mannerisms there is so funny. All right, he gets rid of the Zerosic. Boss found off the prize cards here as well for Tord. Another Gust effect in the hand. Ryuki was not having it. Yeah, dude, he was like, just discard the card. I don't know what happened. Did he drop his hand too? Although one of the things with like taking things too slow, like if you draw 6 prize cards, you do just win the game first. So all right, Kangaskhan first. I think there's a Countercatcher in the hand. So we could see Ryuki Countercatcher again, and it could be to chase down the Monkey Dory. Honestly, I kind of just want to see someone YOLO Kangaskhan to try and to win the game. Maybe that's what Tord's going to do. Tord's going to go boss KO Monkey Dory and then just go, all right, Kangaskhan. All right, into an Arvin for the turn. Maybe he's going to grab the Night Stretcher to recover a Monkey Dory here. Ryuki is definitely stressed AF. I mean, I don't know if I would say that. My comment was just on like the comfortability of the matchup. I feel like you can tell a difference between the comfortability of both players in the matchup, for sure. Ryuki's been here before. I doubt he's like overly stressed. This is not a new stage for Ryuki. Ryuki does still have one miss left as well here. Once again, we just don't know if Ryuki knows about if Tord has some enhance hammer or not. Bravery Charm to protect. And it's just going to go after Tord's Fez. Same thing. This does give Countercatcher access back to Tord, though. But Ryuki is just 3 prize cards away from winning the game. So we could see that YOLO Kangaskhan. All right, let's have a peek here. There's the boss. I mean, I feel like it has to be a boss here, right? There's 2 in the hand, but counting energy, counting Monkey Dories. There's a Monkey Dory in the hand as well. That could be the chase. As soon as you remove Tord's ability to terminal period, if you can remove the ability to terminal period, then you can just punch through the active here and take away the boss next turn, possibly. All right, let me get that one more time. Does it mean 2 boss in hand? All right, let me one more peek. Let me see. What do you got? He's going after them. Monkey Dory versus Dark Energy. Goes for the Dark Energy. I mean, the Dark Energy is more what's it called? Like the Dark Energy can be put on a Monkey Dory, or you could build up your Kangaskhan, build up a next attacker. So there's like limits towards access to like other lines of play besides just the Monkey Dory play. If you discard the Monkey Dory, then you can't Monkey Dory. But if you discard the Dark Energy, you maybe can't Monkey Dory and you maybe can't do other stuff. Yeah, more flexible. All right, Tord does have 2 boss now, though. Are we just going to see Tord go boss KO Monkey Dory? And then at that point, Ryuki is pretty low on outs to Monkey Dory, to be honest. I think Ryuki might be out of terminal period access at that point. All right, Tord's turn. One look through. You want to go again? You can go again if you want, Tord. One more. All right, into the Kangaskhan. Did he top deck? He did top deck Night Switcher there, right? Ryuki can win next turn with Kangaskhan? He can, yeah. I don't think he has to go all in on that play quite yet. But there might come a time where Ryuki's best chance of winning the game is to do that. Our Dark Energy recovered here from Tord and is going to establish the second Monkey Dory again. Threatening the terminal period. There's the boss on the Monkey Dory. Now Tord needs to just KO Omega to win the game. Same as Ryuki. And currently, as long as KOs continue to happen, Countercatcher access goes to Tord. Wait, yeah, if Ryuki KOs a Monkey Dory... Wait, but if Ryuki has Gust, Ryuki just wins. I don't think... Does Ryuki have that much Gust left to work with? I'm actually not sure where Ryuki's Gust count is at. We know Tord plays 4 boss, but there's still 1 boss prized here, and he's not getting it off this prize card. Double penny. Nest ball gear. I feel like it's got to be the gear. Are the pennies scary? Ooh, is maybe going to go after the mobility here? All right, little discard pile check. The gear feels bad to take, I guess, because it's not actually a resource. You're just hoping it doesn't find a resource. You're not that scared of boss on this next turn, maybe? Only 1 boss has been played from Ryuki. Actually, maybe you are scared of boss. Yeah, opts for the gear. It really does not want to see a boss on this next turn, I feel like, then. All right. Oh no, the boss was found. I thought it wasn't going to get grabbed yet. Okay, Tord has another boss. Wait, how many bosses does Tord have in hand? 2? Or is it 1? Or is it 2? I think it's 2 now. Kangaskhan for 2. Not a lot of options there for Ryuki. Actually, is it just no options? Is Ryuki's play literally retreat to Absol and pass? Or keep Kangaskhan on the active and pass, I guess. I feel like Tord has the edge here. Has the Monkey Dories, has the Monkey Dory threat. Ryuki maybe has more Gust remaining, but he can't find it, so it doesn't matter. Best ball coming out here from Ryuki is eyeing up the baby Yveltal. Well, I feel like Tord doesn't have the edge. Well, that's your opinion, okay? Oh, there's another Monkey Dory here. I didn't realize we had another Monkey Dory. Yolo Kanga for game. We're not there yet. We're not there yet. I think we are going to get there, though. I feel like Ryuki can play this game for like another turn or 2 and then needs to YOLO Kanga. Although it'd be really funny if Tord like YOLO Kanga's next turn to head off Ryuki's YOLO Kanga. Retreat to Yveltal? He really wants access to Countercatcher, right? He's just trying to gain access to Countercatcher. I wonder if Tord cares, or if Tord just swings. Because if Tord just swings here, and then gets a 2 energy down to the Kangaskhan, he can just win on a 50-50 on the Petch. Oh, he also has Boss KO Monkey Dory. Like, Tord can just go Boss KO Monkey Dory again here. Well, actually, is Monkey Dory even a threat here? You don't have to do that. But depending on Ryuki's access to Monkey Dory, maybe you go after that. And then continue to... Well, then you do give Ryuki Countercatcher access. And the thing is, the Zerosic is gone from Ryuki. So Ryuki doesn't have the inevitable Zerosic win condition. So if Tord feels like he's ahead... If Tord feels like he's ahead right now, he can just continue to pass back and forth and force Ryuki to make the first move. Because there's no inevitability of the Zerosic right now. Unless Ryuki also plays Eerie. I'm actually not 100% sure on that anymore, to be honest. At first, I did say I think Ryuki played Eerie, but now I'm not as confident. Goes into the Kangaskhan for 2. Penny fighting. That's another energy for Kangaskhan. The Kanga Gambit is available, or is that much closer. If he has 3 boss, you kill 1 monkey and then Petch. Well, you can't guarantee the Petch KO though, because the Petch is a Bravery Charm. Are we attacking? Is he gonna do it? Penny Kanga. Cornerstone? Ursaluna. Ooh, the Ursaluna can KO the Petch. Oh, wait, yeah, this makes sense. Tord is just threatening game. Oh, but Ryuki can Penny Petch. But Tord can get rid of the Penny. Oh, did he pass? Oh my gosh. But Tord has 2 Monkey Dories and Ryuki has none. So that has to favor Tord, right? Oh, Tord is going to boss KO the Petron first, maybe here. Yeah, Tord's going to wait and then go boss KO Petron, go down to 1. And then Ryuki's in trouble. So Ryuki has to penny the Petch now, right? Or we do the cool play and we attack with Kangaskhan. And actually, It's poisoned, and Ryuki has... Oh no, Ryuki has 1 dark energy. It dies to... It'll have 30 going into the turn. What do we get? Right, we can attach Charm to Pets to avoid the COD attack and instead to Kanga. There's a Brave Charm on the Pets right now, I think. Oh, is there not a Brave Charm on the Absol? Oh, wait, the Ursaluna does KO the Absol next turn. I didn't even realize that. Yeah, Ursaluna plus... Oh, what the heck? Oh, that kills the poison. No, no, no. That's not enough. Yeah, it turns off the poison. Wait, can he do that? Wait, now he dies to Ursaluna and loses. Wait, what? Oh, hold up. The Lively Stadium. We're surviving. All right, let's have a peek. I mean, it's got to be a boss this time, right? There's 2 pennies. I don't know if we care about penny. There's the energy. Maybe there's some value in the energy. I feel like 2 bosses kind of scary. 22 minutes left as well. So I guess the Brave Charm ended up being kind of awkward for where it was placed, right? Or where it ended up. Penny will let him double monkey do with 1 monkey. Yeah, yeah. Tor can still use the monkeys. Is that extra damage on Absol for no reason? No, he had to use Petch to get in the active. He doesn't have Yveltal on his bench. He would lose if he had Yveltal. Well, actually, I don't know if that's true. Is Ryuki the best player from Japan? Yes. Should the damage on Ryuki's Absol be a 20 instead of a 10? Oh, yeah, it does have too much. Wait, does it? He attacks. Moves it to 2, and then he moves it to 3. Oh, did they fix it? Looks like they fixed it. This is fixed now then, right? All right, Penny from Tor picking up the Latias. Ryuki actually just does win here, right? With Pecharunt. Okidori moving 2. Is Tor just swinging into the active here? Doesn't think he has the double. Penny Arvin. If Ryuki top decks E-Switch, he wins, right? E-Switch top deck win? Dude, I thought he got excited, so I got excited. No, it doesn't win. What the fuck am I saying? Don't mind me. What do you do here? Wait, doesn't he know Tord has a boss in hand or no? Can't go for 2. Another Monkey Dory. I mean, you have to penny the Absol, right? It's gotta go. Watchtower. Could that actually come up? Could the Watchtower make a difference? Oh, it also shuts down Ursa Luna as well. But I think Tord has a Lively Stadium left. He's going for it. He's going for the flip. He needs 2 heads. 2 heads in a row. Immediate tails. Does Tord just have game? Yeah, he's got double. Yep. Oh, we could have missed it the active. Oh, wait, but did it matter? But then he needs other heads. It doesn't matter, yeah. Because if you miss the active, then you lose the Monkey Dory damage, which means you need 1 less flip. Oh. At least that was a sick match. Watching that mirror match is definitely interesting. All right, we have Tord Reklev versus Liam Halliburton in what could be one of the most anticlimactic finals we have ever seen. Is Liam's playing Zorark with no good answer to Cornerstone, and Tord is playing 2 Cornerstone with 2 Fighting Energy with a bunch of Monkey Dories and Turbo Energize. So might be over quick. Looking like a Tord dub. Tord prize 2 Cornerstone 1 time. 1 time? You mean 2 times? Liam has Watchtower Ursaluna, so there's a chance. Oh, does he? Oh, wait, actually, is there a chance? But the problem is Tord doesn't need to attack, right? Tord can literally just sit there with a Cornerstone in the active and pass and set up Monkey Dories, right? And he wins the Monkey Dory war heavily. Ain't no way you go Watchtower Blood Moon. Oh, true. That also means you need 5 energy on your Blood Moon. You also need 5 energy on the Blood Moon. Nah. I couldn't see that happening. Nah, he means 1 time we don't finish game 2? What the fuck? He only plays 1 Watchtower. If Tord bumps it, it's over. Bro, if Tord punches his Ursaluna before it gets to the active with 5 energy, it's over. I don't think that Ursaluna is building up 5 energy. I still can't understand how he won with the Penny. He uses Monkey Dory, moves 30, then pennies the Monkey Dory, puts it back on the bench, attaches energy to it, uses the ability again, moves 6 over, and then terminal period. Have faith, Azul. I'm trying, but Ryuki have stalled another turn. Maybe Ryuki could have maybe just not attacked that turn. Wait, didn't Ryuki have game? I don't know. Did he? You tell us. You seem to have some insider info. Leak the deets. What do you know? You're the one who seems to be the knower over here. Oh, we got Chip. All right, Chip, leak.
For the entirety of the game, Ryuki has the ability to, excuse me, he has the ability to attack with his Mega Absol EX. Use that Claw of Darkness, take a knockout on the Monkey Dory, and rip a card from Tord's hand. The problem is, if Tord has the response of an attack with this Mega Absol, Tord is going to get the first hit into a Mega Pokemon, which is really what's important for this matchup. You know, getting that first hit on. There is, of course, always the risk of the terminal period. Of course, that was a huge piece levied in really both of those games by both of those players, just the threat. But Tord is already protected from this early missed energy. Ryuki does play the Enhanced Hammer. Tord maybe doesn't necessarily know that. But Ryuki goes for the attack here, and Tord actually doesn't have anything in his hand, it seems like at first, right? But whenever we see the reveal of his hand, and you can tell here from Ryuki, let's just rewind it here, those emotions, he does not really want to do this. He does not want to be the one initiating here, but Tord's not done much. He's kind of just crossing his fingers and hoping that Tord is really not sitting on anything, and Tord actually has like the perfect response here, which is very simple. Just 2 darkness energy. Because he has 2 darkness energy in his hand, he has the guaranteed attack with the Absol. And then as we go forward through this turn, you know, Ryuki does think through things. Tord goes to draw for turn and draws what is possibly the best singular card for him to find. Maybe Lily's Determination would be slightly better, but I think Iono seems pretty good in this spot. That's exactly what he hits, and immediately Tord jumps right back into this game by getting off the attack. Now, one other thing I did want to point out was something that actually happened here in game number 2, and it was on an attack from Tord Reklev here, going for the Claw of Darkness, getting to rip a card from Ryuki's hand, and sees the reveal of the 06 Machinations. A difference between their 2 lists, but a big deal in this mirror match. You can see right away Tord having to debate, looking at the hands, trying to see which of these 3 cards would I keep if Ryuki was able to hang on to the 06. If I don't discard this card, what would I keep? How impactful would it be to me? But look at Ryuki right here. Look at how he is staring at Tord, totally focused, totally locked in, trying to get a read on Tord's emotions to maybe allow that to influence how he moves forward. You know, if Tord feels
he's saying it's wrong
about the 06 Machinations potential, if he leaves Ryuki with it, maybe Ryuki doesn't actually play the 06 that turn, if Tord's like feels like he's content with it. So really, really heads up from Ryuki. Reading the opponent is a really important part of the PokemonTCG. What a great game to watch from these 2 players. Really easily could have been the finals match, and honestly, we could totally see these guys face off at any tournament in the future, in Top Cut or in the finals. But speaking of finals, we do have one coming up. It's gonna be an exciting one. Tord Reklev facing off against Liam Halliburton. And if you'll remember a couple of seasons ago, Tord Reklev won the European International Championships with Charizard EX. And Liam posted online the Orlando Regional Championships was the week after. He posted, you know what, I'm not going to worry about it too much. I'm not going to stress it. I'm going to just listen to what the best players do. I'm playing towards 60. And that's exactly what he did. And he won the Orlando Regional Championships just a week later. And now those two players are going to be facing off here in this final match. Really excited to see how it's going to play out. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back very soon.
Is Chip lying, bro? He said it was going to be exciting? No. I honestly, but it could be, right? Seems pretty one-sided. Seems like Cornerstone's going to be tough to beat. But if Liam wins, it's got to be exciting, right? If Liam somehow gets the dub, then it definitely was going to be exciting. Should give a history lesson. History lesson. 15-hour stream. This has to be my longest stream ever, right? I think my longest before this was like 12 hours, maybe 13. No, actually, I think I've done a longer stream before, actually. I have done a longer stream before. This is definitely one of the longest streams I've ever done, though. Finals Absol and Kang versus Zorark. Listen, I'm not trying to... So you trying to hook me up with 2 Lively Stadium? You got my Addy on deck? No, I don't got you like that, bro. What the fuck? Jeez, I went to have lunch with the GF's family, slept in the afternoon, and went to the bar tonight, and did a lot today in the same time span of the stream. Weird. Out here grinding. I'm feeling pretty good right now. I was falling asleep a little. I was getting a little tired again there, like last round or something like that. Nothing funnier than Chip having to do a match summary for Absol Mirror in top 4 after calling it a fraud deck. Yeah, dude, what is his problem? I can just always invalidate his takes. Whenever he says anything, I'll be like, remember Mega Absol Kangaskhan? He was having a pretty crazy season. Yeah. I mean, we're just seeing consistency of like top players. Like that's what we're seeing. Like this top well, in the top 16. Ford, Aban, Ryuki, Liam, Gettimer and Moffitt. Makani's already had a top cut this season, right? Yeah, Gettimer and Moffitt. I mean, obviously everyone knows Gettimer. Well, everyone might not. Most people know who Gettimer and Moffitt are, for sure. Like they're not so surprised they're there. Obviously not having the same seasons that like the other players are. Henry Chow. Yeah, Makani's already had a top cut this season, I'm pretty sure. This is his second top cut this season. Unless I'm trolling. But like we're seeing like a crazy level of consistency from players like Ryuki and Aban. I think Henry's still in that conversation, dude. He's just like it's like every other tournament he's in top cut, so everyone knows Moffitt from Twitter. Yeah, true. Friendly fire between Caleb and Grant was unfortunate. It was. Grant's Zard list was actually pretty interesting. Very Grant manly deck list. You can grant stack list? I think he posted on Twitter. Yeah, I think it's on Twitter. I saw it somewhere. I'm pretty sure I saw it on Twitter, so. Do we know which Etsy witches granted bad luck onto Grant? Not yet. Still investigating. Still investigating. Would you be upset if you didn't get a Worlds invite this year? No. Hazel, do you consider Chip your best friend in the community, or is it someone in your testing group? You're my best friend, Palix. Hazel, would you eat a hoot hoot if the protein was high? I mean, probably tastes like a bird or whatever. When's the next time you're joining the panel again? I couldn't tell you that. Dude, come on, you guys gotta lock in, bro. If I ever do again, I couldn't tell you until it was announced. Eating an owl is crazy? Is it? It's just another bird. But people we eat chicken. What else? We don't eat pigeon. What's the other one? Like, pheasant. Something game. Duck? We eat duck, we eat pigeon, we eat turkey. Yeah, dove. What the fuck? You eat dove? Pheasant, that's what it is. Like, owl might not taste as good as those, but it's just another bird. Like, I don't know, are owls a protected species? Chicken have no rights. Owls are cool as fuck. Yeah, but does that give them rights? Doesn't give them rights. Gives them rights for me to eat them. Like, if you're in the woods somewhere and the only thing you can hunt is a chicken, like, you're eating the chicken, right? Appreciate the prime sub there, iBoobus. Like, or not the chicken, the owl. You're eating the owl. Like, you wouldn't even think about it that hard. You would eat an owl for sure. You wouldn't even have to be that hungry to eat the owl. Like, you would eat the owl like at a pretty like you'd just be like, you know what, I could go for a snack, and if there's an owl available, you're gonna eat it. Like, don't lie. Like, you check the cabinet, it's out of cereal, but then there's like an owl on the counter, like, already cooked. From the owl, he'll get us mice and rabbit. Oh shoot, that's some next level shit right there. Would you eat a wild Pikachu? Hell no, dude, that'd be crazy if we found a wild Pikachu. I would not eat it, bro. We have to capture it and then figure out where it came from. What the fuck? That's a whole thing. That's a whole thing right there. That's like a 3 seasons, was it 7 seasons in a movie? That's content. Oh, you sound like Team Rocket. Would you catch a wild Pikachu? Yes, what do you mean? If I found a wild Pikachu in real life, yes, I would try and catch it. What do you mean? That'd be insane. If you just found a wild Pikachu in real life. I don't think you're catching it. Well, I would try to catch it, right? It's possible I don't catch it, right? It's possible I don't catch it. Also, well, actually, would I try and catch it? Because like, if it was a real Pikachu found in the wild, it could theoretically kill me, right? Maybe it's not worth the risk. Yeah, maybe not, actually. I'll try and get a picture of it, I guess. Any interest in eating a Mega Sharpedo? I don't have interest in it. Are you like offering? Are you like a exotic animal dealer? If let's just say perhaps, no guarantees, I could acquire a Mega Sharpedo. And let's say I know someone who knows how to cook Mega Sharpedo. Would you perhaps be interested in a cut? All right, go ahead, get your predictions in. Final prediction of the night here on the finals. Not a single person has bet on Liam yet. All right, we have 10 Bulu Bucks on Liam. 10,000 Bulu Bucks on Liam. Versus almost 300,000. Oh, someone's going in on Liam. But it's a pretty one-sided bet here. We have some people betting for the overtime win. I don't think we're going overtime here. Do you see Fernando Cifuentes' deck? It's on Instagram. I have not. No, I did not see it. Market manipulation. Bro, do what you want with your Bulu Bucks, bro. I'm not trying to. Yo, appreciate the prime sub there, Forge. Return ratio is too crazy to not bet on Liam. That's what I'm saying. No cornerstones prized here for Tord. And the thing about this matchup as well, like Tord doesn't even have to like play super safe, right? Does Tord know Liam doesn't have an answer though, I guess. At this point, I assume he does. I believe in Zorua plus Mochi. That's the combo. Oh. Cornerstone's out there. And we got the energy for it. Dude, has anyone seen the clip? The League of Legends meme where Froggen locks in Anivia and then immediately cuts to them winning the tournament. We need that with Tord right here, where he flips over the cornerstone and then it just cuts to it cuts to them giving him the trophy. Listen, I believe Liam has a chance here. Liam has a chance here. I want to have faith. Listen, and maybe he has a counter that we just don't know about. That's not Ursaluna Watchtower with 5 energy on it. Something a little bit better than that. What clip? If you don't know, you don't know. You had to be there. Did you say Froggen? What are you, 50? What do you mean? You know who Froggen is? Froggen and Nivea reference to 2025? Dang. How are you calling me out? You know who Froggen is. Yeah, I'm 50. So would you be interested in chess boxing, but you play PTCG instead of chess? No. It's too much investment, too much time to learn the boxing part. Okay, here we go. Lily48 from Liam. Did open the TM Evo as well. Ooh, no energy. Not good. Did put the Darumaka down aggressively as well. It's a pretty big whiff. Okay, over to Tord. Draw for turn. Second cornerstone. Not bad. It's the bench. Honestly, Tord doesn't have to even do anything for a little while. He could just attach active and pass. And then attach active and pass. But we might see him get more aggressive than that. Getting a turbo energized off is probably pretty decent as well. You'll push the prime sub there, Vic of the Stars. I mean, this game is just over. Maybe. I just want to see if there's Priest of the Prime Sum as well. There's Am. I want to see if Tord, or not Tord. I want to see if Liam has anything. Well, we know he doesn't have anything, but does he actually have like a line? Is there like actually a line where it's like, oh shoot, that is actually genius? I don't think so, but I want to have faith that there is. Like, I think Tord is literally going to sit here and probably draw pass. I guess Tord could start swing. Oh, no, but you don't want to give... No, you can just swing his Tord here, right? There's Trolley. Oh, you'd probably just grab 2 Monkey Dories off it, right? All right, not going to do anything, just pass. Just has options for the next turn. Often coming in from Liam. I guess giving Liam counter catcher doesn't sound great. Yeah, giving Liam access to counter catcher does not sound optimal. There's a world that Liam can win this match. I don't know. That's what we're trying to figure out. Or let Liam cook. Maybe he's got something, you know? He might have something. All right, no Zoroark still. And we got the Darmanitan. Patches Zorua as well. Maybe, okay, he could... No, I don't think that works. All right, Arvin coming out from Tord. Like, what if Liam set up his Zoroark with the Power Glass and like did 90? You don't do anything to the active, but you put 90 on the bench Monkey Dory and you generate it. No, I don't think so. I wonder if we're gonna see Tord get aggressive though. That is one thing I'm curious about. So is like Tord just gonna start swinging and drawing prize cards? Maybe you don't care about giving counter catcher over to Liam. Yeah, maybe you just don't care. Fun I bet second Darumaka there? I don't know. The Ian Rob out? There's always the Ian Rob out. The play has to be Power Up Mega Absol with Mochi and KO Cornerstone. That'd be pretty good. Liam does not play Absol. If Liam played Absol, we'd be talking about this game way differently. Liam does not play a Pokemon that can reasonably hit a Cornerstone for a reasonable amount of damage. But if he did, yes, there could be an out. I was thinking about like a deck out possibility here. If like giving... I think Tord can just start swinging if he really wants to be honest. Does Miss protect from Darmanitan? No. Yveltal maybe? He doesn't play Yveltal. And even Yveltal wouldn't be enough because it just gets one hit. Dude, we're just trading away the Darmanitan. No Absol, no Okidogi? Yeah. Tord can attack this turn if he wants to. Or you could just... Well, actually, you probably want to save the... Actually, I don't know if that's true. Like, the Ursa Luna play is the only play I can come up with that seems like an actual out, but... Dude, that has to be a bot. Like, there's no way. Does Liam have Yveltal? No, it does not have Yveltal. All right, so Tord can attack if he wants to. Does he attack? Was Liam just disrespecting the cornerstone with his necklace then? He was, yeah. Yeah, but yeah, the only thing I could think of was like stopping. Yeah, but I don't know if it matters. I don't know. Dude, what the heck Pokemon is that? The Fez Zora combo? Wait, that can maybe do it. What does that thing do? With their powers combined, they're morphing into something different, something unique. Oh my gosh. It's the answer. Why doesn't Liam just cheat? Good. Yeah, he's doing it right now, bro. He's creating a new Pokemon before our eyes. Discard 1, draw 5. Zorodipity. Tag teams are back. All right, 8 new cards here. Wait, how much? Wait, no, we can't. This can't attack. All right, pass. Liam does have a Monkey Dory. Can you attack with Darumaka? Yeah, I think it does like... How much damage is Darumaka's first attack? You could Mind Bend to infinity and target tails every time. That would have to start with him that would have to start with him playing a psychic energy. Oh wait! You can use Black Belt's training with the Darumaka to over double its damage. There's got to be something there. Oh, is he gonna hide? Oh, it doesn't even work though. Is he gonna hide the damage and try and start to Monkey Dory it over to the other side? Okay, that looks like that's his play here. He's gonna hide the damage, but you also have to take out Tord's Monkey Dories because then you just ping pong the damage and Tord comes out on top. So you hide this Zoroark on the bench. You move the 30 off it to the cornerstone. Okay. But if Tor just has a dark energy, then Liam has to go out of his way to chase down the Monkey Dory and can only run around so many times. Liam is doing 30 damage a turn. Tord is doing 140 damage a turn. Well, I guess he's doing 110 damage a turn. With the Monkey Dory, then every time there's a Monkey Dory, it negates it. Oh, just gonna chase the damage. Yeah, Tord's not fucking around. He's like, you're dead, buddy. Get him out of here. Hit him with the chop. All right. Well, we maybe have to see Liam chase. Yeah, Liam maybe has to try and chase the Monkey Dory this turn and then go back into the same thing. I mean, the one thing about the situation is like eventually Liam could Iono Tord to like 1 and Tord has no draw power on board. So things could get interesting from there in terms of like Tord just not be able to find any way to like chase anymore. But he does play 3 Monkey Dory, 2 Night Stretcher, a lot of Dark Energy, and 4 Boss. And has Bravery Charms for the things as well. Do we reckon they are forcing Liam to play this game? I think if Liam really wanted to concede, he could. They wouldn't want him to concede, obviously, but... All right, so we're just gonna do it again. I mean, Tord doesn't have to punch here though. So this is the problem with this situation though. Tord can just pass and force Liam to expend more resources to force. Actually, how could you even force Tord to play the game? 'Cause I'm pretty sure Liam's decking out first here. Hey, can't Tord just pass? Liam can start building the Blood Moon and Tord has to boss it. True. That's true. Actually, I don't even know if Liam has enough energy left to... No, he probably does. He probably has enough energy left to do it. Yeah, maybe we do just see Tord be aggressive and punch here. We'll see. Tord passes, Liam could build damage with Petch. Yeah, but Tord has... sure, and I guess Liam can still chase the Monkey Doors. Has boss, has... Yeah, I guess you still have to swing as Tord here, yeah. Because Liam does play like 6... Well, actually, I don't even know how many counter catcher Liam plays. It might just be 1 counter catcher, 2 boss. Why did Liam move towards Lily to the bottom? Because that's his out. That's his out. All right, Brave Charm found. Why is Liam not setting up the Blood Moon? If he puts the Blood Moon in play and starts to build up energy on it, Tord can just boss it. Oh, he passes? Okay. So no hit this time. But now, Liam can poison his own Zorak and start to Gust KO Monkey Dories off the bench. Oh, he's got the blood. He's going for the Blood Moon play. Hold up. The Blood Moon does need 5 energy and the Team Rocket's Watchtower in play to have a chance, though. Why is he passing here? Because he wants to force Liam to play the game before he puts more damage in play. I assume. Does Liam play E-Switch? I don't think so, no. Is Petch ever a real threat, though? As long as Liam has enough shuffle draw, yeah. Isn't Fez weak to fighting? Cornerstone's attack doesn't apply fighting. Or doesn't apply, not apply fighting, but... I feel like playing boss here from Tord would actually be a mistake, though. Which makes you feel like the Poke Gear is a mistake here from Tord. Unless he was looking for something that's not boss. Well, I guess boss KOing Monkey Dory wouldn't be bad. Yeah, okay, sure. I stand corrected. Boss KO Monkey Dory is pretty chill. E-Switch found. Alright, still no damage built up in play. It feels like Liam maybe needs to force the poison play. Liam will just also eventually run out of... Like, he plays like 3 Night Stretchers, it seems like. He will run out of ways to set up Monkey Dory and get enough energy on the Ursaluna. Like, he already might be out of resources to pull everything off. I guess you could put the Ursaluna in the active. Nope, can't do that. No, you could put the Ursaluna in the active with the Power Glass for a turn, and then if Tord punches it, you push it to the bench, Monkey Dory 30 off. No, but then Tord just goes boss, Monkey Dory 30 back on. Oh, but he might be doing it, actually. Time to get this thing loaded up. Leave it in the active for a little while. Let it cook. So the play has to be then push up the Ursaluna. Let it generate an energy. Tord punches it. You bench Monkey Dory, attach to Monkey Dory, get it back to the bench, move the damage off the Ursaluna. No, but then Tord just ping-pongs it back to the Ursaluna. I don't know, actually. I'm lost. He's got the secret box. What is he waiting for? I mean, there's nothing for him to do. He needs to get 5 energy on the Ursaluna. Oh, you could leave the damage on the Ursaluna and then in one turn move it off plus attack, I guess. All right, Tord might actually put some draw power in play here now. We'll see. Maybe not. How do you switch the Fez off? Use Petch to push up Zorak, then retreat Zorak. Okay, now the punch comes through. Okay, well, this is going to be Liam's line, potentially, here, right? So Liam needs to get this to the bench. Thinking about committing to the secret box here. Countercatcher, Iono. So we can see a Zorak to take out a Monkey Dory here. Oh, so you can go... We need more energy on this Ursaluna, though. What is the resources left like? Not a lot. Oh, Zorak can't even... Oh, no. We can use the... What is... What is the second attack of the Darumaka? 50. Let's go! Get in there with that flare. That's just enough to KO the Monkey Dory with the Zorak. Reversal works? No. Why does Liam need the Watch Tower for the Blood Moon play? Because Blood Moon has an ability. Anything with an ability can't hit Cornerstone. So Liam needs to get 5 energy on Blood Moon and then put the stadium in play. Okay, we do need to poison that thing. Let me get some poison on this. This Zorak is sick. He needs to be taking damage. Am I trolling? I'm not trolling, right? No. There we go. Thank you, Tord. He's dying. What do we get off the prize cards here? Need the energy, I feel like. Oh, the Darmanitan's prized? Darmanitan doesn't do any damage in this matchup. All right, here comes another punch. Tord's going to continue to put the pressure on. And I feel like maybe that's what Tord should always just be doing, is putting as much damage in play as possible, so Liam can only run around so much. Don't give Liam too much time. Could have Darmanitan and took down 2 monkeys, right? But that would cost you an energy. That's like, then you're not attaching to Monkey Dory. Oh no, he couldn't have. Oh no, he could have, but then his Zorak would be out of energy. Oh, but maybe that's worth it. Actually, that's maybe a fine play, to be honest. All right, Liam is running to the Darumaka. You're 2 energy away from the Ursaluna. Look at the resources. Is there a basic Tor can safely deploy? Not currently, because Outrage. Yeah, Outrage KOs anything here. So you don't want to put anything besides Monkey Dories in play. Okay. Things are happening. We need energy, though. There is 3 outs to energy prize. There's a night. I don't know if there's a dark in the discard pile, though, to be honest. Because we're getting the Night Stretcher here. Ursaluna still cannot KO a Ogerpon, but we're close. Just gonna go with the punch. Ford is just a boss away from winning now. Monkey Doors have been dealt with. Have to throw this, right? No, you want the damage. I think Liam's just going to keep running and moving the damage over onto the cornerstones now. But is that even... You don't have enough time for that, right? Okay, there's a... Oh, second reversal. We're at 4. Oh, he can turtle the Zoroark out of play. Oh, he's close. He's close. He can turtle the Zoroark out of play and then put the energy in the discard pile. Wait, we're sacrificing the Monkey Dory? Oh, I guess he plays Black Belt's training. Wait, this is actually close. Isn't it borderline unwinnable for Liam? I don't know. We're seeing it happen right now. I didn't have faith, but Liam's like about to win this game. Yeah, I had no faith, but... It might actually be a mistake for Tor to take this KO here, to be honest. He goes for the knockout, though. Is there a boss prized? There was. It didn't get it, though. Wait, but can Liam pull off the combo? Liam can't. If Liam trades, he decks out. Liam has to top deck Night Stretcher. Tor top decks Lily. It has Kangaskhan. Well, benching Kangaskhan's kind of risky. We probably don't want to do that. All right, going to Lily. That's a pretty good draw. Liam has... All right, so Tord has to not draw a boss here or Monkey Dory Energy. Well, actually, yeah, Monkey Dory Energy is pretty bad. Monkey Dory Energy, Liam loses to Monkey Dory Energy here. Or Monkey Dory E-Switch. And Liam has to top deck Night Stretcher. Otherwise, he decks out. But Liam can draw 4 prize cards in 2 turns here currently. Night Stretcher E-Switch. That's a Monkey Dory. That's... I think you do it. Oh, but also, he might be aware that Liam does not have... Turo, not Night Stretcher. Needs a Night Stretcher for that final energy for their Ursaluna. And there's the pack it up. He concedes. He actually almost had it there. He almost had it there. How can Ursaluna kill Cornerstone? Team Rocket's Watchtower removes abilities from colorless Pokemon. Cornerstone says it can't be hit by Pokemon with abilities, but if Ursaluna doesn't have an ability, it can be punched. If Ursaluna doesn't have an ability, then it can punch Cornerstone. But if Watchtower's in play, it takes away Ursaluna's ability, which means you need 5 energy for the attack. So you have to get Watchtower with an Ursaluna with 5 energy to take away its ability. But if you take away its ability, you take away its ability, which means it doesn't have its ability, which means its energy cost for its attack is not reduced by your opponent having drawn prize cards. I think Liam had pretty bad luck in that game, except for game 2. He didn't reveal Black Belt. Yeah, the Black Belt might still be hidden, possibly. How does Pidgeot EX attacking interact with Cornerstone? What do you mean? Pidgeot has an ability. Oh, you mean if there's a watchtower in play? I actually don't know the exact order. No clue. When I full heal the Ursaluna with monkeys and rely on Power Glass. Power Glass only works if you're in the active. If you stay in the active, you're just gonna get 3-hit KO'd. You guys enforce a discard stadium though? Well, I assume they mean if you're discarding the stadium, do you still do the damage? I assume that was what their question meant. I don't know the answer actually. Think we go for aggressive Luna in the active with Power Glass while Tord powers up Cornerstones? Possibly, but that's like a lot to find early. Also, you need to get the energy in the discard pile for that to make it work as well. And then you have to find enough energy to put some in the discard pile, but also not attach for turn, which is like the same thing. Appreciate the 12 months there. Another rack. Or 69 months, my bad. Does it play Rush or Ursaluna? I mean, kind of. It's like a balance of everything. I mean, you need to start building up Ursaluna, yeah. You also have to like not prize Monkey Dory and not prize Ursaluna and not prize the stadium. And probably not prize too many energy, but he prized 2 energy that game. Alright, let's check the prize cards this game. Absol's start is probably subpar. Looks like there was a mulligan involved. Prize cards. Oh, the Team Rocket's Watchtower is prized. Oh no, but it's in the first 3 to 4 prizes. Doesn't Tor just hold his lively stadiums to bump after he attacks once? Well, Liam is gonna Iono him low, so he has to find it off the Iono. Like in that last game, if he found boss off Iono, he'd win. So he's gonna Iono him low in the late game and then put the combo together. Liam did not price 2 dark energy this time though. But up. No, you can KO the Absol, or you can KO like 3 Monkey Dories. There's a route. There's a route. It's not that dire yet. I'm pretty sure Tord could also just play this game straight up with like Absol and doesn't need to go the Cornerstone route. You just should go the Cornerstone route. All right, looks like we're gonna get the TM Evo off here from Liam. Oh, maybe not. It's gonna be a pass. Okay, we got the TM Evo. We still need to find an energy for it. Over to Tord. Does Tord have the Arvin? He's thinking about throwing out a Lively. I feel like that's a mistake though from Tord, right? Like those are cards you want to leave in the deck to draw back into after the Watchtower gets played. If Liam has to KO through 2 Cornerstones, or just throwing cards at him. I'm not sure about the Lively Stadium play there. All right, Cornerstone found. Cornerstone found. All right. Basically, just drew Trolley off of the Iono, or Lily, excuse me. All right, there's just a pass. The Absol is still stuck in the active here. Does lively make monkey live to our Manitan? I mean, it currently lives. It only does 90-90. All right. Zoroark's acquired. Honestly, as Liam here, I feel like you want to try and like just 2-hit KO this thing as soon as possible just to get those prize cards. And there's the secret box, so you could find N's PP up here. But he's not going to go for it. Like, couldn't we just go get Reshiram there and just swing and punch this thing before it gets pending out of play? Like, now this thing just get pending out of play and we just never see it again. Well, that could happen anyways, but it could happen the turn after that turn. Unless he's that confident he can win this game without having to KO it, I guess. Missed energy to the Ogre Pawn, and then it looks like it's gonna be Iono. No reason to bench any of the monkey Dories either. Any reason to not scoop if Absol's pennied? I mean, you were here for game 1, weren't you? Liam literally almost won game 1. All right, there's the pass. Tord does have the penny now, though, so... Washire wasn't prized? Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, I see what you're saying. Well, no, some monkey doors are still going to have to hit the bench here from Tord, maybe. Like, you can... Like, Tord doesn't know it's prized, so Liam can try and force monkey dories into play, and then boss KO monkey dories, and then draw prize cards, and then hope one of those prize cards is the Watchtower. Okay. We should see Tord penny the Absol here now, I assume. Can't think of a better play this turn. Yeah, my bad. I didn't think you were talking about in the context of this game. Trading a dark energy is interesting when that aren't they like hella important? There really wasn't anything better to trade there? All right, Monkey Dory's on the field. Pass over to Tord. Poke Gear from Tord. Does want to establish some threats. He's not getting also as aggressive as the start as the last game. That does give Liam more time, and still nothing off this either. Liam just needs to like find a way to start generating damage to force the Monkey Dories into play. He needs to put Petch in play and like just poison a Zoroark and then start to Monkey Dory the damage over to Tord side of the field. Okay. Both cornerstones almost fully loaded. There's the Ursaluna. Are we just gonna see Liam throw it down? Reversal. I mean, you just start building it up. You gotta start building it up, right? You gotta get the threat out there as soon as possible. Yeah, the only thing Liam needs here is now we just need Petron and start to build up poison damage. Oh, there is a... Okay. Retreat. Generate an energy. Okay, hold up. We just need the Petch. Liam needs the Petron. Or it's like, actually, just get up there with a Zaru and start scratching. No, that doesn't work, because you can't let Tord just KO the thing. Alright, Turbo Energize coming out. Get a fighting for the benched Cornerstone. Could take 2 energy here to play around an E-Switch later, but not sure that's worth it. So Trader Joe's closes soon? Or are we talking about my grocery shopping? Maybe I'll go tomorrow morning before the stream. I don't even shop at Trader Joe's. I think the grocery store I go to is open like 10 or 11. What does backdraft do? 30 damage for each energy in the opponent's discard pile. I'm curious if did Liam check for the watchtower? Does Liam know the watchtower is prized? Which prize? The watchtower? It's like the 3rd or 4th prize card. It's in the middle too. Does he play 2? I believe it's just 1. Bro obviously does not know. I mean, if it's prize or not prize, he still makes the same play. It's like he has to do this. He just needs to find Petra on EX so he can generate damage in play. He needs to force Tord to do something. Or I guess maybe just hope Tord makes a mistake. This has to be on Winnable Tower prize. It is. We're gonna try and get the tower unprized though. It's gonna take some work. It's gonna take some effort. We're gonna try and get there though. Okay, there's a Lily from Tord. Try and find that second fighting energy. Tord doesn't put Monkey Dory down, that is basically checkmate then in that case. Well, no, because Liam can poison his own Zoroark. Liam can poison his own Zoroark and then use Monkey Dory to move the damage over to the cornerstone. And then Tord is going to have to bench Monkey Dory to move the damage back and start punching. And then Liam can boss KO towards Monkey Dory's and then hopefully get the Watchtower off the prize cards. Or I don't know, maybe he can come up with something else. That's the only thing I can come up with, though. But Liam needs to find Pecharunt. Yeah, with it being prizes 3 or 4, there's nothing he can really do here to get access to it because he builds up damage to move with the monkey. He can Penny a Cornerstone reset. Possibly, yeah. I mean, it might be tough. There's Petch, though. Okay, I think he didn't think it was. I don't think he realized it was prized. But Petch isn't prized. Petch isn't prized. He can generate damage. Petch is not prized. He can generate damage. He's just gonna pack it. Goes for the Iono just to draw into the Petch, it looks like. Dude, we still haven't found the Petch. Oh my gosh. All right, here we go. But how many? I don't even know how many gust effects Liam has. Like, also Liam is gonna have to be the aggressor, which means he's not gonna get access to counter catcher either. I don't think. Boss Cat Monkey from Tord. Yeah, you could put the pressure on the resources. Yeah, you could Boss Cat Monkey here as Tord. Yeah, but then you give counter catcher access to Liam. I don't know if you care. I guess you don't have. You don't. I guess every boss you use to KO a monkey. Even if he does patch, what is stopping Tord from just pennying? Well, Tord will eventually run out of pennies. But in this situation, Liam has gone through so many cards to get to this point that the penny would maybe he would maybe deck out first because of the pennies. But like if Liam was able to like not trade away all of his lilies and just like draw pass, and then whenever he gets close to decking out, lily everything back. But he has actually gone through so many resources thinking the Watchtower was in there. The pennies would maybe cause him to deck out. Yes. Just going with the pass. All right. Yep, draw pass. Is it? Is how you generate damage. And theoretically, eventually, Liam is doing damage and Tord isn't. Liam will win eventually, but you do have to have enough cards in deck. Gonna go after the Monkey Dory, and that is gonna put a strain on Liam's resources. I don't even know how much recovery Liam has left. I see a Dark Energy in hand. There's the reversal that can be used on the Ursaluna at some point. Oh, wait, hold up. Actually, the reversal works. You can hit both Ogre Pawns for 90 each with Darmanitan. Darmanitan, you can go 90-90. You can go 90-90. That's a lot of damage. Oh, no, you can't hit the bench one. Oh, I forgot it was a Terra. We can do 90 to the active. Got him. Don't get too excited. Oh, that's funny though. Whiptor feels bad and benches a bunch of guys here. Well, this is what you're Liam's trying to get out of him. Liam's trying to get him to bench a Monkey Dory so he can knock it out and get the Watchtower. I can't see how Tord wins this. I mean, that's what I've been saying. Like, Liam's almost got this wrapped up for sure. Like, he almost has it locked up. We're so close. Tord is playing a lot of draw supporters here, though. I will say that. So, like, when the Iono... Actually, I don't even know how many Ionos Liam has left. I was going to say, if the Ionos start hitting, but... Why does Tord not hit the bear? Because he doesn't want to draw too many prize cards. He doesn't want to draw prize cards. He just needs boss to KO Monkey Dory. Whenever Liam benches Monkey Dory, Tor needs to just boss KO it. Is Tor decking out first? No, definitely not. Okay, we're trading here as Liam. Liam's going aggressive now. Oh, we're going for the... Okay, that makes sense. The active needs to be poison now, right? Yeah. I always second guess myself, but I don't go. I don't go wrong. I'm never wrong. It's poison. The active. Oh no, he retreated with the Ends Castle, dude. I'm an idiot, bro. Dude, I am just always wrong, bro. What the heck? All right, into the Arvin from Tord. Don't talk to me. Now Liam is also bench locked out of Monkey Dory. Listen, my excuse is I've been streaming for 16 hours. That's my excuse. I have a good excuse this time. I have an alibi. My alibi is chat. Oh, Tord is swinging now. Okay, but there's the Turo. The return of the Dory. Here we go. All right, we're generating damage once again. What if Tord has boss KO Monkey Dory? Yeah, Tord doesn't even need a bench of Monkey Dory. Tord just needs boss KO Monkey Dory. Liam's gonna run out of ways to recover Monkey Dories pretty soon here, I think. Because you need a Monkey Dory and a Dark Energy every time. Oh, is he just punching the active here? The damage is starting to rack up. Yeah, Tord's just punching now. Liam does not have a lot of cards left. Liam needs an Erica's Invitation. True. There's a Monkey Dory chase. And we could see another Monkey Dory from Tord here as well to heal some of this damage up. This goes for the knockout. You can do 90 with the Darmanitan. Oh. Hold up, hold up. And that will draw him the prize. Wait, actually, it might. I actually don't know if he's going to draw it, though. I don't know if he's going to draw the prize card. Hold on, hold on. I can't tell. Wait, no, the guy on the bench doesn't take damage, right? Oh, he got it. See, chat, I'm not the only one. Oh, okay, cool. Good correction. Good catch, good catch. He got the tower, yeah. Does Tord have anything? I don't know. Is Tord attacking or passing? Is Tord Lucium here? I mean, Liam can't attack with Monkey. Liam can't set up Monkey Dory and attack with. Oh wait, did he put the black belt back in the deck? Oh, he has the black belt. Does he have energy? Liam maybe actually got him here. You switch. I think Tord was maybe got a slow play warning there. Timer paused? Oh yeah, the timer is paused. What the heck? Oh wait, are they waiting for something? What are they waiting for? Maybe that's why Tord wasn't doing anything, because they have like a, what is going on though? Okay. Well, now he drew for turn. Okay, I was wondering if they like the Tord was getting a slow play warning or something. Went in with an S ball. What are you ever going for here? Okay. You can nitrogen for the cornerstone back. Does he have an energy for it to start building it up? He has to get the... Okay, I was gonna say, he's got to get the fighting energy as well. Oh yeah, the stadium bump wins toward the game probably, right? True, yeah, because you only have one stadium here from Liam. But if you black belt's training, you can't Iono. Yeah, and Liam tried to hide the cornerstone, but Tord found it. Yeah, that was crazy. It was like hide and seek in the discard pile. Liam was like, all right, I'm gonna put it in one of the places if you can't find it immediately. Oh, he's gonna go for the prize card as well. Oh, he got the bravery charm. I was wondering why the second bravery charm didn't end up on the cornerstone. It's because it was prized. That's big, right? Well, it depends if Liam can use Monkey Dory or not, I guess. If Liam has an Iono, you could Iono first and then next turn attack with the black belt, right? Like Liam could Iono first here and then black belt knockout. He can counter catch the bench one and Iono. Oh, true, yeah. Well, actually, no, he can't counter catch her. They both have 3 prize cards, but... You would like to, though. That's cheating. Oh, he's going with the... Does he have an outs for a Monkey Dory? On the next... Because he could hit for 240 here. He can hit for 240 here and then Monkey Dory KO next turn plus pet switch and knockout. Punch, but no KO. Oop, the hand here from Tord does not look great. Top deck. That's a Monkey Dory use. Or you could attach to the Ogre Pawn. You attach to the Ogre Pawn, or you can attach to the Monkey Dory and move 30 over plus punch. Yeah, that's also, yeah, you're right. That is not the right number. Oh, wait, no, if you punch, you always attach bench here, right? Oh, no, but then you could get Monkey Dory KO. Actually, I don't know. Oh, no, but then you have a Monkey Dory on your bench, and that's pretty bad as well, actually. Okay, maybe you just attach to the bench and punch, I guess. No, but then you lose to Monkey Dory. Is Monkey Dory even possible here for Liam, though? How many Night Stretcher? 1, 2... There's 2 Night Stretcher gone. And Monkey Dory's in the discard pile. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 Dark Energy in play. Is there a Dark Energy? I think Liam might have enough to attack with to set up one more Monkey Dory here. You can Petch Zoroark, Hard Retreat, and Super Rod. There's no Super Rod in the deck. All right, he's going with the attach to the bench, living off the top deck. Just punch. Does Liam have the Monkey Dory out? Monkey Dory plus, he needs Black Belt as well, but he might be able to draw the whole deck here. Or is he just going to swing and pray that's enough? He can't attack now, though? No, he can. He just uses Petch to push up Zoroark, retreat, knockout. Oh, he can take the knockout with Zorua and leave the bear on the bench. All right, I assume that's what's happening here, right? Oh, the scratch. Zorua's getting in there for the KO. This is it. Tord needs the top deck. Yveltal. Game 3, 15 minutes left. Oh my gosh. Insane. Insanity. Absurd. And now there's only 15 minutes left. I think the game plans change. Actually, Tord might stay on the cornerstones. Actually, this probably heavily favors Tord, right? Like, if he opens Cornerstone and just, like, sets up a Cornerstone, he'll just draw the first prize card and win the game. It might be an OT win, though. Was it work around for a tie in the finals? Who's ever had on prize cards wins. It's about to be insane. Dude, I did not think we'd actually get here. I'm not gonna lie. I did not have faith. I didn't have faith. I had no faith. Well, I had faith in that end game specifically. Whoa, whoa, whoa. We told you the line, bro. Whoa, 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 whoa. I saw the line, okay? I saw the line before you saw the line, okay? Don't get it twisted. In the set, like before the set even started, I was doubting, all right? Let's not get too cocky here, okay? Reel it in a little bit, all right? Yeah, I had no faith in Liam before the set even started. Once we saw how the game's played, I was like, okay. And I saw the line, okay? Let's... All right, here we go. Game 3. Tor chooses second. Opens the cornerstone. Oh, it has a fighting in hand. Can you just attach 3 times and then draw 1 prize card and win? The prize cards could be big, though. Liam has to play super fast here. Did prize 1 reversal energy and 1 night stretcher here for Liam. He's got to find that Ursaluna and start charging it up as soon as possible. Do you need to play through Cornerstone in this matchup? I feel like Absol will be fine if you boss around the Zoros. Yeah, that is fair. We could maybe play more aggressively here as Tord. It'll be interesting to see how he... But I think the Cornerstone out is still, like, more consistent, if that makes sense. Like, I think he still has a higher odds of winning with the Cornerstone out. I don't know. We'll see what he chooses. He has Trolley, no Arvin. So no Turbo Energize. But I'm sure he's going to Trolley here for the second Cornerstone. I mean, we could just see him go wide here, though. Yeah, he could just throw it all down. Okay, nothing important prized. Well, a boss is prized. And a couple energy. But it's like, something's got to be prized. He plays enough penny that I think charging up an Absol would work fine. Yeah, it definitely wouldn't be terrible. He doesn't have Turbo Energize in the opening hand here, though. So it would be a little bit riskier to like throw it in play right now and then whiff Turbo Energize and kind of have it hanging out as a liability later on. Because I think if you're going to put Absol in play, you're not just putting Absol in play. You're going like Absol, Kangaskhan, Latias, right? Like you're going wide to have aggressive options. Or simply Trolley for Cornerstone, and that's it. The most powerful Trolley of all time. Every charm in the hand, commits it to the bench. Fancy nest ball, yeah. Turbo Energize is best here, but even just getting it on the next turn would be fine. But I think Tord wants to try and be aggressive here. Like, if he can just start punching stuff and drawing prize cards, I think that's where he wants to be. Because he could draw a lot of prize cards before Liam can do anything. Uh-oh. No Turbo Energize. No Arvin. Does have 2 energy, so we'll be able to build up the active Cornerstone over 2 turns. There's the pass. Committing to the third Zorak? We have bench space for that? Valuing just draw the draw power more heavily maybe here. All right, there we go. Triple Zorak online. You need to find the Ursaluna. Need to get it on the bench. You need to attach energy to it. Gotta get the scratch in there. We could just start scratching, yeah. Only 8 minutes left. Tord does not have a lot of options in hand. He has a couple energy and a boss. Those are his best cards. Maybe attack with Mochi Zorua. I don't think he plays Mochi. Okay, we're back. 7 minutes. Gotta start trading. We have Ultra Ball in hand here. We can start to build up the Ursaluna right now. There's a Watchtower for later. Gotta go. What do you give up, though, I guess? Oh, he's not gonna commit to the Ultra Ball here? He could have attached. Is it really not worth it to... what were the cards in hand? Is Tord gonna swing? Tord can just swing here if he wants. This is the... There's Ursaluna, okay. More energy. The Zork's not poisoned. He Petroned up the Zork with the air balloon and then retreated it. He's not even benching the Ursaluna and attaching to it. What is he waiting for? Maybe he's waiting for Tord to punch? Interesting. Tord has the Arven now, though. How is waiting for Tord to punch the correct play? We don't have that much time, right? Like, Liam has to find time to build up the... Even if you want Tord to punch first, we don't have the time to wait for that, right? Don't we just have to bench the Ursaluna and attach to it now? Why is Tord not attacking? I actually think maybe Tord should have attacked instantly, to be honest. Well, maybe after the turbo... maybe now you turbo energize and then start attacking, to be honest. Tord can't bench Monkey, right? He can. You just have to be ahead on prize cards. You can let Liam take a knockout. Maybe we'll start to see Tord attacking after getting both of the cornerstones set up. All right. Only 5 minutes left. Is it Liam's win condition to hit time and then take a single KO with the Blood Moon combo? The Blood Moon combo involves the Ursaluna being on the bench for 5 turns and attaching energy 5 times to it. Liam doesn't have infinite time. Liam was waiting for time to be called and take 1 KO with Blood Moon. Guys, we just watched 2 games of this. How do you think that's going to work? What do you mean? We literally just watched 2 games of this play out. What do you mean? Liam can't just slam the Blood Moon on turn 0. That's time. And there he slams the Blood Moon. He's got the stadium. He did it. Liam wins. Oh my gosh. Now, he definitely has a reasoning for playing it how he's playing, for sure. But it is curious. Chat is tired too. All right, I'll give it a pass. Yeah, he definitely has a reason for what he is doing. For sure. But it does seem weird with how little time there is left. But also, Tord needs to do something as well. Wait, this is like super weird. Doesn't Liam just have to put the Ursaluna on the bench? Maybe he's waiting to combo with an Iono. Maybe Liam was hoping that Tord would do something different, but now is making the realization, oh wait, you're not going to do that. I have to play the game. Tord should be swinging? No. I actually don't know if Tord needs to swing. It's not my stream, right? Let me check Twitch. Oh, no, it's frozen, right? Oh no, is it back? No. Let me check Twitch. No, their Twitch stream is just down. Their Twitch stream is just gone. It's not even here. Bruh. Oh my. Dude, what the fuck is Chip chewing on back there, bro? Are we serious right now? What is he eating? I cannot believe Chip brought the stream down. With his chewing habits. Nah, it still just it sticks here. Alright, is it just gonna conclude? Like I think it's just gonna conclude without us getting to see what happens. That's such an L. What the heck? Dude, god damn it, Chip. Certified Chip moment. Certified Chip moment. Points refund? Yeah, I guess. Ooh, come on, brother. Let me do a... I mean, it's just... Twitch? Is Twitch back up? Did all of, maybe all of Vegas lost power? It's kind of crazy that they actually lost, they lost the whole stream. No, I'm in Vegas, we have power. Yeah, okay. You're not an AI bot telling us that or anything. Everything's fine, everything's fine. Bruh. Liam won. Bro, no, I don't trust you. Although the game is maybe over by now, that's for sure. We're back. For a second it came back? No, it didn't. It's not back. It has not come back. I wonder if they paused though, because the stream went down. I wonder if they paused the match. Probably not, but I mean they could have. They could have done it. They could have paused it. Oh, the chewer. Yo, should I hit Chip up? Has it happened before? They haven't paused it. Dude, this is, I mean, it's obviously Chip's fault or whatever. We all know what's happening here. FaceTime the chewer. It's back on YouTube. I just checked. All right, Tommy, I'm going to literally ban you for a week if it's not. Oh, fuck, it is. It's back. All right. Tord punched. They're in overtime. Turn 0. Did Liam still not bench the Ursaluna? No, it is on the bench now. Okay. But now, if Liam benches a Monkey Dory now, you literally just lose. So you currently lose to boss. Oh, you have Turo here. Okay. There's a Dark Energy in the discard pile, I assume. Oh, now we have one. Okay. But we're still 2 turns short here, right? So then now, what happens next turn? You accelerate energy with Power Glass. Then Tord punches you. Energy switch? No, he doesn't play energy switch. Like, Tord just has to punch here, right? I mean, is it just Liam is just going to play Iono, attach, retreat, and then... Yeah. Monkey Turo? That's not a possible play. Oh, no, but then you're losing the energy attachment for turn. That doesn't even do anything, right? Oh, I see what you're saying. Maybe that could work. Liam does play Watchtower, yeah. Okay. There's nothing Tord can draw here that just wins him the game, right? He seems like he's trying to find something. The 3 penny was probably not it. Maybe trying to find Iono. Maybe trying to go Iono punch. No stadium for Tord, right? No, he plays 2 stadiums, but the Cornerstone can 1 hit KO'd. Okay. So we're just gonna have the Braver Charm one up, which forces the black belt. And I think you punch here, right? Okay, what is Liam's line here? Is it just Iono attach pass? Or, I mean, put something else in the active, obviously. He needs E-switch attach. He does not play. Chat, lock in real fast. Liam plays 0 energy switch. The card that is called E-switch. Energy switch, 0. There's none in the deck. They don't exist. Can't do the play. Turo and start over. Turo and start. I think it's literally just going to be Iono and hope he doesn't have boss. Belt is prized. Oh, then this seems like almost impossible for Liam, right? He needs to buy 2 turns. Liam needs to buy 2 turns. If Tord finds a boss here, Tord just wins. I don't think Tord's looked at the hand yet. Penny. Oh! No. Dude, face up one time. There it is. Oh my gosh. What an intense finals. Super well played by Liam, of course. I mean, honestly, it doesn't even seem like it's probably it's definitely an unfavorable matchup. I mean, getting over the 2 cornerstones is just absolutely absurd. Tord gets the dub with the Mega Absol deck. Our chat, I appreciate everyone hanging out in the watch party. Insane streams over the weekend. I need to head off. I gotta go grocery shopping, and then I gotta go to bed. I'm gonna raid the main channel so y'all can catch the closing ceremonies and stuff like that. Payout. Oh, I got the payout. Yeah. It was an overtime win, right? Third choice, overtime win. But yeah, have a good one, chat. I will see y'all tomorrow. I'll be streaming tomorrow. We'll maybe take a look at some of the decks that did well over the weekend at the tournaments. Yeah, I'm just gonna raid the main channel here so y'all can check out the closing ceremonies and like a final interview with the players or whatever it might be. Yeah, 6 streams over the weekend. I think we had over 3K people on YouTube and maybe almost 2K people on Twitch. So that's pretty cool. It's pretty dope. I'm doing another watch party. I'm gonna be doing another watch party on next weekend. We got LAIC next weekend. The first international championship of the season is next weekend. Gonna be watch partying that as well, so make sure you come out for that. But yeah, have a good one. I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye.